Welcome everyone. We are today at Holter Lake again. We're back for round two. Gonna see if we can get a few different species today. Kokanee, rainbow, walleye, maybe Northern Pike, brown trout. There's a few different things in here. Good morning everybody. Happy Saturday. Sebastian, amped and ready. You're always one of the first people in here, Seb. Welcome. Carl, Robert, LFG, let's go. How you doing, Carl? Good morning, 85 Square Body. Good morning, Dave Hensel. Boom. What's up, everybody? We're out at Holter Lake. We launched from Log Gulch this time, so we're not down by the basin. We're down towards the end where we were doing really well the last time we were here. We're gonna do some more exploring up the river section of Holter today. See what's poking around up there. I do already have 2 rigs out. I did a little bit of prep before I got started the stream here. We're running basically the same rigs on both sides. It's 2 different variations of the mini cowbell lake troll. This one's hammered brass. The other side is not hammered, but it's a brass silver combo. And we're running our double wedding ring in pink, tipped with pink Gulp maggots. And then on the other side, we're running a little bit different, green, white, and blue in the double wedding ring. I am seeing some surface activity, seeing some topwater feeding. We're out, I believe, about 65 foot on this one and about 90 foot on that one. So we're probably 10 foot or so deep, maybe 12 foot on the pole that you guys see, and probably closer to 15 foot on the pole that you guys can't see. But we're gonna do a little bit of experimenting here. I'm gonna do a little bit shallower pass, the first pass this morning. Real Midwest Outdoors says you're trolling too fast. Maybe. We are currently going about 1.7 miles an hour. We're over about 50 foot bottom. We're headed closer to 20 foot bottom. We'll start at like the 20 foot range and kind of dip into 15, maybe up to 25. So that's probably the more shallow that we're gonna go today. Most of what we'll be doing, I think, is gonna be a little bit deeper today, though you never know. Good morning, Real Midwest. How you doing, buddy? Abdul, welcome to the stream. Dave Hensel, can you confirm T-Rig Senko still catches largemouth? Oh, can confirm. T-Rig Senko still catches largemouth in North Carolina reservoirs. Might be bored of it, but they ain't. Yeah, the oldies are usually goodies. There's always a new batch of fish that's willing to play with them. Some of the bigger, older ones don't necessarily like what they've seen all the time, but you never know. So we have a poll here this morning. What of the targets available is your favorite species to target? Choices being Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, or Northern Pike. I have not yet voted. I think you guys know me though. My favorite is usually going to be the Northern Pike. Though I am not against catching any of them. Patriot, good morning. Welcome to the stream. So if you haven't already cast your vote, I'm curious to see what you guys, what y'all's favorites are to catch. Would give me a little bit of insight on maybe what we should be targeting this year. I do like to take feedback from y'all, so if you guys have suggestions for water bodies in the area, some different things you'd like to see on the stream, let me know. Always looking for some new stuff. Welcome everybody that's just joining. Happy Saturday morning. We're out here at the beautiful Holter Lake here in south central Montana. I keep calling it north central and I forget that I'm driving south to get here. We're more in southern Montana right now, south central. But we are after Kokanee salmon, Northern Pike, walleye, rainbow trout, brown trout, yellow perch. We're having a hit list, multi-species. Ooh, that is a big kernel of corn. Huh. Maybe I should have brought some yellow corn. Having a multi-species hit list here today to see how many different species we could pull out of the water body here today. Dave James, good morning. Clouds over the mountains is gorgeous. Yeah, it's a really pretty morning today. The weather forecasts were all over the place. I don't know if we're gonna get blown off the water, if it's gonna rain. if it's going to be calm and sunny. Everywhere I looked today and yesterday when I was looking at weather for here, I swear to God, everywhere is different. None of them align, so I have no idea what the weather is going to do today. But we're hopefully going to get into some fish here sooner or later. Thank you all for joining me today. Will be another marathon stream. Typically we stream 12, 15 hours. We're going to be sun up to sundown. The sun is just rising. We didn't get a super colorful sunrise this morning. It's kind of cloudy. Still pretty though. Absolutely gorgeous out. It's moist. It might rain. But I don't know. Feels like a good day to fish though. I have high hopes here. We're headed away from the Log Gulch boat ramp. For those of you guys who are familiar with Holter, we didn't launch at the main campground down by the dam today. We launched at Log Gulch. And we are headed towards Split Rock, and then we're going to go up and meander around in the river bend up there. We're at about 30-foot bottom here, still going a little bit more shallow. Oh. Fish on, fish on! Good morning, good morning! Oh, is he still there? We might have lost him. Oh, I felt a nibble. I can't tell. If he's on there, he's a baby. But that's not bad. We're 10 minutes into the stream, got our first bite. That is off our hammered brass baby cowbell. No, we lost it. Good sign though. He stole both of our baits. I'll show you guys our rigging here in just a second. These little rainbow are pretty timid. They have kind of a weenie bite sometimes. And they're pretty bad aim after looking at the catch camera. But what we're running here today, I've been calling it a double wedding ring, but I think I'm going to call it a bridal rig. This is Rod's bridal rig. It's 2 wedding silver hammered or nickel hammered Colorado. A couple of 1/0 hooks tipped with pink Gulp maggots. That's a pretty good start. That was over about 30-foot bottom where we just got hit. And I'm just gonna let it spool out slowly over here. I like walleye, very good fight. Fights like you got a snag. Abdul, the bigger walleye do have pretty good fights, I agree. Tiffany Scales, welcome to the stream. Let's catch a boat full of fish today. I hope so, Dave. Jazzy J, I am an adult. I know it's a bad habit, but I'd appreciate it if you'd focus on the fishing, not my bad habit. 51 feels like 49. Gusts at 10.8. Okay. Gogonzuela, welcome to the stream. Oh, there we go. It's on, it's on. Oh, is he still on? Oh, I think we might have lost him. Dang, what is with these weenies here? No, we lost him. This one has nightcrawler on it too. We should probably pull it up and check. But that's not too shabby. That's 2 bites in the first 10 minutes we've had the lines in the water. First time seeing you, buddy. Where are you fishing? What are you after? Good luck to you. Chad, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. We're fishing central Montana. This is Holter Lake, and we are after Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, and Northern Pike. So that's the second variation of our bridal rig. We're gonna get that one back out. Gonna have to be a little A little easier on them, I guess. That's two that we've just smacked out of their mouth. No bueno. Gonna do some saltwater. Nice, Goganzuela. About to go fishing, finish my first week, electrical trade. Got a work trip coming. Alright, now I'm just letting this guy spool out a little bit. Pretty sure fish are on the other rod. No, there's nothing on there, Jazzy. You'll hear it when there's if you hear the clicking right now, that's the drag going out the clicker. This rod, it will be bouncing. The motion you see on there is just the lure that we're running. Bull reds for me or slots. Yeah, both of those hits came right as we dipped into 30-foot bottom. We're way too deep right now, so I'm dipping shallower. That was a good hit though. Catch bass, mostly south. It's hot as 80s. It's supposed to be up to about 60 today. It's gonna be a really nice day here today. All right. Mia, good morning. Welcome, welcome. We had 2 bites already. We missed both of them, but they are definitely hitting this morning. Awesome, man. Montana's a beautiful state, sportsman's paradise. Oh, absolutely, Chad. George boy, avid hunter, fisherman. Don't subscribe to your channel, buddy. Keep it up. Good work. Well, I'm glad you found the channel this morning, Chad. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We're here for a marathon. We'll be here till sundown, probably. If you like fishing content, you like outdoors. There we go. This one feels like he's still on there. Just a little guy, but I think he's still on. Trying not to crash the boat here. Oh, nope, we lost him. Jeez, man. 0 for 3. Still got both our baits. Get her back out there. They're beating us up, y'all. Beating us up and taking our lunch money. Great Northern Roofer, welcome, welcome. Oh. Good Lord, did I miss that one too? What the actual heck, man? Yep, that one's gone too. That's number 4 lost. That one was a decent bite too. Man, if we could land one of these, we'd have a good morning. My mistake, I was supposed to say I'm subscribing to your channel. Oh, I appreciate it, Chad. No, we're over 40-foot bottom. These are only out 2 colors. We're at about 12 to 15 foot. We're almost 25 foot off the bottom. 25 foot. Muddy Waters, good morning. Good luck, Rod, heading to work. Oh, good luck at work, Muddy Waters. Appreciate you stopping through. Appreciate those thumbs up, y'all. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday morning. We're having a spicy start to the day here. We haven't landed anything, but they've just been back and forth on our rods here. Haven't had anything on the line more than a few cranks, though. Where are you on the lake in relation to the dam? So we launched southeast from the dam at the Gulch campground. So we're probably 3 to 4 miles away from the dam right now. We're headed south. We're headed west from the Log Gulch, through Split Rock and up the Missouri River. All right. Ooh. Oh, did it just come off? That felt like a kokanee. Off. That was a kokanee, you guys. Almost positive. We might have found some cokes, which would explain why they keep getting off. Kokanee have a really soft mouth and they are just rabid. That's bite number 5 and loss number 5. It's about 50 degrees, Chris. It's very comfortable. Fish and Wildlife is watching and on the way. Game warden? Game warden for what? We fish, if you're not familiar with the channel, we stream usually a couple of times a week if we can. We stream marathon streams, and we run into game wardens all the time. They're really nice here in Montana. As long as you're not doing something stupid, they're quite nice, and they're actually usually quite helpful as well. But I'm almost positive that last one was a kokanee. Be expecting to visit 25 now that you've given us our location. Stop on by. What's up, Les Nichols? Welcome, welcome. Chad, at least they're biting and catching will come soon. Oh yeah. Now it has been a very active start so far. We might have to actually take a pass right back through where we just crossed over. Typically where there's one kokanee, there's many. And if what we've been poking around at, you'll see they're popping above the water here and there. If that one was a kokanee and it felt like it, there's probably a whole pod of them back there. Snuck into your tackle box and pinched down all your barbs, you SOB, Dave. I will have to check them. When a boat full, I mean, get them to the boat. Yeah, we're working on it, Dave. We're working on it. We got 5 to come and say hi so far. That's a pretty good start. We do need to get the first one in the boat, though. That is usually the point. Looks beautiful where you're at. Isn't it pretty here, Chris? It's so nice this morning. Go a bit slow. You have time to reel in the fish. Yeah, I'm not trying to rampage them in. But yeah, I will. I'm going to be super delicate the next one. They're little princesses this morning. Do you have to have a YouTube membership to stream? No, Christopher. To stream from a cell phone, you have to have 50 followers and I don't know. Oh, we lost him. Good Lord. What is this? That's number 6 we've lost. No, 50 followers, and you have to verify your phone number, and your email. That's pretty simple. Florida's flat and boring. Oh, we got plenty of terrain around here. You guys, as I was coming up the road here this morning, there was a giant herd of elk crossing the road. I almost ran over a cow elk. Beautiful, beautiful. I think it's just 50 subscribers and you have to activate streaming, which takes a day or so. Yeah, you're supposed to also, I think you have to verify at least the phone number or the email, one of the two or both. But if you're not streaming from a cell phone and you're streaming from the computer using studio.youtube.com, there are no requirements. Anybody can stream. JV Joe, no, we're using a 1/0. The ones that are on these ones are Gamakatsu octopus hooks. I need to find, I have a handful of these same rigs tied up with Gamakatsu drop shot hooks, and the hookup ratio seems better with those ones than the circle or the octopus hooks. But usually these aren't that bad. We've just had a string, and we're gonna have, you guys see the smoke coming out today. I did throw a can of seafoam fuel treatment in the fuel today. So we're gonna be a little smoky today, if you're wondering. Dang, was that 5 or 6 smacks in that short little patch there? That's crazy. What do y'all think? Should we keep headed up or should we take another pass through there? I'm thinking we should turn around and take another pass, honestly. That was pretty good. Activating the streaming includes a few things, but basically it's just verifying your information. It's easy enough to figure out. Pretty much anyone should be able to. Just got back myself. Welcome back, Dave. Well, we've had a whole bunch of activity so far this morning. We've been in the water for 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 20 minutes. And we've already lost 6 fish, so that's pretty crazy. I'm gonna take a quick, oh man. I'm seeing so much fish jumping along the top here as well. Let's make one little swoop back here. That's just too good to pass up. We had so many fish right there. We lost all of them. Let's go back and get one of them before we go on. I feel like we're playing Mario here and we just skipped all the coins and all the power-ups. We got to go back and catch at least one before we move forward. Seeing so much topwater activity here. There are fish all over the damn place. We're doing about 1.5 to 1.7 miles an hour. Fishing over anywhere from, almost all those hits came at about 30 to 35 foot bottom. And we're running about 10 to 12 foot on this guy and maybe 15 foot on the one behind. All right, fries are done. I got it. Good morning, good luck, Rod. Thanks, Paul. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Really nice lake, isn't it pretty here? This is Holter Lake. This is central Montana. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So we're actually on the Missouri River. There's just a dam above and a dam below, which widens it out into a basin. But where we're headed, over in this direction over here, where we just turned around from, is more the Missouri River portion of it. It's still fairly deep for a portion there. It gets to be 60, 70 foot. And then it starts getting really shallow as you make a couple of bends around. On my local canal fishing for pike. Oh, heck yeah. I wanted to go fish for pike this morning, but my pike spot got blown out. They dumped. It is now 1 foot below max. They went from 17 foot below max to 1 foot below max in like 8 days. So they added almost 16 vertical feet of water in that water body over a little over a week. And it just shocked all the fish. I should pull these up and check. We're probably out of bait on both of them. Let me grab. I'm gonna prep out a few baits here. But yeah, so tomorrow we might go out again. Tomorrow we might actually go after tiger muskies. We'll see. Wanted to go fishing today, but I'm trying to teach my nephew to hunt. So today will be more target practice. I'm gonna get him up a big black bear this year. Oh, that's crazy. Good luck. Co-sider, my girlfriend caught her PB yesterday on hook and bobber with power nugget 17-inch rainbow. Very nice. Congratulations. What's up, Rod? Good morning. What's up, Lake Erie Lee? Good morning. Good morning. Missing all the action. We've lost 6 fish already, and we've been on the water for 20 minutes. Just bang, 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 bang. They're staying on there for a couple of cranks and getting off. I need to check, when I bring this in, I need to check my hook sharpness. We have caught quite a few fish with this rig. The other one has no excuse, though. That one we've caught no fish with. It's brand new. So, it's on. Oh, he's still on there. Yep, he's on there. Fish on. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to mark. We're about 80 foot out. That was over about 35 foot bottom. We might have just lost him there. I think, dang it. I might have to bust out a different one that's got sharper hooks. I don't know what's going on with this guy. That's fish number 7, I think we've just lost there. Yeah, he's gone. What we're running here today is our baby cowbell in hammered brass, followed by our, we're calling this a bridal rig now, not a double wedding ring. Hook seems fine. And we're just tipping it with Gulp maggots. That is crazy that we've lost so many already, though. Let's get her back down. What a catch. We gotta catch it first. It's a good bite. New rod looks awesome. Thanks, Lee. Yeah, this is, I just got this one rigged up last night or yesterday. We have a 27-pound Suffix Advanced lead core on this guy. And we're just gonna let that spool out a little bit. But it's the new Okuma Coldwater A series reel. So we just got that one rigged up. She's running good. Seems like you slacklined a bit, brother. Not really. I mean, there was a little bit of it, maybe. These are just itty-bitty little guys so far. You don't have a touch-up tool in your box for shame? No, we don't. Oh, I do, actually. I'll have to dig it out. If you're only pulling one line with light wind, you can put boat in neutral to land fish a bit quicker. Justin, we have one on both sides. You just can't see the other one. But yeah, definitely. If you're only got one line out and you'll hook up, you can definitely throw her in neutral, kill the engine, whatever. We are running two poles though on lead core line. So you really don't want to stop. Your lines will settle to the bottom. You'll pick up junk if you're lucky, and if you're not lucky, you will snag up. We're only doing 1.5, 1.7 miles an hour. So it's not too bad. These fish are just having princess lips this morning. I don't know what their deal is. We'll get one. Scott, the orange flag has been, we haven't busted her out in a few streams. You know what we're missing though? I know why we haven't caught anything. We gotta give the old fish whistle a toot here. Everybody, Happy fish whistles. Hope everybody's having an awesome Saturday morning. We're out here on a multi-species hunt today. We're after rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, brown trout, walleye, northern pike, yellow perch. We're after whatever the hell will bite. The rigging that we're running right now is kind of a multi-species rig. One of them we're running little gulp maggots on. The other one we had a full crawler on there. It's probably completely gone at this point. But we'll go down a little bit further here and then turn back around. How big did the yellow perch? In this water body, maybe 9-10 inches. This water body is where the state record walleye comes out of, though, which is about 17 pounds. Good luck today. Thanks, Melvin. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'll break out the pack of Gamakatsu red replacement hooks. Let's change that one. Anon, if we lose another fish, that might be the ticket. Looks like a beautiful morning there. KC Fox, it is. It's really nice. It's a little over 50 degrees. There are really mixed forecasts for today, so I don't know if we're gonna get rained on, blown out, or if it's gonna be a lovely day. We will take it as it comes. It's been a really busy bite so far this morning. We haven't landed anything, but we've had 7 fish on the line in 32 minutes. So 7 fish in 32 minutes. Absolutely crazy we haven't even got one close to the boat. But we'll keep at it. We loaded at the Log Gulch campground today. We're headed towards Split Rock, and we're gonna bump up the river a little bit. Oh no! Oh, there's right at the surface. That looks like a. Oh, he's still on there. Real easy. Come on. This one feels like maybe a little bit better hook. I think he's still on there. Just a little guy. I think you guys probably, oh yeah, he's still there. Probably saw him breaking water back there. Oh. This one's fighting like it might be a kokanee. Didn't look like a kokanee though when it came up. Looked like a rainbow. Yeah, just a little rainbow. There we go. First fish of the day, y'all. Guesses on length? Actually, no, we're gonna just get this one back in the water. Really good hook, good. I would say this one's probably 15 inches. There we go. All right, first fish of the day, one rainbow trout. Let's get this rig back up. In fact, let me touch up this hook real quick. All right, well, there's our first fish of the day. We caught one, we can proceed on with our mission. All right, and we'll show you again our rigging that we just caught that first one on. It is a Lure Jensen baby cowbell and hammered brass. That is our attractant. Well, first it's a snubber our hammered brass cowbell, and then our, we're calling it a bridal rig. It's 2 wedding rings, a silver hammered Colorado blade, and then 2 hooks, tipped with your choice of bait. Today we are using pink Gulp maggots on this pole. And here in a minute I'm going to pull up this other line here and check, make sure we still have some bait. Off to a great start. Thanks, Lee. Fish whistle strikes again, right, Paul? They're jumpy. Yeah, they are absolutely all over the place. Carl, thank you for trying to add that. Lake Erie, looks like Lake Erie got it. Are these catch and release? JV Joe, yeah, we will be doing catch and release here today. We might keep 1 Coke towards the end of the day if we land a decent one. Nice job, thanks, Carl. You better not be, I'm calling 911. Elaborate rig. Oh, it's not that bad. Each part has its purpose. We troll with braid here, so it doesn't have very much stretch like mono or fluoro would have. So the snubber acts as just kind of a shock absorber, so you're not pulling on hard line. We then run our lake troll, which spins, flashes, thumps, it pulls fish in. It's just attractant. And then our worm harness rig, it's just beads and flashy things and spinners. Anybody can make a worm harness rig. This particular one, this color, these beads that I'm using, have been really productive for me in recent past though. So I've been fishing them a lot. We've caught quite a few different species off of them so far, which is one of the reasons I really like them. Fish whistle is the truth, right, Dave? In the boat, beautiful bow, less than 3 minutes after the fish whistle, right? I told you that's what we needed. Snowing here past couple of days again. Oh man, Carl, that stinks. What states? PA trapping. We're in central Montana here. Where's everybody else at? All right, let's check and make sure we still have a worm on this guy. I feel like we're probably, worm is gone. We got hit pretty quickly when this one had the worm on it. And again, this is a very similar rig. This one is also a snubber, a lake troll. This one is silver and bronze, and our worm harness is fluorescent green or chartreuse rather than pink. And our wedding rings are blue instead of the silver cubic zirconium. And on this one, we are also running crawlers instead of pink Gulp maggots. All right. Again, we'll show you guys. Oh, fish on, fish on. Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Or not. I think we lost him. Dang. Unless he's just a baby. I think we lost him. Well, that's the 8th one we've missed. We're 1 for 9, y'all. Reel down to fish before pulling the rod. You'll land more fish. I will try that, Carl. Maybe that's what I'm missing, Carl. I know I do that like when I'm channel cat fishing. You reel down really good on it. I've never really done that when I trolled though. We'll see. 1 for 9's crazy, right? CK Little, especially when it's been in 40 minutes. We've been out here 40 minutes and had hooked up 9 times already. Only landed 1 of them. You can see a bunch of topwater activity still. Is that a bite again already? I think we might have just got smacked again on that guy. Dude, I seen a shark. I don't know about that. I landed twice as many fish reeling down on them. All right, Carl, we'll have to try that. Yeah, I've never done that one. I usually pick the rod up, and you'll notice that I tighten my drag is one of the first things that I do, and I give a swoop as I'm starting to reel. The swoop meaning to set the hook as I'm reeling in the slack. Man, that's rough. I'm pretty sure we've lost at least 1 kokanee though. At least you're getting bites, not a skunk. Oh, 100%. Yeah, we landed our first fish. We have 1 out of 9 bites. We're just our landing ratio here is atrocious. I did get cords and straps so I don't lose my poles over the side of the boat anymore. There we go. There we go. Nope. Lost it. 1 for 10. And our worm is almost certainly gone now. Damn it. 1.9 now actually, but yeah, 1.5 to 1.7 is what we ran on the first pass through here that we got bit 7 times, and we've got bit now twice, or 6 times, and we bit 3 times now at about 1.9. The wind shifted a little bit. Let's see if I can slow us down just a sec. There we go. One for 11. Or is he still there? Wow. They are killing us here. Wow. What's up, Yasin? Welcome back. I thought SoCal hate Northern Pike and want them gone. Maybe a half. Maybe hook half for them. Justin, that's not a bad idea. We might be getting kind of short strike on the one pole. This one just has little gulp maggots though. There's nothing to be hanging off. That was a little coke that just jumped out of the water there in front of us. No, these fish are just little spazzy this morning. I don't know. I'd be holding both holes in each hand at this point, right? What am I gonna steer with there? Uh-oh. How long you been live for? 44 minutes, and we've had 11 bites and landed 1 fish. Doubleheader, let's go. What is your Pat? Brittany Beard, Pat. What do you mean, Pat? Oh, let's take a look at the, wow, 151 votes already. Which Holter Hit List species is your favorite to catch? 22 with Kokanee, 29 with Rainbow Brown, Northern Pike at 19, and Walleye 30%. All right, so pretty even between all three except for walleye. Let's keep those coming, y'all. That's cool. We could definitely head up here and do some walleye targeting. I did bring some leeches today as well. So we might do a little bobber fishing with a leech. Pretty sure Pat was supposed to be PB. Oh, pike, 22 pounds, 42 inches or so. Rainbow trout, just under 5 pounds. Kokanee, probably just under 5 pounds. Walleye was 7 pounds and just shy of 30 inches. I don't know, I've caught some decent fish. We're trying to improve this year. While I love the leeches rod, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they want some of that today. I should check both of these. We've been hit on both of these and are probably missing bait at this point. You swap to little crankbaits. Treble hooks might help with hookups. Justin, we might. We probably will at some point today. But these are hitting so well right now. I hate to take off something that's hitting. The land up ratio will improve as we get more bites. We just had a bad streak here, I think. Get myself ready to head out in a few hours, fish myself. I'll be listening throughout the day. Nice, Lee. Where are you going? What are you targeting? Man, you got me beat on pike. I think you got the rest. I think I got you on the rest. Oh, okay. Yeah, the pike that I caught, she was pretty big. I've had bigger on the line, but that's the biggest that I've ever landed. And also, Justin, not that it's a bad idea for the trebles. Especially if the rainbows are biting. We're doing catch and release today, so I would prefer that we didn't beat them all up with trebles if we don't have to. They're biting that good, bigger cranks for bigger fish. Maybe, Justin. That's not a bad point. Well, we've only been on the water for 47 minutes now. We will be fishing here for 15 hours, so absolutely at some point we will we'll swap to some other stuff. Sounds like just another little guy, if we can keep him on there. There we go, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Sure. Pointing away, we got another boat here trolling next to me. We're out about 50 foot. We got a little ways to reel in here. Oh, stay on there. No fighty, no fighty. Come on. Oh, we lost him. He got off right as it broke water. Damn it. Well, that's 1 for 12 now. They're just these little rainbows. All right, let's get her back out. Getting our butt kicked. Coco, it's a shark. What's up, Coco? He's in a lake. Carl would totally do that. At least they're active today. Oh, they're all on fire today. It should be a fun day if the bite keeps up. I think you should blow the fish whistle about 2 more times. Everything will come into view. Maybe. You might be right there. All right, let's let it spool out a little bit. That's crazy, y'all. 12 bites in 50 minutes. Even crazier that we've only landed one of those. I thought for sure that last one was gonna make it to the boat. Good action. Wouldn't be the first time I was renting his rods last stream. Made some money. Yeah, Carl was pimping out my rods, selling them 20 bucks an hour. We did catch one fish during that period though, so. All right, next fish we gotta land. Josie J, welcome to the stream. What the heck? Why is it not? Oh, it's grayed out because that was the gift. Thank you, Josie. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. You've missed me lose 11 fish so far. We're on a roll here. We've caught 1 out of 12 fish. How you doing? Good morning. I have a stinger single hook setups that you just changed for the rear treble and plugs. Works great. Yeah, those could work, Anon. We are running though 2 hooks on the worm harness right now. They're separated by about an inch gap between the eye, the hook and the eye of the next one. I don't know. We might have to throw our catch cam on here in a little bit and see what's going on. Why these fish are being so crazy today. Just waking up. Oh, well, good morning. Welcome to the world. I laid down at 2 a.m. and attempted to sleep till 4 a.m. and I don't think I slept a wink. But we're out here. It will be a marathon stream here today from Holter Lake. We will be out here, we got out here sunrise and we'll be out here till sunset as long as we don't get rained or blown off the water. So y'all stay tuned. I feel like we're gonna have a busy day here today. We've already had 12 bites in the first hour, first 50 minutes. So it may very well be an interesting day out here on the water. All right, fish on, fish on. Ooh, she's a little feisty. Stay on there, buddy. We need fish number 2. Easy. We got about 25 foot. Oh, we just lost it. Right as the lake troll burst over the surface of the water, we lost it. 1 for 13, y'all. Man, it is not our morning here. We're gonna bait this one up with half a crawler. This one is our other rig. We're calling her a bridal set or a bridal rig. Hooks are defective today, right, SoCal? These fish are on though, like, wow. This is probably the most active halter bite I have ever seen. I am gonna try and slow us down just a tad. These damn weenie mouths here. Looks good and sharp. They are, Josie. Yeah. I checked. The one that I just put down is brand new today. It's never. We've missed a few fish off of it, but it's never had a chance to get dull. And this one I just touched up. All right, I'm just letting some line out on this other side over here. It's just these crazy little rainbows, I think. I don't know what it is when the rainbows are like anywhere from like 12 to 15 inches. They're just psychotic. Walleyes are my favorite to fry and catch. Walleyes are fun. I wish I could catch this. Again, this is the water body the state record walleye comes out of. They're in here. We're just not trolling over the bottom right now. We will a little later try some shelves, some soft bottom. We might bust out some. Oh, they're hooked up. Hooked up. Hooked up. We didn't even get this one out all the way. These fish are crazy today. Oh, please tell me we didn't lose. No, he's still there. I think. Oh yeah, he's there. All right, so I'm trying to keep this lake troll in the water for as long as possible. We were just kind of letting it come out of the water before. Let me see if this helps. Oh, dang it. Number 14. I lost it as I let some slack in it as I was letting the pole out. Man, we were just having a shit show over here today. Somebody do me a favor and go retitle this video, How Not to Catch Fish. We're a struggle bus over here today. 1 for 14. That was another little rainbow trout. They are absolutely on fire today. So again, what we're getting all these hits off of are these bridal sets that I tied. Double wedding ring, little hammered. This one's copper. A couple of hooks and a. This one's a night crawler. They are hating us here today, though. Wow. Don't want to get in the stranger danger. Let's go double up. I have never lost so many fish in such a short period of time. I mean, some of our pike days last year were crazy. We lost a bunch, but man, this is something else. All right, we're gonna let this draw out here for a bit. Uh-oh, laughing. Let's go double up. Good morning, Tina. What's up, NFO? Fish on, hope he lands it. We're cursed today. I don't know what our deal is. You fishing professional fish or something? I don't know, man. They are, these fish are sweaty today. I don't know what their deal is. They know something I don't know. Doing great with driving, fishing, streaming. That's a mad multitasking. Thanks, Justin. Now we just need to get to the catching part. We got the fishing, the biting. We need some in the net here. I wonder if they're hitting the top hook and it's not setting right because it's getting fouled by the bottom hook. It could be. I've been experimenting with the distances between the two hooks. How many wraps I'm making when I snell them, so it's, you know, hooked to the line, or, you know, just a little bit. I don't know, that definitely plays into it. Some of them I've got, you know, beads in between the two hooks. We have a great design. It definitely seems like it could use some improvement, though. What's up, Francis? No, Northern, I gotta fix the damn boat again. That boat, man. That is rough. Incredibly frustrating, SoCal. I hope you figured it out. $67 thumbs up. Let's go. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I promise we'll catch a fish or two. We've been hooking up every few minutes here. We're bound to put a few in the boat by the end of the day, right? We can't lose all of them. We'll see. I just jinxed myself. We're gonna have 100 bites today and land 0 more fish. Marking some good fish at 50, 60 foot. They're way down there. We're, you guys see how close to the shoreline we are here. This is just a sheer drop off. We got a little bit of a wind at our back, so we picked up, we're about 2.1 miles an hour. I'm gonna try and nudge us back down a touch. I think high-speed jets are partially clogged because of the stupid summer has here dropped the ball and cut. That could be SoCal. Walleye down there, could be kokanee, could be walleye, could be a pike. There's so many different things in this water body. Big brown trout, big rainbows, kokanee. Fish off. 1 for 15. There is nothing that I'm doing differently today than any other time we've been out. These fish are just, I don't know why we're losing so many of them. How much do they charge for a fishing license? Montana state license for an in-state resident is $37, $37.50, something like that. And you get your fishing license, your state land use permit, and your conservation license. It comes in all three. You're required to have all three to legally fish. Feed and release, right, Dorothy? We're just giving them snacks as we go, and we get to see when they eat. All right, we need a crack of soda and blow the fish whistle, and maybe we will get another fish. They're a rough crowd today, y'all. They're just gonna throw cabbage. I love these old pine. Oh, there was another bite. Y'all see that one? Swing and a miss. Everything except the truck has had carb issues and stays stupid. Summer blend glass, mower, weed whacker, leaf blower, generator. Well, and also now with all this stupid shit that's going on in Iran, they pumped up. A lot of places are using 15% ethanol instead of 10, so it's even worse than normal. Andrew, welcome. Yeah, I remember you. Welcome back. Taking catch and release to a whole new level, right, Dave? This is a speed catch and release. We catch them and then immediately release them. We don't even let them in the boat. It's real close to birding, you know, where they just take pictures of the birds as they fly or when they land. We're just momentarily hooking these fish, just so we know they're there, and then we let them go. This next one, though, next fish is in the boat, y'all. Oh man. Yeah, we might do some jigging and drifting in a little bit. Like I said, we're kind of headed towards the spot where we're going to fish today. This is just in passing, but we will definitely be doing, I think, some jigging today with leeches and maybe a bobber rig. We'll see. We might try and bottom bounce with leeches as well. Add water to gas to remove the ethanol, add octane booster, just do pay money for corn-free gas for my toys. What's up, Manna? Welcome, welcome. Let me leave out of sync. Let me fix it. Thank you, BK. Appreciate you letting me know, BK. The audio sync should be better now. Trout, pike, walleye, Randy. Yeah, trout, pike, walleye. There are also rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee, yellow perch, mountain whitefish. There's a whole myriad of things in here. And as close as we are to the shoreline here, we're over actually 70-foot bottom right here. I am seeing some stuff, some bigger stuff suspended 30 to 40 foot. We're almost up to Split Rock here. We almost shouldn't leave that little cove back there that we just got lit up. I have a feeling though the spot from last week is gonna be real ripe today too. Tony, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. It is beautiful here, isn't it? Can't count unless we see them. Oh, I know, we only got one in the boat. Smaller hook. What state are you in? Montana. What lake are you fishing? Holter Lake. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. West Texas Stackers, hello. What's the biggest rainbow trout you ever caught? Just under 5 pounds, about 24 inches. I've never caught a true monster. That was a good sized rainbow, don't get me wrong, but they get up to be well over 25 pounds here in Montana. So I've never caught a true beast. It is real pretty here though. But what I was saying as we hooked up the last time, I love all these old pine trees that they look like bonsais on the side of the hill with the roots all sticking out, hanging out. They're pretty gnarly looking. I can't believe we've lost so many fish already today. Oh, good Lord. We've lost more fish today than we catch most streams. In an hour. Would have been live. 69 minutes now. 1 for 15. Need a fish in the boat big time. We do. For as much action as we've had on these rods, it's incredible. We've only put 1 fish in the boat. Good morning. What's up, Matthew Weave? Steelhead in Michigan get 20 pounds? Okay. Yeah, you can type dot record space. What state did you say? Michigan. So type dot record space Michigan space steelhead. and it'll rod model spit out the state record steelhead for Michigan. £42.69, 42 inches. That is a fat ass lake trout. Wow, Carl. Wait. Oh, that's Montana. Sorry. Yours is 61, 49 inches. Good God. Yeah, Montana's is big. Yours is just redonkulous. I forgot that Nightbot spits back Montana for everything. Only Rodbot has the multi-state feature on it. It's not unknown, it was a teenager. Well, Carl, that's just what it's listed as at the official record source. That, or I have a parsing error on it. It gets real crazy trying to parse state records for all 50 states. Every state puts them in different formats. I've tried, it's pretty accurate. I seen the fish, it was huge. One for 15, y'all. Wow. We are getting smacked. Welcome, welcome everybody that's joining. We're here in central Montana. We are after a whole slew of different species here today. There's rainbow trout, brown trout, northern pike, walleye, Kokanee salmon, yellow perch, whitefish, a couple of different kinds of suckers. There's a whole bunch of things that are in here. Oh, we just had a nice fish surface right next to the boat here. Howdy, guys. What's that?
How's it going?
Real busy. We've had 15 bites since the boat launch, but only landed one of them. Getting our butt kicked on landing them, but they're everywhere.
What are you pulling?
Just a lake troll and a wedding ring rig that I tie.
Oh,
But I'm trolling on lead core. A pretty basic setup. One pole I'm using the little pink gulp maggots, and then night crawler on the other one. They're hitting on both. Michigan rainbow trout, 26.5 pounds, 39.5 inches. Holy crap. That's big. Oh, by unknown. Yeah, I must be parsing that field wrong for your state. I caught some kelp bass off the pier in the west coast. I've never caught one of those big peps. That's cool. Huge brown. Michigan steelhead, try rainbow trout. Hope you dropped the best dookie of your life today. Thanks, JR. I appreciate you. I will do that just for you, buddy. Motor got a fish whistle also. I know the record for boat issues before the boat gets taken back out. Right, SoCal? Just gonna go out there and pull the drain plug and let her go. Any smallmouth? Over the years, there have been some smallies pulled out of here on the FWP surveys, but I think some of them just managed to get in from the upstream. I don't think there's enough of them in here to like breed. Cody Riggin, welcome. Do you hunt? I haven't in years. I've been thinking about doing an elk hunt. Oh, we just got tapped on the line behind us. On the one off screen here. Seeing some stuff 30 to 40 foot here. What's up, Hunter and Fisher? Welcome, welcome. Won't give you brook trout record either. Got a heavy mix of oil in your fuel today? I put a can of seafoam in it, Dave. We're, the last stream we, Fishkin, we ran out of fuel, and I think I sucked some crap up in there. So the Missouri River stream that we did the other day where we were just dinking around for a few hours, the boat was running a little rough. I think I might have sucked some crap up. So I threw a full can of seafoam in there today, so it's gonna be a little smoky. "33 pounds, 38 inches, Kokanee River. If you ever a chance to come to Michigan, I'd suggest a charter trip for Rainbow King. Best time I ever had fishing." Oh, that does sound fun. Okay, we're coming over a bunch, anywhere from 10 foot down to 30 foot over about 40-foot bottom. So this is getting a little more shallow. This is more like where we were catching before. We were on a 30, 40 foot portion before a steeper drop off. It's kind of a ledge, the first feeding ledge from the bank. And that's where we're hooking up back that way. So we'll see if there's more fish in that same general area. Come to California, I'll show you where. Where at in California are you, Big? If your accuracy doesn't improve on a smaller hook, we'll send some donations. I do have some smaller hooks tied up, not with the same rig though. Most of my worm harness rigs I use 1/0 or 2/0 hooks on. I don't generally tie them with much smaller than that, which definitely could be a factor in our landing ratio. But again, I'm tying them as a multi-species rigging, and a 1/0 really is not small for a walleye or for a pike. It really isn't that small for a trout either though, but you might be right, a smaller hook might keep them a little better. I just think these fish are so dang spazzy today. I have a friend occasionally goes, seems to have one boat problem, another every time he goes, had that boat for 15 years or so. That's frustrating. King salmon are delicious, fun to catch. Don't need a charter, I have the boats. Homeboy behind you, gonna run over your lines. Yeah, he turned around, he went back the same way, which is what I should have done, honestly, but the plan for today was to do some more exploring upstream. We just hit a really good patch of fish on the way in. We got bit up 15 times in like less than a mile. So we're having a pretty good start to the morning so far. We've been live for about 75 minutes. We are going to be marathon streaming here from central Montana today, courtesy of our Starlink here in the middle of nowhere. This is Holter Lake. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system, which just means there's a dam up above, a dam below, which turns the Missouri River into a bigger reservoir. The state record walleye comes out of here, and there's probably 7, 8 other game species that come out of here as well. We're gonna see how many of them we can put in the boat today. I think we've had a kokanee on the line. It was jumping a whole bunch. We lost that one. We did land one rainbow. I wouldn't be too surprised if we ran into a walleye or two today. Kai was up here last week and I think caught a pretty nice brown trout, really nice brown trout, kind of up in this general area. So there's all sorts of stuff in here. There's some fat pike lurking in here. You know, there's some stuff in here. Don't you hate it when boats follow you? All right. I don't mind as long as they don't tangle shit up with me. And they understand that when I catch a fish, I start storming. Brook trout, 9.5 pounds, 28 inches. Wow, that is a fat brook trout. Nice photos of Rod's community page. 20-pound brown, 15-pound. Oh, heck yeah. Real nice fish. Pardon my French, but that was fucking rude. They're all right. Well, they get big up in Upper Peninsula. Holy crap, I'm behind on chat. Let me catch up here, guys. Dave, Lake Woods is the worst. Catch a few fish, and you'll need to put your bumpers out for the parties that are coming. They just swamp you, Justin. Matthew Keys. K, what's up, Matthew? Welcome, welcome. Any sturgeon in the lake? BCal, no, there are no sturgeon in here. There are quite a few other species of fish in here, though. Thanks for letting me know. You're welcome. 9 pounds, 6 ounces. I've been trying to beat it my whole life. That's a nice fish. What's up, Smeeze dog? Welcome, welcome. Fish on? No, we just, that's the lake troll that we're trolling with. It's a bunch of cowbells, so they have kind of a rhythmic, sometimes jumpy bounce. You'll know when there's a fish on the end of it, you'll hear a zip. It'll pull some drag. All right, we are getting a little shallow, 35-foot bottom there. Yep. Hey, Aaron Meyer. What's up, Durf? Welcome. Brianna said hi. What's up, Brianna? We're streaming here from central Montana. It's just absolutely gorgeous up here today. Got some sun peeking through the clouds here finally. I don't know what the weather's gonna actually do up here today. We're getting a little shallow. Hopefully we don't snag up either of our trolls here. I'm gonna get into slightly deeper water. We're at about 24-foot, 25-foot bottom right here, which is about as shallow as I want to go running our lead line here. The strikes that we've been getting have been in the top 10 to 15 foot of the water column. Oh, wow, 17-foot bottom. Let's not snag, come on. No snaggy, no snaggy. All right, I think we survived it. I watched Yellowstone, Montana. Looks like a dream. Yeah, there's some really gorgeous areas around here, and that's actually Three Forks, Kalispell. No, Three Forks area, Bozeman. That's I don't know, a couple hours southeast of here. That's where the beginning of the Missouri River is. All right, marking real good fish at 30, 35 foot. All right. Oh. Again, more fish at 30 foot. They are way down there. Those are big fish though. I'm gonna mark that. That's probably walleye down there. Aaron, we've landed one. We've had 15 bites though. We've lost 14 fish. Only put one in the boat. It's been a real busy morning so far. You'll see there's still fish surfacing all over the damn place. Rodbot, I don't like you. Don't give fish records for Canada. Bad Rodbot. Yeah, we only have. I've only got it programmed with the 50 U.S. states so far. I could maybe expand it to Canada. Ooh, good fish on the bottom at 30 foot. That is a nice pile of fish. Walleye should be spawning. When does spawn end for walleye? Shouldn't they be like towards the tail end of their spawn? Or is it just starting? I saw amazing lure aimed at catching pike with excellent action on YouTube short actually. Pause the track, oh yeah? What lure was it? We're marking, yeah, we got some good fish right around here. We're still headed a ways down here though, probably about 3/4 of a mile to a mile. We're just kind of trolling over that direction and mapping as we go. Should be tail end of spawn, depends on the water body. Surface temperatures here are a little warmer today, 53.5 at the surface. So we are actually at a pretty good surface temperature. We haven't even had the sun out yet today, so it may warm up another degree or two. And in fact, I think last time as we made this bend here, it jumped about a degree. Well, what a start to the morning, y'all. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream so far. We're gonna be out here till sundown probably. Ooh, big fish again. They're all the way at the bottom. I'm gonna let some more line out on this pole behind us. Marking some fish a little deeper so we can run this guy a little deeper. Chasing minnows on flats at Lake Erie. Okay. All right. Do you have a fish house? Brianna, what is a fish house? Petrie, what's up, Alex? I don't know what you mean by Petrie. Marking bait fish might help you find active fish. There was in the first little bay that we went through that we hooked up on a bunch, there was a small bait ball that I saw over there. We made one additional pass through there and ended up catching one fish and got a few more bites. But where we're headed is up a mile or so around the corner. And we were marking real good fish there a couple of weeks ago, so I don't know if they're still gonna be there. But the structure over there looks real interesting. There's a handful of humps, which creates saddles. We have ledges, we have steep, river center. There's just a lot of interesting terrain over there that I think will hold a whole bunch of different species potentially. And if it turns out that there's not crap over there, we will go right back over to our, man, those logs over there look like they're holding a fat pike. Oh, fish on. Come on, stay on there, buddy. This is the line we just let out a little bit further, so a little bit deeper. So we're out about 75 foot or so on this one. Feels just like a little guy. I don't know if he's gonna be there by the time we get it in. We will give her a try though. Oh, there's a second fish. We're doubled up. This one's still on there. I think that one might be off. Oh, he's swimming right at us. I think our second pull, the fish is off. Oh, come on. There we go. Finally, fish number 2 landed. Another probably about the same size as the first one. 14, maybe 15 inches. We're gonna get this guy just taken out. He's just a little guy. Fish number 2, rainbow trout. That one was off of our green and copper bridle harness. What do y'all think? Should we continue to call it the double wedding ring rig, or should we call it the bridal set? I think bridal set or bridal rig might be a little better. Because it's 2 wedding rings paired. I'll show you here. So we just have 2 different colored wedding rings. This one's like blue. Got the little Colorado blade. I've been calling it a double wedding ring rig, but I think we're gonna rename it a bridal rig or a bridal set harness. Looks tasty. Yeah, that one's a little bit different than the one we've been running. I thought we'd run a brass or a copper, and some different colors today. It's what should be used for ice fishing. All right, we're out 50 foot, and I'm gonna let that one spool. Oh, there we go, fish on, fish on. We're over about 30 foot bottom, doing about 1.6 miles an hour. This is again is our bridal rig. And this one is in pink with a hammered silver. We're at about 35 foot still of line. Feels like we still have them. Oh, he's starting to fight. 20 foot of line. Right here is where we keep losing them. They get right to the back of the boat. And we just lost that one. Damn it. We lose them right at the back of the boat. All right. These lake trolls are tricky. So they hold a whole bunch of tension on the fish when they're out there, right? But as soon as they break water, the fish has been fighting those the whole time, and it gives it like a moment of slack, and you lose them. All right, let's go fish on. We're still terrible with our landing ratio here. We're about, again, 1.6 miles an hour or so. We're still letting some drag out on this pull back here. Yeah, we've landed 2, I lost count, 16 or, I think it's 16 now. We've landed 2, lost 16. It's been atrocious so far, but the bite has just been absolutely on fire. gonna set my drag a little bit tighter. Let's make them get a little bit better hook set on themselves. Again, we're just letting some drag out on this guy, letting her flow out naturally. What's up, Octay? Michael said, have you caught anything? Yeah, we've landed 2 rainbow trout so far. Nothing like having the lake to yourself. There's a few other boats out here, but nothing up this direction so far, it seems. Everybody's staying down kind of towards the boat launch area. That's pretty out here, though. Oh, she was talking about a ice hut, like for ice fishing. A fishing house. Sorry, Brianna, I didn't understand. Good morning. Where you fishing today? What's up, Whiff? Welcome, welcome. We're at Holter again today, fishing out of the Log Gulch boat launch, and we've had an insane morning so far. We've only landed 2 fish, but we've lost 15 fish already. It has just been hammering back and forth, but I am all thumbs today, I guess. We can't put a fish in the boat to save our life here. They are biting though. It's busy morning. Conditions look great. Really nice right now. It is. It's absolutely incredible out here. I don't know if some of the forecasts showed between like 1 and 5 p.m. getting pretty sketchy out here. But some of them said it was going to be absolutely gorgeous. So I don't know if it's going to be a really nice day out here or if we're going to get real beat up at afternoon. We're over a whole pile of fish from 20 to 40 foot. Whole bunch of them. All right. Now, if one of them would bite, I hit the pike in a few minutes. No service where I go, or I'd stream it. Oh, good luck, Justin. I hope you catch some fatties. We'll be here. We're gonna try. There's some pike in here too. I don't catch them very often, but they're definitely in here. Maybe we'll snag one today. But good luck. Land, yeah, we're real close to land right now. We're over 55-foot bottom right now, though. Marking fish all the way from 20 foot to 40 foot over about 50-foot bottom. So we are not quite deep enough for these guys. I suspect these are either kokanee or some walleye. John Joe, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're having a real fun morning so far. We've had so many bites. A little frustrating because we can't seem to land any of them. Oh, there was another bite right there. It just smashed and grabbed. We're not gonna count that one. Walleye been on fire this week. Have they, Jighead? Heck yeah. We might get into them out here today. Ooh, that's a nice fish. Today's feeling like a fishy kind of day so far. Glad to hear you're on the fish though, Jighead. Would love to see a walleye. John, we're gonna try and put one in the boat here We might pull one on one of these. Wow. Okay, so there's a bait ball. There's some big fish feeding on the bait ball. All right, I'm gonna try and show you guys this real quick. Oh, just misses. So we got a bait ball right there. There were like 4 or 5 big fish. Here's another one. So there's a point right there where we just went over. It's one of the first bait balls we've seen since we passed into the river section here. So we are, I think we're moving towards a good area here with potential. Oh dang, Mia, the power went out. The fish will be back. He didn't feel the hook. Now he's probably stalking the prey. He probably saw the worm. Can you use live bait there? John Joe, no. Other than night, you can use night crawlers, leeches, but no live fish. And I do have some leeches that we may jig with later. We're running Gulp maggots on one pole and night crawler on the other line right now. Oh, we're having fun. Our landing ratio is atrocious right now, though. We need a little bit better. Void, yes, we're trolling. We're moving at about 1.8 miles an hour right now. Slightly fast. I'm actually gonna try and bump us back just a tad. We're not to yet even where the area was that we're headed towards. We still got to go up and around the bend here. The left rod. I don't know, that just looks like the lake troll. All right, we're marking some more fish off our left-hand side here at about 25, 30 foot. Let's let this guy out a little bit more. We're gonna let this out to like 75 foot. Oh, I think that just triggered a bite. Dang it. There was a fish on the whole time? I don't know about that. Holy shit, what just happened there? Hank Fenton with $99.99. Thank you, Hank. I appreciate your support of the channel. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh! And that was a nibble for Hank there. Oh, is he still there? Dang it. Well, I appreciate your donation to the channel. That helps support and pay for the Starlink Mini that we use to manage the streams. So thank you very much. You're awesome, Hank. Can your boat go over 120? No, it cannot. Bite is slowed down here because of the cold front. Okay, Ryan. Yeah, we've had a little bit of rain last night, but hasn't been real cold. There was a fish on there the whole time. I don't think so, John. There might have been. I've been known to drag some baby walleyes around for a pretty long time. Frank Campbell said hi. Exposed on, not yet. Super chat, bite. All right. But thank you again, Hank. The support is appreciated. The Starlink Mini, we have to have that to stream from out in the middle of freaking nowhere here, bringing you these crazy, gorgeous Montana wild views. I hope you guys enjoy the streams out here. Some of the places that we fish in sure are a little piece of paradise here for me. I'm glad I'm able to bring you guys along and show it to you. Hopefully we can put some more fish in the boat. We've had a very active morning so far. Lots and lots of bites. Not so many in the boat so far. We're gonna keep trying. We're headed upstream from the Log Gulch boat access. There's an area that we were marking some really good fish last week when we were in here that I wanted to go explore a little bit more deeply. We've passed over a couple of real nice pods of fish on the way. I hate to leave them. We really shouldn't. The saying goes, don't leave fish to find fish. But I did have a mission here today for a multi-species marathon. We're trying to see how many different species we could pull out of here. So far we've just got the easiest, the rainbow trout. I do believe that we've had on one kokanee so far. It was jumping and going crazy. That was one of the many that we've lost so far. Oh. And we just got smacked again, but we lost it. They are just off their game here today, or they are absolute ninjas here stealing my baits. I need to get a second camera set up so we can get some footage of both of these poles. Give me a sec here. Damn worm stealers. We're gonna throw our GoPro up on a center mount here so I can get some additional footage. At some point today, we may put our underwater cameras down. We did film a fair amount of footage here the last time we streamed from here. Got some cool strikes, cool follows. I've only posted a couple of them, but there's a whole bunch more that I will be getting to. Missed my boat. Boats are fun. I've been looking at picking up maybe a little bit bigger boat. There's a 18-foot, like an 1875 or an 1878 smoker craft for sale here kind of locally that I've been eyeing. A little bit bigger than this. It's not real a step up in class, just a little bit bigger boat. Maybe a little bit better handling in the wind. Can't wait to see the lures I sent on the water wolf. Yeah, SoCal, we'll try and get them out there and get some footage of them. Curious to see what ends up in the box. We'll see if we can rig them up to get some footage. We've had hits on both of these lines. I probably should bring them both in and rebait. The reality is with these lures, from what I was seeing on the strike cameras, oh, there's another bite that we just missed. Wow. See, it's just their aim is crap. There's nothing wrong with these hooks. These fish are just, I don't know, they're being crackheads today. Slow the speed down. We're doing like 1.6. That's about as slow as I can get, John Joe. We're basically, I'm in neutral and kick slightly back into reverse. We troll with an old jet, and the jet foot on it is not, it's really loose. I can't get it adjusted correctly. I need to order a parts kit for it and replace all the sleeves and the washers and to tighten things back up out there. There's just too much play in it. But yeah, so we're moving up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. There's a fish. Fish on, fish on. See if we can keep this one on the line. Just feels like another little guy. Oh, did it just shake off? We're about 50 foot out. It might have just shook off of there. That or it just turned into dead sock or wet sock mode. We'll see here in a minute. We're about 20 foot out. Yeah, it let go. Good Lord. We are, oh, it ain't got no gas in it. We're having one of them days, y'all. These fish are hungry. But yeah, I mean, these hooks are perfectly fine. They're a little further apart than I typically tie them. I did retie this one. It was getting pretty chewed up. We'd caught about 20 fish on it. And I tied slightly longer between the hooks. Maybe I'll have to bring that back together on the next one I tie up. New hook. Hey, Creamy. Yeah, we might. I do have. Next time we bait it up, I will pull out. I have an envelope with another one tied up, brand new, that's never been used, that's just like this. This is just my lucky one. We have caught so many damn fish on this rig. What's up, Creamy? Welcome, welcome. We're having a crazy day here so far this morning. We've landed 2, but we've had like 17 or 18 missed catches so far in under 2 hours. The whole way from the boat launch has just been fish after fish. What's up, Dejan? We're letting this out to about 75 foot. We're doing about 1.6 miles an hour. Bottom here is varying. We're marking fish all over the damn place. 30, 40 foot. We just keep losing the damn things. It's been a rough start, but absolutely fantastic bite. They have kept us on our toes, say that for sure. Patrick, when we're running multiple rods, if I throw it, I am in neutral. That's something that's so hard to explain to people. If you don't run a jet boat, you don't understand. There is no neutral in a jet boat. But our jet boat is way out of whack, or the reverse gate, so neutral pushes us forward at 1.6 miles an hour. The only way to go slower is to turn the engine off. And we're running 2 lead core rods, which would mean that the one that doesn't have a fish on it would drop all the way to the bottom and pick up a bunch of crap and more than likely snag up and we'd lose our rigging. So when you're trolling multiple poles, normally, unless you have an absolute monster on, you keep trolling. You reel through the troll. You definitely can slow it down, but again, we're at the slowest. I don't have an electric trolling motor, so the style of trolling we're doing is a little bit different than what y'all who have the electric trolling motors are probably used to. It's not we don't have as much finesse and control over it. See, you have some luck there. Dejan, we've had a really busy morning. We've just had a crap luck putting them in the boat. If I was quicker. Pray, when you're trolling, they pretty much set the hook on themselves. Mostly what we're catching here is likely trout, and they tear their lips. The smaller ones are dart all over the place and they rip right through their lips. Jet always pushes water on like a prop that pushes water with throttle. Right, when you turn a prop boat off, your prop doesn't spin anymore, you have no thrust. A jet boat, when you put it in neutral, a reverse gate comes up and blocks part of the water that's going through and forces it back while it still lets some through. So you're basically trying to equalize the pressure going both directions by tuning it perfectly. And they don't tune perfectly, and you end up propelling forward in neutral. That's just how a jet works. It never stops blowing water unless you turn it off. If the hook was set, they really don't have a way to get off the hook, so it was not set. Okay, Prey. Thank you, Mia. Let me fix the audio. All right, we're back. The audio sync. Let me know if the audio sync is weird again. All right, let's check our line back here for a worm. We've been smacked twice on this, 3 times maybe, without bringing a fish in. Unless we're dragging a fish right now, which is entirely possible. Not likely. But let's make sure we still got a worm on here. I doubt we do. Seems like they've both kind of been hitting up equally well. Yeah, our worm's gone. Welcome everybody that's joining. We're here in central Montana fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee, walleye, Northern Pike. Fish on, fish on. Feels decent. Not quite as crazy as the rest of them. We're about 20 foot now. It's lost most of its fight. I'm hoping it's still on there. Yeah, it's still on there. I don't know how well it's hooked. Looks like another rainbow. Chill, come on. She's swimming down. Landed. There we go. Finally, rainbow trout number 3. 3 in the boat. We're like 3 out of 20. We got another one in the boat. Let's get her unhooked. This one was on our pink. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. That one was hooked in the top lip. See, and you can tell they rip their lips. That's how they get off. They just fight so savagely that they tear their lip right off. So I would imagine that's probably what a lot of them look like. They're just zipping right through them. We're gonna get this guy back in the water. That's rainbow trout number 3. Off she goes, healthy swimmer. 3rd fish in the boat. We have 0 poles in the water right now. We were trying to fix our first one when we got hooked up on that one. So this one we were running half a crawler on. Show you guys again what we're using here real quick. Those are our hand-tied, call them a double wedding ring or a bridle harness tipped with a night crawler. Let's get this one back in the water. We're running on our lead core lines here today. All right, having fun yet, y'all? There's our third one. I think we're gonna have a pretty action-packed day here today, y'all. They're obviously hitting like sharks. Yeah, those are. I have two different snubbers on. I don't know if I have any softer ones. All right, let's get this one out of the net and back in the water. But yeah, I think that's probably not bad advice. These ones are the Dreamweaver. They call them the Ripcord. These ones aren't the softest. The one that I have on that other line is a Lure Jensen one, I believe. And that one has some more squishiness to it for sure. Just getting the second one. We're again running one with night crawlers and the other one we're just using these little pink gulp maggots. And we do have some scents on the pink gulp maggots. I use some of the kokanee, vanilla, some anise. There's our bridle harness. It's like a salmon pink UV, 2 wedding rings. Very simple, and the fish just absolutely love it. Our landing ratio has been chat, but it's one of the bitiest days we've had out here at Holter in a real long time. Not keeping the fish? No, not today. We might keep a kokanee later in the day if we catch one. All right, we're out 60 foot. We're gonna let that continue to feed out till probably 75. Again, I do that sometimes. You'll notice that I don't just let it all the way out. I'll let it out to 50 foot if I'm gonna, and then I click just the clicker on and turn the drag down and let it spool itself out the last 10, 15, 20 foot sometimes. And oftentimes it'll strike. It's just got an awkwardness to it. It jerks. You'll get a lot of strikes just on the release as this is going down. Larger shank hook, not necessarily larger hook size, might help those rip lips as opposed to a light wire hook, same size, just spitballing. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll have to, what we'll have to do one of these days is I will tie up the same rig with like 3 or 4 different hooks and we'll run it. Ooh, fish on, fish on. Oh, this one feels nice. This is, oh, is he still there? Yeah, he's still there. This one feels different. Is this a Coke or just another little crazy rainbow? Hold on. We're about 35 foot out on it still. Oh, he's just a peppy little guy here. Nope, we lost it. He let go. Good God. Yeah, they're just tearing right through their lips, y'all. By the end of the day, we're gonna have some lips on a hook, I guarantee it. Oop, never mind, we need to put a worm on here. I do have the other hook that I typically tie these up with. I couldn't find my pack of them when I was tying this batch. Are drop shot hooks. These ones are the Gamakatsu octopus hooks. And I've never had this many problems with them. They've worked moderately well. Oh shit. Oh no. Good Lord. And it's gone. What is that, like 22 we've lost? It's just there and it's gone. Holy hell. We're on one today, boys. We're gonna set the record for most fish lost in a day. Y'all think I'm just not holding my mouth right or what? Fish on, fish off. Fish on, fish off. I feel like we're playing frickin' volleyball here, not fishing. What is this shit? Ping pong? Ping fish? Fish ping? We invented a new sport, y'all. I don't like it, whatever it is. That one looked like a good bite, though. I don't know. What did I miss here? Who the hell said 20 bones? Prairie PD Fuel Fund, $20. Thank you, Prairie. Appreciate your support. Appreciate all you guys they're hanging out and fishing with us today. And the super chats, the memberships, y'all are awesome. It definitely helps me pay for some of the costs to get out here and film some of this stuff. But I hope you guys are enjoying it. We are gonna get some fish in the boat today, I promise. I don't know what this Voodoo is. Can you cook lips? Maybe. I'm sorry, I'm skipping some people's responses here. If I missed your chat, I had to scroll down. I'm way far behind. We're having a little bit of some, we didn't hit over here. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, I'm way far out, y'all. Hold on a second. I just spooled out I'm not paying attention over here and just spooled out 150 foot of line. We gotta get her back to like 90. We'll leave her at 100. 100's good. Now, something I'm gonna try here too is tightening the drag a little bit. Forcing these fish to strike a little bit harder, just in case we aren't getting a good hook set on them. I honestly believe that they've just been so erratic. I think we've torn the lips of probably 20 trout so far. They're just, depends on how big a sandwich and how big the lips are. 7 lips on whole wheat. Coming up. We could have made about 3 of them so far, I think. I will tell you, it's been an interesting morning so far. That's to say the least. But hopefully we'll continue to get the bites. The bite has just been incredible so far today. Here in a little bit, I think we will probably swap one of these rigs out for something that will maybe hold a fish a little better. We are still not to our destination, though. We are closing in pretty close to it. Fish whistle break. I think that's good call there, Ray Hubbard. We've been on one this morning, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys are. I don't know. How do y'all feel about losing 20 fish so far? I'm a little shocked, to be perfectly honest, with how bad. That's 10 fish almost that we've lost for every one that we've put in the boat. Lip tacos. Fish lip sandwiches, too chewy. Losing 20's better. I'm with you right there, Lake Erie. I would take 3 fish landed and 20 bites over a dead troll all day, any day. Y'all ever had a day like this where you just could not put anything in the boat, but you're getting bit constantly? I mean, I've had some bad landing ratios on days out on the water, but this is taking it to a whole new extreme. Wind low, never lost many fish, but I also don't fish for trout much. Oh, fair point, Aaron. Put up the vape. What's up, memes are revived? Welcome to the stream. Throw it out. Where in America are you, brother? Texan, we're here in central Montana. This is Holter Lake. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So we have a dam above and a dam below, which widens the Missouri River into a reservoir. The state record walleye comes out of here just a few years ago. Just over 17 pounds and like 32¼ inches. Real big fish. There's beautiful Kokanee salmon that come out of here. Very nice rainbow trout, big old browns, fat Northern Pike. This is a water body that there's just so much forage in, so many different species that are always, you know, making babies, that it supports a pretty large ecosystem here. It's a fun place to fish. I can't say I've really caught any monsters out of here, though they are in here. I do have a blast when I fish it, though. And again, a lot of it has to do with the fact that there's just so many different opportunities. You never know what you're going to pull out. Oftentimes, the rainbow here are quite voracious. It can be hard to get through them to get anything else to bite. But there's so many different things in here. Looks like a good day. Lifes, yeah, we're having a real good day out here so far. Weather's absolutely gorgeous at the moment. We're out here, we tucked away from the main water basin, and we're kind of headed up the more river portion of this reservoir that leads up to the next dam. It's fairly deep. Even with as close as we are to shore right now, it's a 70-foot bottom right here. Oh, we just got smacked there. See our drag, I turned our drag up a little bit. That was a bite. Too much? Dang it. They're hungry today, for sure. They've just been little wizards so far. What kind of wildlife do you see on the banks? Oh man, there's so much stuff around here. Driving up here this morning, we ran through a herd of elk. I've seen a couple of bald eagles so far, some other big bird. I don't even know what the hell that one was. There's a bunch of geese around. There's normally white-tailed deer, mule deer. There can be caribou and moose up in here. A couple of different kinds of bear, wildcats. We're in the, the Rocky Mountains here. These are actually the Big Belt Mountains. Helena National Forest. There's a lot of wilderness around here for creatures to live. We're trolling, so this pole right now we have about 3 colors out of lead core line. It's Suffolk's Advanced 832. This is 28 pound on this line. It dives about 5 to 7 foot per color. So we're 3 colors out. So we're roughly at 15 to 20 foot depth on this guy. This one's out a little bit further. We're 110 out. So almost 4 colors. So we're probably closer to 25 foot depth on 20 to 25 on the pole behind us. When we're marking fish anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to like 40, 50 foot. And again, the bottom depends on how close we get to shore here, but it's a pretty steep drop off here. We're kind of fishing the first shelf after the drop off. There's a little shelf and then it drops back up even further into the river basin. And we've been marking a fair number of fish kind of on this first feeding shallow. And I say shallow, and it's, I mean, 65 foot bottom. Big feet, maybe. Oh, there we go. Fish on. All right, decent fish. He's about, again, like 100 foot out or so. This one's gonna, oh no, he's still there. He's just at the surface. Dang it. Stay on there, buddy. I'll bring you guys back into the shot. This one's already at the surface. We're still 50 foot out. I don't know if this one's gonna make it into the net. Maybe. Are we wrapped on this? We're pulling it in funny here. It's not fighting though, so maybe. Oh, she's back to fighting. We've got this one wrapped weird. Oh, come on. Yeah, this one's, oh, stay. This one's foul hooked. Landed. Oh yeah, this one just felt funny because it was hooked weird. Let's get him out. What was that? Rainbow number 4. We got one. Oh, quit. Come on. Keeps trying to run me over the hook in the net. I just need to get the hook out of the net. There we go. All right, you guys. Rainbow number 4. This one's a little bit bigger than the last one. Ooh, very pretty trout. Yeah, probably 15, maybe 16 inches. Very pretty. Oh, in the water she goes. They are so damn spicy today. Good Lord. Spicy trout. Oh. Well, that was courteous of him. Even left our worm. Look at that. We still got bait, y'all. All right, we'll get this guy back out in the water. And again, the rigging that we're throwing down is a double wedding ring, or I'm trying to rename it. We're gonna call it a bridal rig. But they've been working in both colors we're running here. Whew, having fun. Nice fish rod, nice catch. Make that bobble a reel. Yeah, that one was rough. He was hooked in the belly. He had one, I think the hook was in his mouth, and then he spun and got in the belly. He was a rough reel. What's up, dog tags? Annie, make that bobble reel. What's the minimum size to keep for cooking? If I were keeping for cooking a rainbow, probably somewhere in the 1.5 to 2 pound range, maybe a little bit bigger. Usually for me, 16 to 20 inches is kind of the range that I would keep for wild game or wild fish. Sometimes a little bit bigger, but I usually don't like to keep anything below 16 inches. It's just not enough meat on the bone to make filleting them worthwhile. But all these we've caught today so far are right borderline. They're almost that perfect small end eater size. A lot of people would keep these. There's a limit of five trout here, if you are keeping, and that includes the rainbow trout as well as the kokanee counts towards that limit. Any other boats out there? There were a few back towards the boat launch. We passed, I think, 2 or 3 in the water. I haven't seen another soul out here up in the stretch of the reservoir that we're going into. I'm sure there will be at some point today. I managed all the Forest Service trails on the Helena National Forest. Missed my job, but retired to play music. Good luck out there today. Oh, nice, Montana Motion. That'd be a fun job. Be a rough job, but that'd be absolutely fun. I hope you're enjoying the music career. Worthwhile passion. But we're having a real busy morning out here so far. We've had well over 20 bites in the first couple hours. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just another little guy. Don't get tangled up. We might have lost him. We're about 30 foot out. Nope, that just felt like a tug. No, he's still there. He's still there. Slow and steady, my friend. Oh, don't do it. No. Ooh, he's dragging, pulling some drag. That's a first for today. Oh, did we just lose it? We just lost it. I left slack on it when I was trying to pull my telescoping in. Dang. Oh my Lord. Wah wah. Oh. This is a step-by-step how-to and not to catch any fish. Y'all, pay attention. Watch everything that I'm doing today and then don't do any of it. That's the trick. We're here to show you what not to do when you're fishing. All right, so there's our double wedding ring rig, and they're not bad hooks. There's nothing wrong with them. They're both sharp. This one I do have a bead between, which I normally don't do. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We got lots of fish in here today. We're gonna be out here till sundown. We'll put some fish in the boat here eventually. They're just toying with us a little this morning. Y'all having fun yet? Do as I say, not as I do, so I don't have to do the hard work anymore. I hear you work for the Forest Service doing fire remediation. All right, we're out 60 foot on that one, and we're gonna let it toll itself out a little ways. Felling trees, that's why I'm in school for forestry. How lightweight is your tackle? Hard to please guy. We're running, because there are potentially trophy walleye and pike in here, I'm running a fairly heavy leader for the worm harness. They're tied out a 30-pound fluoro, which I know y'all are like, whoa! Again, there are potentially 20+ pound pike in here that might bite off of these worm harness rigs. And I'm not losing a trophy pike to 8-pound test trout line. But yeah, it is definitely thicker than what you would typically tie a worm harness rig with. Some people I know troll with worm harnesses tied, 12 to 17 pounds. Some of y'all like 4 to 8 pound stuff. I rig heavy. We don't have any catfish in here, Drew. I have, but not with a bunch of people watching. You have, but not with a bunch of people watching. Oh, it's much more fun, BCal, when everybody gets to see it happen. The fishing gods are punishing me right now. I don't know what I've done to offend. But we'll get over this. We're gonna put some fish in the boat today. Matthew, we have not yet. We've had 5 rainbow in the boat. We've lost a whole bunch more. We have had, I believe, 1 kokanee on the line. Lost it near the rear of the boat. It was just jumping around and spit the hook. We're over a whole bunch of stuff at 30 to 40 foot. I don't know what all this is, but again, I'm gonna let this spool out to about 120 here. This one pole. See if we can maybe reach out and touch some of them that are a little bit lower. Here you were. Hobie Berglund, we're at Holter Lake, Central Montana. Just got a 28-inch walleye. Let's go. Heck yeah, Lee. Fatty, congrats. Got a 33.5 walleye Tatum. That's record size. Awesome. Rod weight. It is. These are the Akuma Classic Pro GLT 8'6" telescopic planer board rods. They're medium, moderate, fast action. And we're running Suffix Advanced lead core line on them. 3 to 4 collars out. And I can't tell if this one's still on here. They've just been spitting the damn hooks today. He might still be there. I feel I don't know, we'll see. We're 20 feet out still. fishing for ghosts today, y'all. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. We are on fire, y'all. You're at Holter right now. Hey Tatum, what launch are you at? Are you fishing from shore or are you fishing from a boat? Hank with another $49.99. Oh, whoa, Hank got a big one. Super chat fish. Oh, good fish, good fish. Hank with the 49 bones. Let's catch Hank's fish. Oh, oh, oh. Got a little bit of a bouncy guy here. Hank, I appreciate your support of the channel. You're awesome, buddy. Hopefully we can get this fish in the net here for you. Oh, he's still there. Trying to turn into it to slow us down a little bit without killing our drag or our troll on the other line. We're about 30 foot out still. Oh, he's still there. It's got some zip to him. Hank, you caught a good one here, buddy. Oh, there's a boat. Oh, come on. Stay on there, buddy. Oh, did it just... Nope, he's still there. No, 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 no. We need Hank's fish in the boat. Oh, Hank super chat fish. Look at that, y'all. Perfect timing. We're gonna, oh, there you go. Beautiful rainbow trout. Lip almost gone in this guy. Off she goes. Rainbow trout number 5 landed, I think. That was off a night crawler on that guy. Whoa, having fun. Hank for the win. Generous donations. Yeah, I appreciate y'all's support. It goes a long way to help pay for the very expensive Starlink Mini we use to run the stream here. I just hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a blast out here. We're getting our butts kicked. We can't get much in the boat so far, but holy crap, I'm having fun trying. We got Hank's $49.99 super chat fish there though. That was pretty cool. Literally as I was thanking him for it, the pole exploded. So that one's for you, buddy. Thank you for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today here in central Montana. We've been catching them on everything we're throwing out here, basically. I mean, our pinks, yellows, whites, crawlers, Gulp maggots. These fish are just hungry today. This is one of them days I joke about that you could throw a running chainsaw at the back of your boat with a hook hanging off the end of it and would still probably catch a fish. But we're getting this guy back out. This one we didn't even get out all the way. We're only out 50 foot on this one. So we're gonna run this back out a little bit. Some generous donations, absolutely, Aaron. I appreciate y'all. Change up the hooks, Matt, I forgot. Holy shit, another one, Hank 99 bones. Hank, who are you, man? Thank you for your support. What are you doing over there, buddy? That really helps. That I mean, you basically have you paid for Starlink for the month and probably most of the gas for today so far. So thank you. I appreciate your support. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream enough to want to support it. We're gonna keep on her here. We're out 80 foot on this one, 2.5 colors. There's no exact science to this. We're putting it down kind of in the top area of where we're seeing those fish, and we're bringing them up from deeper. Hank coming in hot today, that's right. Hank with another $49.99. Good Lord, Hank. Thank you. I appreciate the support, I really do. That you basically paid for today's gas and the Starlink for the month, so we're good. Jesus, Hank, you up there by the diner that used to be there? Tatum, kinda, yeah. We're up. We're on the cabins are the first like big bend up the river area, all the way up this. Oh Lord, we just ran way too much line out. I'm not paying attention here. Hank, I just let out all my. We're out 300 foot on the lead core line. We ran out 10 colors. And are on our braid. Getting distracted here with all these super chats. Dang, I need someone like Hank in my live stream. Yeah, he's been very generous today. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. This again is Holter Lake. We're out here. There's a ton of different stuff in this lake. We've been getting beat up by the rainbow trout so far. I'm hoping once we get up around the corner here, we can find a patch of kokanee or possibly some walleye. There's a couple of spots I wanted to check over here that I feel like there should probably be some walleye hanging out on or near. Let's try and get a kokanee in the boat here first though, and then we'll move on. All right, we're at about... We'll run her there, 150 foot deep. We're gonna run this guy deep. That's 5 colors. We'll see if anything is down in the 20-25 foot range. This one's 75 foot, so that's, you know, 2.5 colors. So we're probably 12 foot or so deep on this one and closer to 25 foot deep on this one. Running very similar rigs. Both are double wedding ring or bridal harness rigs. Oh, there we go, big old fichone. And they're hungry today. Real hungry. Oh. Feels again just like another itty bitty little one. It's what I think so many of these are, and they're so zesty and their lips are so small that they're just tearing through. It's hard to catch these little ones when you're not trolling, you know, 0.7, 0.8 miles an hour. Or maybe I really should. One of these times I should spool up an old school, you know, mono rig for trolling. We're just going slow and steady. We've got about 20 foot. Feels like this one's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Oh, come on, no. Yeah, once they get close to the prop wash, they just get spooked and start going crazy. Oh, come on. Oh, landed number 6 of the day. That's just another little rainbow trout. Was hoping some of these deeper ones are kokanee. I feel like they probably are. Oh, come on. There we go. One quick shot. Probably 14, 15 inches, a little on the small side. We're gonna get this one back in the water. I think that's rainbow number 20, or excuse me, 26. Rainbow number 6. Oh, come on. Oh, Lord. Woo! I am so far behind. We're just getting beat up over here. Hank's behind the lake. He is chumming the waters here, I think. Again, I know I am ridiculously behind on chat here. I apologize, guys, but I need to get these poles back in the water. We ain't catching nothing if the pole ain't in the water. Talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I'll be back with you momentarily. Walleye will be much shallower. David, yeah, there's this point over here has a nice shallow flat that I was gonna check out. We're almost there. All right, we're baited up. Oh, what a crazy day it's been so far. We're gonna get a few of these in the boat. All right. What rig you using? I've been interested in trolling off my canoe with a trolling motor. So it's, oops. We'll show you the next time it comes up. It's called a lake troll. What is it? It's called a baby cowbell in hammered bronze or hammered brass with a wedding ring, a worm harness. Where's the fish? Yeah, I think that was number 6 landed. Hank, oh, whoa, this one's for Hank. Ooh, this one feels nice. This one's for Hank as well. This is by far the feistiest that I've felt so far. I don't know what this one is. It feels different though. We're out 150 foot on this one. Wow, we are super shallow. No, we're not super shallow. We're just coming across the point here. Oh, we're getting blown up here though. I think we might have got hit on that other line there too. Fish on, fish on! This one feels nice, you guys. Oh, he's still there? Oh. He's either running at us or I just dropped him. We're still 90 foot out. No, he's still there. What do we got here? I would be really surprised if this was a rainbow. It does not feel like a rainbow. This feels more like a pike, honestly. Did we pull a pike finally? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. You guys can't see this, but she's fighting. We're still 50 foot out. I'm kind of easing this one in. I want to see what this one is. We're getting our first workout of the day. This isn't a baby. If I had another arm, I'd be reeling this other line in so I could kick the boat motor off. He's pulling some drag. He's still 50 foot. No, I don't think it's a salmon. This is the biggest fish I've ever had on my line at Holter though. 100%. It feels like, unless I have this thing like foul hooked in the dorsal fin. "35 foot. Oh, what is it? No, he's splashing. Stop it. Stop it. Pulling some drag. Oh, did he get off? Please tell me he's still on there. Oh, it's on there. Holy. Oh, no, 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 no. Landed. Oh, all right. It's not a trophy, but this is definitely our biggest rainbow trout out of here this year so far. Oh, and we had it. Holy shit. Let me get this other rig in. I want to get a picture of this one. Oh, what the hell? That's what it is. That's why it felt so funny. He's got both of our riggings tangled. We got both of our lake trolls. No wonder that felt so weird. Good size rainbow though. Oh, come on, come on. All right, you guys, we finally have a good fish to show you. This is a real nice trout. She's no record book fish, but this is the biggest one we pulled out of here this year, and this is one of the biggest rainbows I think I've ever pulled out of. Oh. All right. Sorry, you guys, I know I'm so far behind. I have not responded to anything in chat in a few minutes here. Look at this guy. What do you guys think the measurements are on this bad boy? She's pretty. That's rainbow trout number 7 or 8. She's real nice. We're gonna get a quick measurement on this guy. Get a release here. Oh man, she zipped off. She was not hanging around. I was gonna grab the phone and get a a recording of her leaving, and she didn't want none of that. Beautiful fish, y'all. There we go. Pretty fish. 19, 21, maybe 17. Pretty 20.5, 2 pounds. Can't shut off the motor when you have true trolling. Yeah, we pulled both of the trolling lines in with one fish. So now we got a bit of a tangle. It was 19 and a half. Wasn't the biggest that I've pulled out of here, but the biggest of the year so far. Oh. All right, hopefully our tangle isn't too bad. I think we just, we picked up the second rig because that one was fighting so bad. That was easily a 3-pounder, probably closer to 3.5. She was fat. All right. What a fun morning so far, y'all. Hope you guys are making plans to get out there this season and catch some fish. I know I've been, man, I've been scouting so many different places trying to figure out where I want to fish next. And Holter, we did so well here the last time, it was hard to pass up. Almost went to Pishkin again today. All right. Yeah, that was real confusing. All right, so that's what we just caught her on. So that's our double wedding ring rig. We've been catching everything off of these. We're gonna throw a couple of pink maggots on this one and a worm on the other one, and we'll get them back out. What was that, y'all? Was that number 7 or 8 landed? I don't know why that one felt so big. That felt big. It wasn't. It was nice, but it wasn't big. I guess we've just been catching too many weenies so far this year. I forgot what a big fish feels like. I always add one just in case. Golly Dave, good luck, thank you. Maybe we can invent gyro that'll help you stay in one spot, maybe, and just keep it going around the circle without having a motor. 19 close enough? Yeah, you were pretty close there, Northwest PA. Whew. We need a moment. That was we had some action there. All right, now we need to get into the Kokanee, the north. I thought that felt like a northern. It really, really did, y'all. Oh. No, actually, that one was off the green, wasn't it? That was the green bite. And the crawler. All right. So we're getting this one back out. This one's just got the copper instead of the silver. We're using chartreuse and a worm instead of the pink gulp maggots. Again, just trying to get a couple of different options out there for them. Hoping we may trigger different species to feed off of very similar presentations. We will at some point here switch. We'll try some crankbaits, some spoons. We're having too much fun here. Broome, Oregon. All right. 'Cause 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 All right, we're just gonna let these feed out a little bit. That one guy tell you to quit smoking? Oh, lots of people do. What's up, HY Outdoors? Welcome, welcome. All right, we're about 75 foot on this one. That gets us to about 12, maybe 15 foot depth. The other pole's still going out. We're gonna let that one back out. We were out 150 foot, 5 colors on this one before. So that's closer to like 20, 25 foot depth. So we're running really similar presentations, one higher up in the water column, one lower in the water column. We're marking fish all over the place. Again, I'm hoping that targeting different columns in the water body that we may pull different fish out here today. That is kind of the point of today's stream, is to try and pull out more than just rainbow trout. We'll give her a while. If we don't start catching anything but rainbows off of these riggings, we will definitely swap out at least one of them. I think we're gonna let it out to like 120 foot this time. Love your rig, looks like a great time. Oh, we're having a blast out here, live stream. Graydon, welcome to the stream. How you doing today, Graydon? Hope you guys are all having an awesome Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're at. We're here in central Montana, smacking some trout. I think we had one kokanee on the line earlier. I thought for sure that last fish, it really felt like a northern pike. It was just a fat rainbow though. We're trying to see if we can put some other species in the boat here. The last time we were here, we caught a really nice kokanee as well. There's really nice brown trouts, northerns, walleyes. Hey, big fella, what's up, Tripton? Or Trip on 2 wheels. Thank you. Some troll was telling him to lose his vape like a nose. That's all right. I mean, people were in here trying to do good for you, but I don't take it personally. I know it's a terrible habit. I have plenty of them. We all kind of do. "35-foot bottom." "30-foot." Okay, so we should be. This is kind of the flat that I was talking about. We're kind of on the tail end of the flat right now, where it transitions down into the deeper river bottom here. I feel like this area here, all the way up to the mud wall here, this flat probably holds some walleye right now. We'll see. I'm not marking much up here. I was surprised. Smoke if you've got them. Enjoy your life the way you choose. That's right, David. Lee's over there smacking up on the fat walleye. He was in here a little bit, said he caught a 28-incher, that he was still out fishing. They're in here. Our state record comes out of this water body, 32 and some change. 17 pounds. That's what I've caught so far. We caught one fatty. We're still picking through itty bitty rainbows over here, trying to find something interesting. I feel like she's coming though. I gotta take a layer off. Hopefully it doesn't get windy and nasty on us. Remind me, somebody, in a few minutes, if I start sounding far away, that my mic is off, that I need to put it back on. toasty. We might need to take off another layer here. Alrighty, we are back, y'all. What do y'all think is going to hit next? You guys think we're actually going to catch something besides rainbows off of these, or you think we're just going to keep slamming rainbows with until we change rigging? I'm convinced that one of those lures I had sent the potential for a new PB pike. Okay. Dang, I'm slightly disappointed that trout wasn't a pike. Man, we're at 25 foot here. Jeez, I didn't realize it got so shallow here. All right, we gotta bring this. Nah, we're only at 100 foot. I'm gonna bring it in just a little bit. 90 foot, we're right there. 75 foot, we're okay there. Unless we go shallower. It's not the rigging, it's your depth. You just think we need to go shallower, David, huh? You'd be dragging those in shallow flats. Still seeing quite a few fish jumping on the surface out here. For walleye, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could, while we're slamming the trout here, I could rig up some something on my just braid lines. To run the lead in super shallow, I'd have to run it a lot. I mean, I guess I could try running it close to the boat. We're at about 22 foot bottom here. I'm not marking a whole lot. There's some fish 5, 10 foot. We might be dragging bottom here. We shouldn't be, it's holding. Shouldn't be. We're at 24 foot, 25 foot bottom now. You have to pay more attention to driving and less reading chat, right, David? It's rough. I did plan on potentially busting out either a bottom bouncer or just running like a 3-way rig, trying to run shallow and slow. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, that one's jumping like a kokanee. Just a little guy though. He's still there. All right, come on, little guy. No, we lost it. Damn it. Oh. Yep. We got our worm. Dang thing. All right, we are, I did dip that this morning in Potski fire gel craw. We're gonna give it another dose. It's been a couple hours. They've been biting pretty well, but I'm gonna just hit her one more time. And I just get a a decent smudge on the beads. And then we've been throwing half a crawler on these guys. So that's what we're running. This one is silver and gold, silver and brass. And this one's brass, chartreuse, blue, worm. Nothing crazy. Other rod's hooked up? No. You'll hear it. You'll see it. It'll bounce. Would love to see a kokanee. Me too, Mia. You should get a camera that shows both rods. It's hard to do on a vertical stream. I would have to have it mounted like way up at the very front of my boat. I do have it set up to where it will be like that once YouTube fixes their dual stream functionality. It doesn't work right now though. Whoa, we are in super shallow. 15 foot. No, not 15 foot. How did that turn to 15 foot? No, 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 no. Sorry, I'm just moving us a little shallower. We ran over a really shallow hump here. Surprisingly, there's no fish on it. Love to see you get a big muskie. Unfortunately, there aren't muskie in here. There are really big northern pike, though. Oh. What the hell? As soon as I set the pole down, it got slammed and then gone as soon as I pick it up. Wonder if that was bottom and not a fish. That might have been bottom. Beautiful scenery. Pike would be dope. They're in here, life. I thought the last fish that we had on the line, it really felt like a pike. There's some big ones in this area. All right. Can't sit down for 2 seconds and read the chat. We keep getting bites. We'll try and catch up a kokanee for you, Mia. We're coming right up on where we caught the one the last stream. We're almost to our destination. We're real close to where we deep sixed our fishing pole the last time we were here. Which was not cool. That was the opposite of cool in every way imaginable. In fact, we are going over right now where I marked him on our map. One dead homie. You guys can see our map, the little person outline. That's where we dropped our trolling rod over the boat the last time we were here. Goddamn shame, I tell you. $250 of rigging at the bottom of the lake with a big fish on it, nonetheless. Fish are waking up. Yeah, we've had a absolutely crazy morning out here so far. We've had well over 25 fish bite. We've only landed, I think we're at, what, 7 or 8 now? Drop down a grapple hook and catch it. I could. I do have a grapple on here. I don't think I have enough rope. It's over about 70-foot bottom there. And my guess would be is that the fish that's on the end of it probably pulled it all over the damn place. Maybe not though. I don't know. How will you know when you get a hit? So available YouTube name. We're trolling with the, they're a trolling reel, a line counter reel, and they have an audible clicker on them. That when your drag is let out, there's a clicking noise, but when you get a good bite, you'll hear a zip. It's loud, it's audible. The whole end of the pole will start bouncing erratically. You won't miss a bite in most cases. The drag is set pretty low on these. So even the small fish should let off a pretty nice zip or a zing. Someone caught that fish and got a free rod and a reel? I hope so. I'd much rather have it in somebody else's boat than sunk at the bottom of the lake here. Truth be told though, I would prefer it was in my boat still, because that was my rod, man. And I liked it very, very much. All right, so we are coming right up here now on the stretch of water where we were just banging them out the last time. And just watch, there's no fish here anymore, and we just passed all of them. We'll see though, I think we'll find out real quick if the fish are still here or not. Did you say want to see my ride? It's beautiful out there. Yeah, here in this is the Helena National Forest. These are called the the Big Belt Mountains. No. Yes. Yes, Big Belt Mountains. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So there's a dam up above, there's a dam below, which creates a bigger pool. It just widens the Missouri River here. And there's over half a dozen different game fish species in here. One of them being the state record walleye came out of here. Really big kokanees, browns, rainbows. There's good yellow perch in here. Mountain whitefish. There's supposedly brook trout in here as well. There's a pretty diverse amount of fish in here. Only boat right out there. There was one other one kind of puttering around in the shallows over by one of these cabins over here, but they all headed back down. All of them are down where that first rash of hits that we had came from. Everybody kind of came there as we were catching them, and we pedaled away from all of them and left them where we were catching all the fish. That's all right though. I'd rather be down here by ourselves finding some real nice fish. What's those fish's predators other than you? Northern Pike are one of the bigger predators in here. Walleye can be predators, and trout, honestly, brown trout are voracious predators. Rainbows can be as well, but we have bald eagles. We have all sorts of different, hawks and eagles that come and feed on the fish here. Again, we have bears in the area. I'm sure they feed, especially kokanee spawning time, and spawning times when fish are washing up dead on the shorelines. It brings in the bears. Osprey, there you go. Can you keep and eat everything there? So there is a slot size for walleye here, I believe. I usually don't keep walleye out of here. I don't catch that many walleye out of here, even though the state record comes out of here, and this is one of the better walleye fishing spots in central Montana. I've just never Never really gotten into the walleye here other than shore fishing. And holy crap, there are just fish launching themselves out of the water up here. I don't know if those are little rainbow trout or what, but they're coming out of the water like 18, 24 plus inches. All right, we're gonna try and slow our roll here just a tad. All right, let's take, holy crap, we have 673 votes on our poll already. Let's take a look what you guys said. Kokanee Salmon, which Holter Hit List species is your favorite to catch? Kokanee Salmon, 22%. Rainbow Trout, Brown Trout, 31%. Northern Pike, 20%. Walleye, 27%. Wow, Rainbow and Brown have overtaken Walleye. Pretty close there still though, 27-31. That's surprising, only 20 on the pike. Okay, okay. Could be walleye jumping out there. Lee, you were here the last stream, Lee, right? When there was somebody in here that got mad and left when I said walleye do feed off of the surface sometimes. We won't name names, but he's like, no they don't. Bye, I'm leaving. Like, damn, bro. All I said was they feed off the surface sometimes. I even said it's not common behavior for them. But it's one of those things you can't say walleye never surface or never feed off the surface. Yes, they obviously they do. Use tempura butter. That sounds good. Walleye don't jump. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen them like barrel out of the water other than a couple of them that I've caught at shore have come out of the water, but they were on the line. We were just talking about them surfacing, like eating bugs at the top, rolling at the top of the water. And he got real upset that I said that I've seen walleye at the surface of the water. Super slow here, how's it going? Finest Derp, we've had an absolutely crazy morning. We've had over 25 bites so far. We've landed, I think, 8 of them, so our landing ratio has just been horrendous. But and we're still seeing there's fish all over the surface here. We might need to pull up one of these a little more shallow. But yeah, busy morning. We just caught the biggest rainbow so far of the day, 19.5 inches, probably 3 pounds-ish. Good size. We're looking for bigger. I'm trying to find some cokes out here, Kokanee Salmon. This is right where we pulled the last one in, and we were marking a ton last time that just, they looked like salmon. Train my walleye to do dolphin tricks? I hope so, John Joe. Right on, man, that's a good one. Yeah, we've had a good start to the morning so far. I have walleye jumping all around me right now. I'm literally watching them shoot up the surface coming out of the water. Not exactly jumping, but they're breaking surface. Right, that's what I mean, Lee. Every fish will rise up. That's what I'm saying, B-Cal. How are you gonna say no? No walleye, don't eat off the surface. Like, come on. Of course they do. We've got trout surfacing everywhere, but no one's biting. Yeah, we have fish all over. We haven't had a bite in, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. It's the biggest lull I think we've had so far today, but we are in a new area. Like I said, we shouldn't have left fish to find fish, but I had to come over here. Super slow here. Kokanee have really soft mouths. Maybe you're pulling out the hook. We could be. We've lost a whole bunch. And again, a handful of the rainbows that I've pulled up, I've showed the camera how tore their lip gets. They're so erratic. And kokanee are one of the most erratic species I've ever had on the end of my line. So I would imagine a lot of kokanee losses are literally just that. They jerk a couple of times too fast, too hard, and they yank the hook right through their lip and swim on. I did just slow down though. We're at about 1.5 right now. not marking all the fish that were over here the last time. I'm a little irked. Where are all of them? We came for the fish. We left all the fish to come for the fish, and the fish aren't where I thought the fish would be. Oh yeah, those guys are squirrely. Oh heck yeah, they are erratic. We just had a boat zoom by us here. I don't know if you guys caught that, but we're catching the wake from it right now. Gotta love the flat bottom johns. All right, we're gonna cut a little closer to the shoreline over here. See if maybe they're just poked up a little bit still. What time is it? 9:50. So we're still 10 a.m. We're still early. We did catch a, good Lord, we had a great morning bite so far. It might mellow out. We might have a little while where the fish are kind of off. But we're still just right on the edge of where we were catching the crap out of them the last time. Truly God's country. Isn't it gorgeous out here, Ben Laz? Still waiting for the season to open there. Ah, dang, that sucks, John. Bet you're excited. Not even heard of kokanee. I'm a Florida boy. Wish I could catch them all. Big Frog, you might have heard of sockeye salmon. So a kokanee salmon is a landlocked version, meaning it has no path to the ocean, version of a sockeye salmon. So if you know what a sockeye salmon, it's the same fish. They develop slightly differently because they do have different diets, different surroundings, but it's the same fish. Just like a steelhead is still just a rainbow trout. Oh yeah, sockeye, cool. Yeah, they're the ones that when they start spawning, they turn that like red, ruby, orange, just gnarly color, and the males get the giant hook jaws in them, and kite, I think they call it. All right, fish, let's do this. Rod, my man, how you doing today? Tommy, we are having a blast out here. We've landed 7 or 8 rainbows so far. We've lost like 20 or 25. It's just been an atrocious landing ratio, but it has been busy this morning. We've been on the water for 3 hours, a little over 3 hours. Super, super fun morning. The weather is fantastic. It's mid-50s. We got a little bit of overcast. The sun was poking through a little bit earlier today. That's kind of when the bite was on fire, is when we had just that little bit of sunlight. But right now we're looking for fish again. We came all the way over here because this is where it was on fire the last time. Oh, here we go. Fish following at 30 foot. I'm gonna let our deepest line go out a bit. Oh yeah, he's following. He's following. He stopped following. We lost him. I've never seen you catch a fish. Not even one, CK? We've landed 8 so far today. Have you been closing your eyes every time I say fish on? That must be what's happening, CK. Been catching lots of Black River bass. How far back's your line? So we're running 75 foot, so 2.5 colors on this guy of lead core. So we're about 10 to 15 foot-ish with this rod. The other rod we've been running like 90 to 150, so 3 to 5 colors out, and they've both been hitting. This one probably more than the other. This one's got crawlers on it. This one has pink gulp maggots. So they've been kind of hitting on a mixed bag here. Pinks, greens, chartreuse. silver, brass. I mean, they're between our two rigs here. They're really similar rig setup, but totally different colors, totally different depths. And we're locking up on pretty much everything we throw out there. Or at least we were right around the bend over here. It's a ghost town over here right now. We might need to, I hate to do it. We're gonna run up to the end here one time and come back down. But we might have to swing back over and go back through what we just passed through. We haven't had anything bite in 15 minutes. That's the longest we've gone all day today without a bite. That's just as soon as we came around the river bend here. Strawberry cheesecake. How the hell do you keep strawberry cheesecake on a hook? Or are you just dipping it for scent, flavor? I've been doing stuff today. Fair enough, CK. We'll hang out for a little bit. We'll get something for you. Yeah, we're just not pause the track. We're just not marking as many fish over. Oop. Oh, that's just. I'm sorry. I forgot I was spooling some line out there. I bumped up our speed just slightly, so we're starting to let some drag out over on this side. Was that lightning I just saw? I hope not. Holy crap, we're at 226 likes already? That's a new record for this short in the stream. It's like 70 likes an hour. All right, we're out 4 colors now with this one, so 120 foot. That brings us down to 20-ish foot in depth. We're over about 60, 70 foot bottom. We're gonna come in a little more shallow over here. A lot of what we were catching earlier, we were over, for the first batch of fish, we were over about 30 to 35 foot bottom, and they were biting at like 10 to 15 foot. The second pass, or group of fish that we were over much deeper bottom, 50 to 70 foot bottom, and those fish were ranging anywhere from the 10 foot in the water column all the way down to 50 foot. So they're over quite a wide range. But we're gonna hug a little bit closer to the shore here. There's fish over here. I think we're coming up into them. I came over here because there's quite a few decent humps and saddles over here. A couple of nice little points. Dang, how did Rodbot get off from Nightbot? That's interesting. Brooke Crabtree, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Oh, that was a bite. Oh, he's still on there. He's on. There we go. Feels like another little rainbow. Been a minute since we had a bite. This one was out 75 foot. We're trolling about 1.6 miles an hour, which is right in line with what we were getting bit at earlier today. We were in fact going a little bit faster than this. Oh, he's right at the surface. We've been losing them. They've been getting to the surface and then they jump. Come on, buddy. Trying to keep them on the line. Our landing ratio has just been atrocious today. This one feels like it might have a decent hook set. We're about 35 foot out still. 30. Feels like it's still on there. I can just start seeing my lake troll and the fish behind it. Looks like another trout. Just trying to go slow and steady to keep him from fighting. He's almost at the surface though. We're at, oh, there he goes, right at the surface of the water. Once they break water, you want to kind of try and keep them above water. Number 8, I don't know, something like that. Now there was good eater size, 15, 16 inches. We're not gonna throw it on the scale. We're gonna get it back out there, get another one. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, no. Alrighty. Nice fish, wow. Thanks, Positive Track. Thanks, Big Frog. CK, did you see it? You've been in and out of here all morning and you haven't seen us catch a fish, and that was like number 8 or number 9. Somehow Rodbot and Nightbot don't agree on the count. It's a little peculiar. I'm gonna have to check the logs on that one. Nope. All right. Well, that was fun. We got another one. Still not what we're after. We're trying to get another species. For those of you guys who are curious what we're catching that on, I hand tie these. It's 30-pound fluoro. I just use some beads and some components. These are called wedding rings, the little cubic zirconium flashy things there. I call it a double wedding ring, or I've started calling it a bridal ring, a bridal rig, or a bridal set. It's just tipped with these itty bitty little pink gulp maggots. And these trout and kokanee love them. But we're running on our Okuma cold water trolling reels. Here it's a 30 DLA. They're the new version that just came out at the end of last year. Really, really like the improved drag systems on these. And we've paired it with the Okuma Classic Pro GLT planer board rods. It's a one-piece telescoping. It telescopes out to 8'6", collapses down to 7'6". It's a medium moderate fast action. And we're just spooling this out to about 75 foot. We'll replicate what we just had out there that just got bit. So I let it out to my depth. I turn my clicker on the side, and you want to set the drag by spinning the wheel on the side here to about 2 to 3 pounds, maybe a little bit lighter. But that way when a fish bites on it, you can hear that zip. They're able to take some line. Alrighty. All right, well, there's some fish over here still. Gina Doucette, appreciate you subbing and supporting the channel. Glad you're enjoying the stream. That's just a tiny scented maggot. That's wild. Yeah, Big Frog, there. I put a little bit of kokanee scent in it, which is basically just vanilla. I put some anise in there, a little bit of garlic, and then I put either, can't remember in this jar if I put craw scent or I think it was craw scent. So it's a mixture of a few different scents. But yeah, just those itty bitty little things, and they eat the crap out of them. We've been getting bites off of night crawlers as well. So they're biting on both today. But this one has been bit, you know, probably 3 times for every time the other pole's been bit. And I don't know if that's the color, I don't know if it's, I don't know what it is. They're digging it though. Heck yeah, another San Diego local. How often do they stock the lake, and do you know how many they put in? BCal, This particular water body gets a substantial amount. If I recall correctly, it's like 50,000 rainbow are stocked in here every other year. They do stock cokes in here every once in a while, browns at much greater interval, and brooks have been stocked in here as well from time to time. Heavy tackle for smaller trout too, so it's not going to feel big. Pause it tracker. Yeah, you're right. Again, we're rigged up with potential for, you know, a state record walleye here, or you know, a large pike. I built these with 30-pound fluoro, just on the off chance we get a big toothy monster on the line. Ever get a double hookup? What do you do if that happens? Corpa, it does actually happen more frequently than you would suspect when you're trolling like this. And you essentially just have to do what you can do to manage. There's somebody in a real nice lund swinging by. Yeah, we got some guys up here super shallow. They're probably on the walleye bite. Dale, there's kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, northern pike, yellow perch, mountain whitefish. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Ever rig a worm for trolling? That's what I do. Yeah, that's what we have on CK Little on the line behind us. Has a worm harness rig on it. We have half of a night crawler on it. Sorry about that, guys. Back just in time. Welcome back, Finest. What's the biggest rainbow you've pulled out of there? Probably 23-ish inches. On the 4-pound, 4-ish pounds. Not a real monster. There are some 20-plus pounders probably swimming around in here, though. Mia, don't just, yeah, don't do that. We're hiding him completely. We don't just time those ones out. Yeah, thank you, SoCal. He gets a permaban. Hope you guys are enjoying your Saturday morning. We're having a blast out here. We are getting our absolute butt kicked in landing ratio, but man, the bite has just been on. It slowed down a little bit now that we've come around the corner here. I suspect we will still find some pockets of fish. I just don't know where exactly they're at over here. We're gonna head back towards the shore. Again, as soon as I hit a little bit shallower, that's when we hooked up on this last fish. I am still marking some stuff though. Good fish at 20, 35 foot. So we're a bit shallow for them, but I think they will, Where bro at? Anyone know? Green, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. This is in the Big Belt Mountains, the Helena National Forest. Hide and report those. Thank you, SoCal. Yeah, fishy, fishy. We got fat fish surfacing all over the damn place out here. So here's a little shallower bottom. We're starting to mark. Here's some fish. I think we might have found a patch of them over here. Good fish at 40 foot. I'm gonna let out a bit more line on this rod behind us. Hey Montana, I love what you do, bro. I live in Lake Tahoe, Nevada. Welcome, TLX. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hope everybody's having fun. We try and bring you guys along for the journeys out here into the beautiful wilds of Montana here. We've put a few fish in the boat so far. We've lost a whole lot more, but we have hours and hours of fishing still. We'll probably be out here for the next 10 to 12 hours. All right, we just let her out to about 140 foot. So that one's a bit deeper. This one's much shallower, 75 foot. Ever Texas rig a worm? That's what I do for trolling. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Trolling basically Texas rigged in shallow. All right, well, that's the third boat now that's passed us, heading up into... They're fishing the opposite bank, and they're fishing like probably less than 10 foot of water. They're like right up on the banks. Bank fishing from the boat, as I call it. Take a swim. I will pass, Dells. We're out here to catch fish, not catch a cold. Tahoe, lived in Incline for years. Yeah, it's a beautiful area. Beautiful place, man. I'm from Scotland. Looks like some of our locks. Oh, really, Corpa? Yeah, we're up here in the National Forest. It's so pretty up here. It's a bit rugged, but it's beautiful, especially this time of the year when everything's just starting to turn green, before all the bugs start swarming. This is some of the best fishing of the year, usually. Got cut off? That's all right, CK. Did you miss the fish? We just caught a fish. Temp, 54 at the surface, so we're about 1.5 degrees warmer over here than we were at the boat launch. Which is how it was last time. That's why we came over here. There were a crap load of fish the last time we came over here. We're just not marking all the fish we did the last time. $57.9, feels like 59. I think it's supposed to get into the mid 60s today. Gusts 2.6, okay. Wow, the pressure's high. The forecasts were saying it was like supposed to be 25, 26, not 30. It's a beautiful day out here. Wonderful day to be out here catching fish. Trying to get kokanee in the boat. That's what a kokanee or a brown would be nice for the next one. But I'm just not marking the kokanee over here on this shore here. We're about 45 foot bottom right now. Yeah, there are some really nice browns. They're not as common of a catch. This time of the year, though, is a good time to catch them. They're out, they're actively feeding. We'd probably have better luck with the browns if we were running small cranks or spoons. But they are pretty aggressive. I think they'll bite at damn near anything if you can get it in front of them. And we should at some point here throw a catch camera, one of our water wolf cameras on a pole or two. Glacier National Park being kept up. I haven't been up to Glacier yet this year, but yeah, it's normally it's gorgeous every time I've been up there. Browns hang on the shore. Browns tend to be more shallow, yeah. Certain times of the year you'll see them deeper, but they tend to be up hunting. Get them on weed lines, you know, shallow breaks. Oh, no, fish on. This one's got a little bit of little bit fight to it. All right, just marking that one on the map. We're about 75 foot out. This one feels like another little rainbow. That's what it feels like. Marking some real good stuff at 30 foot on the bottom there. That looks like walleye. 30 foot out. Fish is still there. Oh, she's still there. Come on, come on. This is where we've been losing them, right as they get to the back of the boat and start trying to break water. Real slow and steady. Oh, oh, she's still there. She's still there. Just another little shaker. This one's probably smallest we've caught all day. That one's probably closer to 13 inches. Really pretty. Again, you can tell it's a stalker. The adipose fin on the back is trimmed. We're gonna get this one off the hook. Back in the water. There's number 8 or number 9, depending on who you ask. Rodbot and Nightbot can't seem to agree on the number here today. So again, we'll run through our rigging for those of you guys who just joined. We run, main line is braid lead core. From that we run a snubber, which is a shock absorber. From that we run, this is called a baby cowbell in hammered brass. It's a lake troll, it's an attractant. And from there we run a fluorocarbon leader down to the worm harness rig here. I tie these up. We call this a double wedding ring or a bridal harness. We're just tipped with little itty bitty pink gulp maggots. And we've been running these out anywhere from 2.5 to 5 colors and have been hitting at a bunch of different depths. It's 9. They don't trim stalkers here. That guy had a nice blue back. Yeah, really pretty blue color on that one. You ever trolled with any of the Shimano round reels? I haven't, Dave. Since I started getting into trolling, Akuma has been one of the only, other than I've trolled with it almost every spinning rod I have. But I really like the Akumas. So I found one that I like and I bought a whole bunch of them. Appreciate the sub there, Life's Theme. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Looks like a swarm of bait fish. They work great. Yeah, it's meant to mimic a bait fish. It's got a rhythmic thump to it. It's got a flash to it. They work really good as an attractor. They bring in quite a bit of fish. And if I were to post just like, you know, an hour long of the catch cam footage, you would be absolutely amazed how many fish right now are following both of these. Following it, they swing by. They might nip at it, they look at it, they swim away, they look at it, they swim away, they look at it, they swim away. And these rainbow trout will follow these damn things for like a mile. It's like just a ridiculous amount of time. Give them a thumbs up. Appreciate that, brook crab tree. Glad you're enjoying the stream. If you are, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And if you're really liking it, hit that sub button. We do stream, we've been streaming on average about 1 time a week for the early season here. As the weather gets better, we're gonna try and get out a couple of times a week. We just got smacked on our second line back here. Just a little tap, tap, tappy. But we're gonna go up a little further here and then I think turn around, head back through the patch here. My favorite reel is a Mitchell 300. I don't know if Becal Mitchell. I don't think I've ever fished with Mitchell gear. Is it a trolling reel or a spinner, a bait caster? Penn Fierce 4000. Okay, Penn, I've heard SoCal fishes with a lot of Penn. I've never fished with him. He really likes the, oh, I forget what Penn reel that he just lost and had replaced. He says they make a really nice reel. That's what he uses for a lot of his saltwater fishing. When did they come out with those line lure cameras? There have been a handful of them on the market for the last, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 years. They're pretty cool though. I'll bust one out here in a little bit and show you guys how they work. And we're actually gonna try rigging them a different way today. Matthew Weave says Penn I use. Okay. What's up, Jeff Welch? Welcome, welcome. It's like the camera they used on me at the dentist. Kinda pause a track. It's a pretty hillside. Yeah, it's such a cool area in here. I didn't fight as hard though. Well, that's good. You came out with your lip intact, it sounds like. All right, I think we need a fish whistle here. I forgot to post that on Fishbrain. Let me post that that bigger rainbow we caught today on Fishbrain. Staring at Mount St. Helens, are ya? Is it gonna blow up again? There we go. Good fish following us at 20, 25 foot. Come on, fishy. All right, we're about to get beat up here. Ooh, bait fish. Bait fish, bait fish. There we go. Bait fish are always good to see. Big ol' pile of them off to our right here. Alrighty. Nope, no fish yet. Tyler, you'll know when there's a fish. My whistle runs out of whistle fluid. That happens. It's unfortunate when it does happen. Back just got a PETA. That sounds good. Just kidding, didn't realize you were trolling. Yeah, we're going about 1.6 miles an hour right now. We're trolling 2 rods, one behind me that you guys can't see. This one is running probably, in fact, let's bring this one up a little bit. I let out more line than I was going to. This one we had been running at about 75 to 90, so 2 to 3 colors. And the other one was running, oh wait, hold on a second. My line counter's just being funky. We weren't out nearly as far as I thought we were on that one. All right, we're gonna let this one out 2.5, 3 colors. The other one's out almost 5 colors. All right, we'll let this meter out the last 20 foot or so. When you go fishing, are you the masturbator? Absolutely, Carlos. Every boat needs a masturbator. So not only am I the captain of this boat, I am also the masturbator. There we go. 2.5 colors, 75 foot, that gets us down. It's about 5 to 7 foot per color, which is 30 foot of line per color. So when I say 2.5 colors, that's approximately 75 feet of line out. That gets us down about 12 foot or so in depth in the water column. Mount St. Helens in Washington State, and it's not gonna blow again for a while unless there's a whole Cascade Mountain range goes. It might, you never know. I can tell you I am targeting walleye now. Nice drop. We haven't, I don't think anything we've had hooked up yet today was a walleye. One of them did feel like a kokanee, but everything else has been rainbows. We're trying slightly different terrain, a little bit different depth to see if we can maybe coax in something different. Hey, Pier Coops, welcome to the stream. Brooke, my man, you could probably pick up some customers to guide, dude. I've thought about it. My boat is not, I would never be able to guide out of this boat. I would have to look in to see what it actually takes to be a guide here in Montana. I'm sure there are some statutory requirements. Some states require that in order for you to guide, you have to work out of a licensed guide business. So you can't just be, you know, like a solo guide. I don't know if Montana's like that or not. I've never really looked into it. Maybe someday. We're out here just having fun. I have too many days, I think, where we get our butt kicked that you might get an unhappy customer from time to time. We've got a few of these water bodies fairly well figured out, but it's, again, your conditions change. Conditions are always changing. What works today might not work tomorrow, and it might not work, you know, very well for the whole rest of the year. So a lot of the people that guide, they've been fishing those same water bodies for decades and know all the tricks for the different seasons, where the fish hang. People pay you good money to come out there and put them on the fish. And I think, as you guys see that follow along my channel, we get our butts kicked from time to time. We don't always have wonderful days. Yeah, man, there are a whole lot of people headed down that way. Hoping we can catch a coke next, and if once we catch a coke, a Kokanee salmon, when I say coke, we will head over to a different area where I suspect that there's probably some good walleye hanging out. I'd like to get the Kokanee out of the way before we move on, and we also have a good chance while we're running through here to pull a brown or a pike as well. We're up to 9 landed, I think, and we've lost damn near 30, I think, at this point. Our landing ratio is crap, but we have a good catch count so far. We're still looking for a Kokanee or a walleye or a pike. In fact, we just come over. There's a few fish at 30. They're suspended probably 5 foot off the bottom. Those are looking like walleye. We're up. More shallow. We're coming right over the top of this guy right now with the rod off screen here. Man, I had a real hard time last night deciding where I wanted to fish today. Pishkin, the weather was perfect. Pishkin, today would have been a good day at Pishkin. But last time we only got 1 bite. They did, it looks like, finish filling Pishkin. Pishkin is now 1 foot below full. It went from 17 feet below full to 1 foot below full in 8 days. They rose the water level in their 2 vertical foot every day for 8 consecutive days. And the last time we fished it was towards the tail end of them filling it. And I'm pretty sure it turned the water, you know, for lack of better terms. The bite was just off. There was bullshit floating everywhere, just nastiness. And they just stopped filling it like yesterday or the day before, and I don't think it's enough time for everything to settle out. So we're gonna give it another week, maybe 2, before we hit Pishkin up again. Pishkin's gonna be fun though. That's our pike spot. Last year, the last couple of times we fished it last year, we pulled out 32 and then 33 pike. Just crazy pike days. We might stream again tomorrow. We might do I think tomorrow's Mother's Day, isn't it? I'm thinking of doing a tiger muskie stream from Ackley Lake. We hit that up a few weeks ago. We caught a few rainbows. It was a really slow day. No tiger muskies. But right around, ooh, whoa, 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 fish on, fish on. Oh, did it just let up? Nope, he's still there, he's still there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This one's got some pep to it. That was over 35 foot bottom. Interesting. We're about 75 foot out on this guy. See if we can get our 10th fish in the boat, maybe. Slow and steady. It's kind of relaxed right now. I don't really feel him fighting. Oh, there he's fighting a little bit. If you can keep steady pressure on them, oftentimes they will just kind of turn into a wet sock. Oh, no. See, I let him get into fight mode here. Not good. We're still 40 foot out. Not a big one, just very feisty. You just feel them thrashing down there. This is how we've been losing them. We're 25 foot now. Again, this one was 2.5 colors out, so we're pulling that one out probably 12 to 15 foot of water. We're over about 35 foot bottom. Still on there. We're 20 10 foot out now from the back of the boat. Oh. Another little shaker. This is kind of the average size we've been pulling out of here so far. 14, 15 inches. Again, that one's trimmed adipose fin. Very pretty coloring. Nice blue on the back. Nice speckling. We're gonna get this guy out. All right. That was rainbow numero 10. Again, our shallower rig here has been out producing, but again, it's all trout. That's why we're running our second rod a little bit deeper, a little bit different colors. See if we can maybe pull something else out of here. But we're on the fish, we're catching them. What was our lake record here last time? I think we ended up with 21 rainbow trout and 1 kokanee. So we might get into that territory here today. Hard to say. A paperman sent clutch. Let's go, paperman. Randy Koch said hi. Welcome. Reefer V6D said hi. Tony said hopefully big trout. Would love to see a tiger trout. We do have them in a couple of Montana water bodies. They're not in here though that I'm aware of. Though I guess it could technically be wild. Isn't it a brown and a brookie that makes a tiger? They do have both browns and brookies in here. I don't know if they would ever successfully spawn in a reservoir like this. But I guess anything's possible, right? Love to see you catch a tiger muskie. I really want to, Lake Erie Lee. You drifting on bottom? We're over, that one we were over about 35 foot bottom, and our rigging was probably 12 to 15 foot deep. So they're hovering off bottom. I haven't seen a whole lot of stuff on bottom anywhere today. Most of what I've seen that is close to the bottom is like suspended, you know, 5 foot off bottom. Spanking the rainbows, that's killer. Yeah, it's fun. We're trying to get something else though. Kokanee run deeper. It depends on the time of the year, Tony. Right now, surface temperatures are about 54 degrees, meaning the whole water body is kind of right in range, I would expect, for where kokanee are comfortable. It's usually a little later in the year when you start developing a really warm top that they head down. They'll be, you know, 30, 40 plus foot deep. Sitting near the thermocline, and again they're just searching for that key temperature area, which is usually around 52 degrees from what I understand. Do you put outboard in neutral while fighting fish? Belgrade, I'm in neutral 100% of the time. Again, it's with the jet, and my jet foot is not, it's loose and it's not adjusted perfectly. So neutral for me, just straight neutral, I do about 2 miles an hour, 1.8 to 2 miles an hour. If I nudge it just a little bit in reverse, which brings my reverse gate slightly more up to block a little bit more of the water flow, like right now I'm doing 1.6. I can get down sometimes a little bit slower, but yeah, this is basically neutral. Newer outboard jets, you can get much closer to a true neutral. There is always some forward propulsion. This is almost a 40-year-old jet, and everything's worn on it. I need to buy a parts kit for it to rebuild all the linkage, the bushings, all the stuff. Extremely rare in the wild. I would imagine so, will fish. Dennis, welcome to the stream. That's what I want to see. Probably not believable, but I just hooked up 2 times at the same time you did. Once on a smallie, the other one was a sucker. Oh, hell yeah. It's cool you're pulling different stuff out of there. It's out of sync with sound. Thanks, Born. I feel like it's something with these DJI mics. I didn't get this happening with the DJI 2 mics, but we've been getting it quite a bit since I got the 3s. I need to look and see if maybe there's a new firmware update or something. But it seems like somebody needs to remind me like once every hour to just swipe out and swipe back in to keep my mic in sync with my mouth. It just, over time, it grows bigger and bigger and bigger out of sync. It's the type of boat you want. How you doing, Born? Welcome, welcome. Let's go. I want to see a fish on. Jack, hang out. We've put 10 in the boat so far. We've lost probably close to 30. We're losing 3 out of every 4 fish, but we've been hooking up quite frequently. So just hang out here. We'll catch a fish for you, Jack. Our biggest fish of the day was to our top super chatter. Right as I was reading his super chat, our rod got slammed. I very much appreciate y'all that come and hang out and fish with us here on Wanna See My Rod. We mostly fish out of central Montana. Here in the coming years, I think we're gonna expand to do some fishing in Pacific Northwest. I've had quite a few invites to come out to Ontario area. I don't know, we'll see. We're gonna be doing some adventuring in the coming years, but for right now, we're a small channel, we're a new channel. We're just out here having fun fishing in some really cool places in central Montana, western Montana. We might head over to Fort Peck sometime later this year. We streamed from Flathead last year. We did the whole chain of lakes here from Canyon Ferry to Hauser to Holter. We do Ackley Lake, I think we might do tomorrow, trying to get some tiger muskie. We're kind of all over the place, and I'm always looking for new, interesting places to fish that are within a relatively decent driving distance for me and have something interesting to go after. But it's real cool that you guys come and hang out and fish with us. Some days we catch a bunch, some days we get our butt kicked. Today we're getting a little bit of everything. But hang out, get comfy. We marathon stream around here. Most of our streams are from dawn to dusk, sometimes and then into the night. We'll see how today's bite is gonna be. But I am seriously contemplating having a tiger muskie stream tomorrow. Right around mid-May to April is when in the past few years I've been seeing people more consistently catch them. There's not a lot of them, and not a lot of them are caught. But this is the time of the year that they are being caught. So tomorrow looks like it might be a really decent day to try Ackley. And it's one of those lakes that the wind is really bad on most of the time. So if we don't take our opportunities when they arise, we might not get them again. I would love to catch our first tiger muskie on stream this year. I think we got a really good chance to do it. There's a few water bodies we may be fishing this year that do potentially hold tiger muskies. Ackley Lake, Willow Creek is a potential. Nobody's quite sure if they're in there still or not. One of the ponds right by my house has tiger muskie in it as well, though there are not many in there. We may head to Dead Man's Basin or somewhere like that, which is where the current Montana state record tiger muskie comes out of. Though I think Ackley's going to be the next record if somebody can catch it. We have 2 lines out, 2 hooks on each line. Jack Benson. When you say we, who is we? Us, we, Whip, all of us. That's kind of the shtick of this channel here. It's not just me fishing, it's us fishing. I like to try and let y'all pick lures sometimes, pick depths, pick locations. We're all out here trying to catch a fish together. Coeur d'Alene has been hitting good this year. We're not too far off of Coeur d'Alene. That might be an interesting... I know there's some good walleye fishing around there, isn't there, Billiard? Baby Glishka, what bait are you using and you catfishing? Baby Gleesky, we're after almost everything but catfish. There are rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, the state record walleye, 17 pounds comes out of this water body. Yellow perch. I've heard stories of multiple 20+ pound pike coming out of this general vicinity. There's mountain whitefish. There's a couple of different kinds of suckers. There's a myriad of different fish species in here. You look to be the only one on that section of lake too. There's zipping pie. There's kind of right where we turned around, it starts getting more shallow, like 15 foot, 12 foot, and it's kind of the whole area up there. And there's a bunch of people, 3-4 boats up there, and there's another one passing us right now, which will be boat number 5, that are all kind of up there within a 100-yard radius of each other on the same shoreline. I think they're all on that's where the walleye bite is. In fact, I guarantee that's what they're up there doing, is on the walleye. Why is the rod bending like that? We're trolling at 1.6 to 1.8 miles an hour, so we're going a little bit fast. And what's down there is called a lake troll. It's a series of metal Colorado blades that spin. They're meant to mimic a school of bait fish. Some people say it's to mimic, you know, a thrashing fish. And this pole over here is being funky. We might be dragging around a minnow. But anyways, there's 4 of them. They're quite heavy. It creates a lot of drag in the water, and the pole bounces. That's the drag from those 4 blades spinning in the water. I'm gonna pull this line in. It's been bouncing over here a little weird. We're gonna check the bait on this, see if we maybe don't have a baby walleye on here. I hope not, but it is possible. Oh, here we go with the... How big did the tiger muskie get? 50+ inches and 40+ pounds. Big. Like world record potential size tiger muskie. I'm gonna laugh if we have a minnow on here we've been dragging around. I hope not. I always feel bad. This pole has been being kind of funky for the last 20 minutes or so. There's something on there, he's itty bitty. It does feel odd though. No, nothing on there. I think our worm's gone though. Yeah. We lost our worm. This one did get hit a little while ago. And we've just been throwing half a crawler on these guys in between the hooks. That's what we're running out there. And again, this is what I was describing. They're, it's called a lake troll, a pop troll. This one's actually called a baby cowbell. And it's just 4 blades. They spin, they create a flash. It attracts fish. And then you run from the end of it your lure, which has the worm on it. All right, we're just gonna let this meter out some line here. Let me catch up. How big did the tiger muskie get? What speed you at now? 1.8 miles an hour. Lure's dancing at the water, causing drag on the line. Basically, yeah. How many lines? Just two lines, 2 hooks per line. Just got my 4 species. White bass, Kitech paddletail swim baits on fire. Those Kitechs are nice. I've caught quite a few things off of those. Fish Buffalo, New York. That is a long ways away, drop. drop and reel. What do you catch out there? Try 11 centimeter deep divers. Belgrade, yeah, we will. Ooh, bait ball, bait ball, bait ball. Big bait ball with big fish chasing it. Big bait ball, big fish. Yeah, we will try some cranks here in a little bit. I want to put a kokanee in the boat, and then we can switch to some more interesting stuff. Oh, fish on, fish on. That was that cloud of fish we just went through. Feels like another rowdy little trout. We're about 65 foot out. Oh, is he gone? Shoot, we might have lost him. No, he might still be there. Sorry, I'm just trying to turn the boat. 40 foot out. Let's see here. Now we got a fish on there. Just another little guy. Oh, come on. All right, so we have caught, I think, all of the baby trout out of here now. Now we can maybe move on to catching grandma and grandpa. There's rainbow trout number 11. Really pretty blue colors, but again, you can tell the back fin on the top is trimmed. A lot of the hatcheries do that to indicate that it's a hatchery catch. There she goes. And a surprising number of these have been hooked up on the back hook, not the front hook. You'll notice we still have the bait on the front. They're biting the back hook, which is a little surprising. Wondering if I need to stop leaving such a big gap between the two hooks. Maybe we'd have a better landing ratio. All right, so we've got the numbers. Now we need the big ones, or a second species. I do have some leeches, and I also have some frozen smelt. I got a fresh package of frozen smelt. So we could try swapping up some different options as well for that. All right, we're about 50 foot, turning the drag on. We're gonna let it spool out, meter out some line. We'll let it go out to about 75 foot. And I'm gonna let this other line out to about 90 foot. Isn't that weird though? Our hookup ratio, knock on wood, has increased drastically in the last hour. Like, we lost the first 20 fish in a blink of an eye, and now we've caught like 2 out of the last 3. All right. Can I see your boat? Yeah, I will. Burbot is also in here, Michael, yes. Randy, do you throw for muskies? Yeah, a little bit of mix of trolling and throwing. The only one that I've hooked up on, last year I had one next to the boat, I caught it trolling. surprisingly. But a lot of them that are caught there are caught off a dead bait or caught off of throwing like glide baits and stuff like that. How deep do you estimate your baits to be running right now? Lake Erie Lee, this one with 2.5 colors out is about, I would say, somewhere in the 12-foot range. The one behind me that I'm letting out 3 to 4 colors is 15 to 20-foot range. If I let out 5 colors, it's 20, maybe 22, 25 foot. But that's kind of, we're marking fish anywhere from like 15 foot to 50 foot. So there's a, kind of a whole range where they're in. And we're fishing one like kind of right at the top end of where they are, and then one kind of at that first break. So we're kind of mid-column, running it right through the face of some of them and still above head of enough of them and close enough that they should come up for it. This water body is not super clear, but it's clear enough. They probably have a visibility of a good 10 foot or so. And these lake trolls make quite a bit of commotion, so it draws fish in. But oftentimes I'll run the same lake troll without the lead core line, just on the braid line, and you get it more in the top like 3 to 5 foot of the water column, and it's real good for all these surface biting fish. But again, we're kind of marking fish all over the place, which is why we're running our rigging through different. So that's 35 foot, that's 25 foot, there's some up there at 15 foot. We're marking good pods of fish at right down in there. Our one rigging is running probably about 20 foot, so it's right on top, right on the head of this guy, and the other one's running up top 10 15 foot. So we're running basically subsurface and then one slightly deep in the water column. And we've been fairly consistently marking fish at those depths. What time? Almost 11 a.m. Can I see the boat when fishing today? Let me catch up on chat here. What are they hitting? Night crawlers as well as pink gulp maggots. Killing it today. Yeah, Cindy, we're having a real fun morning so far. How you doing, Cindy? Michael Lob, welcome. Catch and lose more fish than anybody on YouTube. I'm not sure that's good or bad. I know, Randy. Like I told you, the first hour of our stream today was how not to catch a fish. It'll show you how to get hooked up on them, but it'll also then show you how to not get them in the boat. Some days are just like that, man. I don't know. Nice fish rod. Thank you, Lee. Wow, we're way behind here. Positrack with a $10 super chat. Jesus, how far behind in chat am I, y'all? Hey, Poland. Thank you, Positrack. I appreciate your support, buddy. Sorry there's such a delayed response there. Was that a keeper? Yeah, a lot of people, anything, 14 to 16 inches, people start keeping to eat. Hell, around here, people keep everything. Drives me nuts. Why y'all have a stringer full of babies? Knock it off. We're not keeping today, though. We're just catch and release. Unless we get one that just isn't going to swim off. We're here trying to catch a bunch of different stuff. Youper, I got myself a little trouble in 1970s in Upper Michigan. Had to clip fins for a couple of weeks at the hatchery. Like the channel. Oh, sorry to hear that, Youper. That's an odd punishment. That'd be kind of interesting to do. But glad you're enjoying the channel. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. 69 visibility. 9.8. Little windy, Cindy, but that's not too bad. 11 trout. Yeah, we've landed 11. We've lost probably 30 at least. We've had a little bit of a rough start to the day here. We're having fun though. We've caught a whole bunch of fish so far. Do you ever keep and eat fish? Yeah, Whip. The last stream that we did at Pishkin, I kept our first Northern Pike of the year. We just got smacked there. Swing and a miss. It was about a 23.5 inch, a little on the big side of what I would normally keep. But it was we caught it in the gills real bad. It was deep hooked and was just spraying blood all over the boat. I took that home and ate it. Absolutely delicious. I love mountain water pike. But most of the time, I catch so many fish. If I kept even a small portion of every fish I caught every stream, I'd be eating fish 3 times a week, every week. And as much as I do enjoy fish, you got to be careful. There are a lot of heavy metals, and now coming out in Montana, the PCBs are a big thing. They just put out a report that a lot of the water bodies here in Montana have very high levels of PCBs in some of the fish. Some are all of the fish. Does YouTube take a percentage of the super chat? Yeah, it's like a third of it goes to YouTube and or the Apple store, depending on whether or not you purchased it through Apple. But yeah, they do. I get somewhere around 60% of every dollar, 60 cents on every dollar. What's up, Papa? What's the temperature? 54.1 at the surface. It was about 52 and a half when we were at the boat ramp this morning. So over here around the bend is about a 1.5 degree difference from where we launched today. And I would imagine it's still, as this gets higher in the sky, and if we get any breaks in the cloud, we will probably get a little higher water temperature than what we're at right now as well. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Got any Michigan stinger spoons or Dreamweaver? I have a bunch of Dreamweavers and a couple of stingers, actually, Willfish. That's a good idea. We might throw one of those down. Kevin said hi. Dragon said hi. What's up, Kevin and Dragon? Welcome to the stream. Sassmaster 2000. She likes a little bit. Fred, Mr. Squisherton, he loves the fish. In fact, that's how I befriended him. Is filleting fish out on the back porch. He's just they're both strays. They're wildcats. We captured them and took them in to get them spayed, and they clipped their ear, and then you just let them go again. They were feral cats. But that's how I befriended him. Ooh. Oh, we just missed another bite. Dang. Was feeding him scraps from the fish. He would eat all the blood, all the icky stuff that I didn't want. He loved it though. Sassmaster, she'll eat bits here and there, but she doesn't like the strong fish. That pike was so good, wasn't it, Mia? One of the better pikes I think we've harvested. Wonder what those misses would look like on the underwater cameras. Lee, I have 3.5 hours from the last time we were out here of almost non-stop footage. I think I'm gonna create like a 3-hour long montage and just let it run. It'll probably get terrible metrics in YouTube, but I think a handful of you on the channel would actually love to see. It's non-stop action. There are so many fish down there following, striking, missing. You get hooked up for half a second, they're off of it. It records in 3-minute clips, and out of 3.5 hours of footage we got from the last time we were here, there were probably 5 clips that there wasn't a fish on. 5 out of all of them. And most of them, it's not just one fish, it's like 2, 3 of them. They come, for every bite you get that you feel at the end, there's probably 10 other fish that come and look at it that don't bite it. Like, seriously, an insane amount. Oop. Oh no, there's out, there's out. Feel like another little trout. Marking the map. Oh, come on. And I'm trying to turn into it to slow down. So again, I'm not stopping the boat, but I'm turning into it to bring it to me, so we're not dragging it at, 1.5, 2 miles an hour. And I think that's increasing our landing ratio here a little bit. Oh, come on, come on. Don't get off of there. Oh, it just got off. Dang it. As I say that, I lose the fish. But yeah, we are out here. We are absolutely killing it today, having a blast. Cool story. My uncle has the same with his cats. 3 friends, a couple strays. They live wild. Yeah, we have such cold, harsh winters. I mean, that was the plan, was at least get them fixed so we stop having little jungle babies outside. I kept finding them in my garage, and my mom found some underneath her fridge, or underneath her shed, and I mean, there were just so many cats. So we collected all of them that we could find and got them all fixed. There's a clinic that they run, and we were able to get most of them fixed to decrease the amount of strays and feral cats that were being born in the area. Dang it. There we go. We're losing 3 fish for every one we land. The ratio holds true here. That's funny too, because that just hooked up right where we dropped our pole the last time we were here. What would a place like behind you go for in Montana nowadays? The A-frame, well, probably looking at it. Oh, these lake fronts. A lot of them are probably going to be high 6 figures, low 7s. There are some that are cheaper than that, you know, either aren't developed or have really old cabins on it, but most of these nicer ones that you see are probably real high 6s or low 7s. Man, keep losing all these damn fish. Russ Toronto, hey Rod, respect from Toronto. What's up, Russ? Welcome, we're here in the central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. This is one of the closest lakes or reservoirs to where I live, which is why I try to stream from here. Whoa, that's a good one. That was a good zip. Ooh. Is he still on there? I think he's still on there. I don't know if my drag was just set. I don't think my drag was set that low on it. That one felt like a... Is he still on there? Shit, did we lose it? We either lost it or he's swimming straight at us. I think we lost it. Damn it! We'll bring it in. If there's no fish there, there definitely ain't a worm. Oh, no, he's still there. Holy shit. Is that a Coke? Sorry, I tried catching it on the camera set. Oh, dang it, he just got off. That was a kokanee. Shoot, we just lost our second kokanee of the day. We've been on the green. And the worm. Huh. There we go. One more fish to lose and then we'll land one. If we got a jumper. Yeah, that was a small kokanee. Both of those last slams looked like kokanees. I think we might have found a little pot of kokanee over here. Which is right where the dead homie is, y'all. This is where we dropped our pole the last time. She's still swimming around down there with a hog on it somewhere. But this one that we just got hit on, in fact, we've been hit twice on this one. I was running the crawler. Both of them looked and felt like a kokanee. So the kokanee might be liking the green today. I missed it. Did you set the hook on that one? It was a pretty hard slam. Most of the time you're trolling, you don't really set the hook. They set the hook on themselves. All right, we're gonna let that one spool out. We're at 60 foot. Looking good there, thanks, Papa. We'll get one of them here. We'll get one. When it goes dead like that, not that you don't, but them trout on roids go wherever they want. Yeah. These little ones, they're so damn just spicy. Once they get going, it's like they don't stop. That last one was a coke though. And we're just spooling out some line back here. I'm seeing a whole bunch of topwater activity. We're on top of another pile of fish that are feeding at the surface or near the surface. But both those last hits have been on the deeper pole. That one's down closer to 25 foot. 20 to 25 foot, somewhere in there. Just saying them trout are squirrely. Oh yeah, these ones are extra squirrely. And it seems like the bigger one, once you get them like up into the 18 plus range, it's more of a normal fight. You get those ones that are less than 18, especially like the 12, 13, the 14 inchers. They have so much energy and they just zip back and forth until they rip the hook out of their lip or rip their lip off. Oh, fun morning out here though, y'all. Glad y'all could come and hang out with me today. Hopefully the weather stays nice. I think we'll have a real fun day out here. Hey, it's the worst fisherman in America. That's me, Christopher Columbus. Ain't never caught a fish in my life. We're still trying though, we're still trying. Seemed like he went deep and then swung back up towards you. Yeah, pause the track. The kokanee do, they dive, they come back up, they dive. In fact, if you watch, one of the more recent videos that I posted was the kokanee catch cam. You'll see that he jumps out of the water like 3-4 times within 10 seconds, just up, and then he dive. They're really erratic. There we go, so we're out 4 colors on this guy now. All right, we're good. Saw that video. Yeah, that's what that last one was doing, and that's one of the telltale signs that you have a kokanee on the line. The rainbows will do it from time to time, but they usually don't have that dive and then the jump. And the kokanee oftentimes, that's the first thing they do once they do get hooked, is they come and they blast out of the water. So you'll have fish way back there blasting out, and then you can feel them dive. They'll swim at you, they swim away. They're basically like a bigger version of the erratic tiny little trout. They do what the little trout do all the way up. So it gets, the big ones are hard to keep on the line. Just joking, bro. That's all right, Christopher. How you doing, buddy? The ones that aren't stalked and big, hold over, have bigger fins and more torque. Positive Trek, I think you're right. The natural spawn, or the native spawns that are in here, seem to be of a healthier stock. They're more fighters. Not always, but whatever the wild strains are that are out here, or even that may potentially have been stalked at some time, but were able to get well enough or spawn well enough naturally that they've been able to sustain a population. Mr. V, yeah, there's really nice browns in here. I don't catch them very often. Oftentimes they seem to be caught like way more up shallow than I typically fish. We're trying though. We're out here on top of some pods of fish. I'm trying to pull a damn kokanee out so we can move on to our next hit list species. Switch at least one of the poles over to a spoon or a crank. But I feel like this guy back here is probably our best shot so far today of the kokanee. We've hit at least 2 cokes on this pole over here. We just haven't landed either of them. The creator, I think we're up to 11 trout so far, rainbows. Do you think they're stuck in 20-pound rainbows or browns, or are there holdovers? There's holdovers that big. They do from time to time seed some fat fish in places. Our local, we have a fish hatchery in Great Falls, which is 15 miles from where I live. The Giant Springs Fish Hatchery, and they do raise 20+ pound trout in there that they use as breeders, and they have been known to drop a few specimens in water bodies around here from time to time. In fact, there's a kids pond about a half a mile upstream on the Missouri from where the hatchery is that they throw them 20-pounders in there from time to time. So you see like little 8-year-old, 10-year-old kids pulling out these just behemoth trout. It's hard not to get jelly. It's like, man, I ain't never caught a trout that big. There are these little tykes out there. It's probably the first time they've ever caught something, and they're pulling in one of the biggest fish they're ever gonna catch in their life. Here we go, bait ball. All right, that's what I like to see. Bait ball, bait ball. I think we just had a swing and a miss on our worm harness rig over there. You have an awesome looking place. Isn't it cool out here? Too easy. Ambrose, what's your main objective today, PB-wise? We're going for as many different species as we can find out of here. Size would be nice. If I could catch a 5+ pound trout, I would be absolutely stoked. If we could catch a 25+ inch walleye, that'd be real cool. If we could catch a pike in general, I'd be real happy. I don't catch many of those out of here. The browns in here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There we go. There we go. This one feels Kokanee again. There we go. This is that same rod. Oh, is he still on there? This is our, oh, damn, did he come off or is he swimming at us? Man, did I lose another one? How many fish do you think one man can lose in a 10-hour period? We are exceeding my expectations already. There might be something still on here. It went like limp sock mode here. I think we might have a trout. That felt kind of Kokanee-ish to begin with. I honestly can't tell if there's a fish there anymore or not. Oh, no, that's a fish. It's a fish. Oh, stay there. Oh, come on. Ooh, this is a really pretty rainbow. Not what I was expecting. Oh, party foul. Oh. All right, quick picture for the camera. There's number 12-ish. We dumped her on the ground though, so off she goes. Was not the Kokanee. We need the Kokanee. Stole our worm. Of course it did. That again was our deep rig on the worm. So here, these last couple of passes, they seem to have, and I don't know how much of a coincidence or if it means anything, but they seem to be favoring. Oh, as I say that, we're hooked up. Hooked up. Hooked up. We're on the fish. doesn't feel like a real big one, but trying to cut away from the shallow area over here. We're about 60 foot out still. And I think we still have a fish here. It's feeling a little light. Well done, Rod. I just switched on to see you landing a rainbow. Hey, Gaza. What's up, card pulls? Seems small. It's running a little bit of drag now, actually. But yeah, definitely not huge. Feels like probably in the same range we've been catching. You know, that 15, 16 inch range is really where most of our catches have been so far. All right, trying to turn into this to slow us down a little bit. We're about 20 foot now. He's gonna start thrashing. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Yeah, we haven't really got into anything real big yet today. They're in here. All right, fries are done. Somebody take the damn fries out. Ooh, is this a Coke? No. Oh, under the boat it goes, under the boat. No, another rainbow. There's number 13. Oh. Off she goes. Sorry I'm not getting you guys a better look at these. There's just so many in here. They're smaller. The bigger ones we'll try and get you guys a better gander at. We're just trying to beat our way through the smaller ones here and maybe get into something a little more interesting. We are definitely marking some bigger fish. And for those of you guys joining, we're running our hand tied. I tie these up. I call it a double wedding ring worm harness. They work real well. We're trailing that behind a hammered brass baby cowbell. And these some days work real well, other days nothing wants anything to do with them. Today's one of those days that they seem like they're really triggering a good bite. Oh, we are super shallow, fragilistic, expialidocious. We're gonna reel this guy in just a little bit so we hopefully don't drag bottom. There we go. Lucky number 13, thank you, Mia. Landon Hastings, welcome to the stream. Guys, I've been watching motorbike racing all day and you're just switched over to your stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Gaza. Get comfy. We're out here till sundown, maybe a little bit beyond. We've been smacking the crap out of the rainbow trout so far today. We're still looking for the kokanee. We almost had one to the boat here a little bit ago. The state record walleye comes out of here. There's Northern Pike. There's brown trout. There's a myriad of things, good game fish lurking around in here. And while these worm harness rigs right now are just loading up on the trout, this particular rig I have caught almost every species that you can catch out of here with at some point in time. Some days they work better than others, but today they are definitely, the trout are loving them. What pound line test are you using? BCal, so we actually have two different setups. The new setup that you guys are looking at, this is the pole that replaced the pole that's right below us right now in the water, sunk at the bottom. We're actually running the Suffix Advanced 832 lead core 27 pound test. I upgraded on this rod. I have a few more spools that I'm going to be switching out as this other line goes bad. The other line is Suffix 832, same line but 17 pound test. I switch into the heavier, this 17-pound test. I've lost so much rigging on this shit, and I'm just tired of losing rigging. So I bumped her up to 27 pound. I think we're, oh, I don't know, hooked up, on a fish. Feels like another little trout. Can't get my cigarette lighted. Lighted. Going nice and easy here. Just another shaker. Although anytime we pull these in, this could be a brown trout, it could be a walleye. It's almost certainly, it feels like a little rainbow though. There's just so many of them in here, it's hard sometimes. Oh, we lost her. They keep coming off right at the end of the boat. Stole all of our damn, oh man. Telling you guys, we land 1 out of every 4 fish that gets on the end of our rod. That's been our luck so far today. We're gonna have to do some design tweaks on these harness rigs. I think I need to put the hooks a little closer to each other. All right, we're just gonna let that spool out a little bit. We're at 65 foot, we're gonna go out to 75 foot. I do watch when I can, but I've been in beer today, so I decided to message. Love your passion for fishing. You remind me of a childhood friend of mine who smoked too much. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, guys. Come hang out anytime. And yes, I do absolutely smoke too much. Bad habit. That's, you know, we all have them. But thanks for coming to hang out. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Jesse Allen, popular to meet vegans, believe catch and release quickly with trout has a good survival rate. Yeah, as long as you get them back into the water, and it's the biggest thing is making sure that they're not deeply hooked. Most of these are just, they're surface hooked. It's hooked in, you know, the outer part of the lip. You might tear their lip up a bit. They scar up, they heal. If they bleed a lot, or really, I mean, if they start gushing, you really got to be careful. But for most of these, again, you'll notice that the majority of the fish that I'm catching today, they go, I land them and they go straight back in the water. I don't even touch them. You know, they're all good lip hooks. One you know, twist of the wrist and a little shake and they plop right off. And they all rapidly are jetting back into the water. This water's plenty cold enough. These fish are very healthy. You ever run herring dodgers? Not saying it's wrong, you do you. We're out here having fun. What's up, Shadow? Welcome back. What's a herring dodger? I have quite a few different dodgers and flashers. I don't know what specifically a herring dodger refers to. Bro, you'd smoke a lot less if you were smoking cannabis. Yeah, I know. Bodes said hi. Welcome, Bodes. Fish whistles, Randy. That's exactly it. We do have the fish whistle. We can only do so many fish whistles before we start scaring the fish away. Fish on. Oh. Another spicy little trout. Where's the damn kokanee that we were into? They were right here. We hooked 2 of them. Now we just keep getting spicy little trout. Again, you'll notice that I'm not cranking and reeling. I just slow and steady. If you can get them into a calm spot, they drag. They don't fight. It's those moments when they get just a little bit of slack on the line that they start thrashing around and being stupid. Or once you get them near the back of the boat, which this one's about 18 foot out. We're coming into the prop wash right now. Here's where they usually start spazzing and we lose them. Right now we're pulling him through prop wash. He's still fairly calm. Another little rainbow. Ooh. Oh, go on. No. You see, they're just frantic. But if you can keep them above water, they tend to calm somewhat. There we go. This one's a little smaller than the last ones. Again, you'll notice back fin, adipose fin is trimmed. But very good hook set, just right in the edge of the lip. These are all, and the majority of them have been hooked like this. You get one hook in the upper or bottom lip, right in the corner of the mouth, and just a twist and plop, and they're gone. And they just immediately turn around and head back. Every goddamn time. How do they eat both of the gulp maggots? But yeah, we're having a blast out here. I'm trying to get into one more species before we really change tactics. And we're on the spot. We just ran over a patch of them. I know we did because we had one at the back of the boat. Just joined. Where are you fishing? Motorcycle fisherman. We're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. All right, we're about 40 foot out. We're gonna let this spool out the last 30 foot or so. Nice catch, Rod. Thanks, Lee. Nice one. Thank you, that one guy that fishes. Gaza says, beauty. Most empathetic fisherman makes them comfy as he really reels them in. Trying to. We want them in the boat, not torn lips. Anita Kova said hi. Welcome to the stream. They hit hard. Yeah, these little guys, surprisingly. All right, we're at 75 foot roughly. It's 2.5 colors. That gets us down. We're only, 10, maybe 12 foot down in the water column. So we're kind of sitting right at the top of where I'm marking them. We have about 2 to 3 pound-ish drag set. So when they pull on it, they swim by and they grab it and they just swim. So they get jerked and turned back around. Most of the time, that's enough that they're gonna set the hook on themselves. Okay, we're over 2 really big fish right now. One at 15 foot and another one at 35 foot. And we're actually turning right on top of these guys. They're right under us. We have some on the right side of the boat, some on the left side of the boat. I'm gonna let a little bit more line out on our deeper rig here. Maybe do a single hook so it hooks deeper and don't pop up. Justin, that's an option. I do have some worm harness rigs, not tied in the same exact pattern, but with, single slow death hooks, stuff like that. We could switch. Oh yeah, I love Montana. Man, look at that place. I bet has to deal with grizzlies, black bear. When I was driving in here this morning, I almost ran into a herd of elk crossing the damn road. Just made it my home, have family stuff planned the rest of the day. Oh, nicely. Well, you went out there, you smashed a few fish, and now you're back home. Sounds like you're having an awesome start to your day, buddy. Maybe you need a different hook style. I do, so that's one of the things that I was talking about earlier, and I need to dig out. I don't know if this one is tied with the right hook. I think this one is with the old style hooks as well. It is. So we're running almost this exact same rig out there. The one that's out there has a different color blade on it and has one more bead than this one. But what we're running on these are 1/0 Gamakatsu octopus hooks. And I've been using these for a few years now, and they've always had kind of a bad landing ratio. We just got smacked there. Smash and grab. But it hasn't been completely abysmal. I do have a pack, and I've tied up a handful of test rigs with them. The Gamakatsu drop shot hooks, same size, 1/0. And I did notice that they had a better, I wasn't losing as many fish off of them. But I only tied up like 2 or 3 rigs with them, and I don't know what the hell I did with the whole box of them that I bought. So I keep tying it with these damn octopus hooks, because I also have a ton of these. Oh. Oh no. Or not. Just kidding. Bastards. Y'all saw that, right? They're fucking trolling me. That was a good one, too. That looked more like a kokanee bite. How can they be charging that much for houses out there? Is there a good paying work out there? Positrack depends on what segment of the market you're in. I mean, our minimum wage is one of the lowest in the nation still. I mean, there's people like me that are, I mean, I'm from here originally, but I moved away because the job market sucked. I ended up getting a really good job in California. I worked out there for, 12, 13 years. And then during the pandemic, I moved back here and kept my job. I mean, I'd been working remotely while I was out in California for the better part of a decade anyway. But there's people like me that moved back here that retained my California income, so I make substantially more than what, the median wages are around here. But there's a lot of people like me, and that's typically where a lot of the money here in Montana comes from. It's not people that are making it here. They made it elsewhere and then they come here. Or there's some of these places that have been in families, decades, and they may be worth a shitload now, but they didn't pay that much for it. I actually don't mind all the new UFOs. They just make too many pyramids, huge fish on. What's your favorite fish? Northern Pike. I did the same, 4 fish in half an hour. My spot is less than a mile from my house, maybe a number 4 hook. Go a little smaller for trout. Nice living there, brother. Yeah, so Justin, the thing is, if I was just fishing for trout and only trying to catch these trout that we keep missing, I would absolutely be fishing with probably a lighter fluorocarbon leader, smaller hooks, number 4, number 2, smaller hooks. And I would probably have a better landing ratio. But we're multi-species fishing here, and anytime you're fishing in a water body around this area that has northern pike in it, and they can be substantial size, I try to always rig for the possibility that that's what's going to be on the end of the line when I reel it in. An 8-pound test with a 20-pound northern is not going to work real well. You're not going to land that one very often. So I rig it up with 30-pound fluorocarbon, knowing that the state record walleye comes out of here, potentially 20-plus pound pike are coming out of here, and I would rather lose a whole bunch of itty-bitties because my hooks are too big, my line size is too large, than I would lose that one, trophy fish that might come out of here that you might actually land if you have proper, sized rigging for it. 2/0 seems pretty big. They are, but again, not for, I'm using 1/0 actually. 1/0 is a good size for pike, for walleye, even for trout oftentimes. The bigger trout, you hook into a 30-inch trout, you're not gonna want a number 6 hook on there. but I'm talking 1/0 and, you know, number 6, not 6/0. Opposite ends of the spectrum. Do you have to deal with many mosquitoes down there? Depends on the time of the year that one guy fishes. We have just started, I think I've seen our first batch of mosquitoes hatch today. There aren't many yet, but they are starting. And later in the year, it gets miserable at some of the water bodies that I fish. Just miserable. Good thing about Montana, UFO pike, you need 40-pound fluoroliter. Justin, yeah, so I do also, when I'm fishing waters that are solely pike that you're catching, I fish with 60 to 100-pound leader. But so again, the rigging that I have, it's using a 1/0 hook and a 30-pound fluorocarbon, which is basically the biggest diameter line that I could find, the heaviest diameter line that would fit through the eye of the 1/0 gamakatsus twice, because the snell hooks that I tie on there require that my line goes through the eye twice. So I'm basically fishing the biggest hook that I think that I will be able to still catch the rainbows and the cokes off of, while having a decent chance at the walleyes and the other bigger fish, the northerns. And again, the heaviest line that I can have while still being able to have a chance at the whole spectrum, rather than likely to not catch the big ones ever. We have some trout, saw 2 UFO. You would totally need to stop the boat to land a big fish with smaller hooks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my PB pike is, you know, a 22-pound, 42-inch northern, and that was an absolute nightmare trying to. Oh, that's a pike! There's a pike at the surface. What was he doing? I thought it was a fish belly up. I was gonna go take a look. That was a pike. He was fat too. Probably not, you know, a 20-pounder, but that sucker looked like he was probably at least 8-10 pounds. He was thick. She, I should say. What the hell was she doing lurking at the top? Ooh, pike. That's what I want to catch. I already have two rods out. I would have to bring a line in to be able to cast at it. I do have one shallow diving crankbait hooked up on the only spinner rod that I brought. Yeah, I thought that was a little trout floating belly up or something. And I was going over to investigate, and it was just the head of a pike. Got any muskies up there? I'm too far south for any Essex. We have northern pike. We don't have true muskies. Some water bodies in Montana, they do stock with the tiger muskies, which is the northern pike muskie hybrid. They're sterile. Ooh, big fish at 40, 50 foot. That's probably that pike that just went back down. We're gonna run right back through this area. We're fishing around our dead homie right now, where we lost our pole last time we were here. The rod got smacked by something big. It was the biggest hit we had all day, and I spun around to get the pole off camera, and I tripped over something and ended up almost going over the side of the boat. And I just set the hook and lost my balance, and freaking, it was either I went in the water with the rod or I let the rod go and grabbed the boat again. So right below us right now is a rod just like this, only a couple years older. And it had a fat fish on it when I dropped it over the edge. Bass fishing right now. None of the bass want to bite, even though I'm using a chartreuse chatterbait. That's usually a good choice there, Kathleen. She was probably warming up on the sun. Could be. Thought regular muskie were sterile, but I was wrong. Must have been. Yeah, it's the tiger muskie. They're the sterile hybrid between a northern and a muskie. Need to refresh your stream. Mike is like, thank you, Corpa. Alrighty, we are back. pissed yourself laughing watching that, Dave? You would. Yeah, it was right as the stream ended too. I wasn't sure if that was gonna make the stream or not, but it literally did. It was like the closing credits of the marathon stream was me busting my ass, almost falling out of the boat and coming back up like, well, we just lost the rod, and then roll credits. Like, damn, man, that's rough. One lake in the 70s that was stocked with pike, but they didn't did well enough for someone to get 36-pound state record. But good God, that's a fat pike. That one guy fishes. What state are you in? Dance outdoors. You would have done the same. Oh yeah, you know, it was. We definitely have our moments on Want to See My Rod. I mean, we're on one of them days right now, y'all. We've lost over 30 fish today so far. We had lost 15 fish in the first 45 minutes of this stream. It's been a rough start to the morning. We finally landed some, so we're not completely dead in the water, but man. Just checking, bro. Good fishing. Good luck fishing. Hey, Jay Rubin, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, we've had a really good morning so far. We've caught 12, 13, somewhere around 13 rainbows. We're still trying to find the kokanee. We had one right at the back of the boat. I lost the damn thing, so we didn't get our kokanee catch. So we're trying to get our first kokanee, and then we're gonna move on, and I think I'm gonna throw out a crankbait that's more walleye / pike / brown trout centric. We'll give it, what is it, 11:47. Let's say one more hour. At 1 o'clock, if we haven't caught a kokanee, we're gonna switch one of these rods out for a crankbait. From Michigan, we catch a lot of muskie, big muskie. Oh, hell yeah. I wish we had true muskie here. We might do a tiger muskie stream tomorrow. We might go up to Ackley Lake to see if the tiger muskie want to come out and play. We streamed there a couple of weeks ago, and we marked, absolutely we were seeing the tiger muskies, but we couldn't get them to bite. Hoping maybe if we go out there tomorrow that the bite might be on. We've had a little shift in weather. It's been a little warmer, little rainier. You know, we're Mountain Standard Time here, Pause Track. We don't have any pike down in Georgia, just pickerel. We have a few walleye. Almost got state record a couple years ago with that one that was 30.5 inches, didn't have a scale. Oh man, that is a nice pike. My walleye. My PB walleye is just under 30 inches. It wasn't a very fat one though. She was pretty skinny. We have a scale. We have a bump board. I don't have a live well though. That's my only problem. Is if I did actually catch a state record, almost certainly if I wanted to get it in the books, I would kill it in the process. Which I hate that. I really, really hate that. I will probably someday catch a fish that belongs in the record book, and I'll feel bad, and it'll go back in the water because I don't have a damn live well to put it in. Well, that was one of my favorite fish to eat. They're good. I prefer Northern Pike. If you can catch a smaller, you know, like 22, 24 inch, you know, 2, maybe 3 pound Northern Pike out of one of these fresh, cold mountain lakes here in central Montana, they are some of the best eating you will ever have. My fish whistle runs on lump organic, not liquid. Nice, Dave. One slap full of eggs, it was landing in my kayak, no grips or net. I started carrying a net after that, right? Yeah, you guys see the massive landing net that I use for catching these little trout. I learned the hard way. that you always bring an oversized net. It doesn't matter if you think you're gonna catch dinks all day. That one fat ass fish that you need the big net for is always gonna come on the day that you bring your Polly Pocket net. Your Barbie's first net. I lost what would have been the Montana state record carp, common carp. It simply wouldn't fit in the net. I couldn't get it in the net. And I had too much crap, electronics, my phone, my wallet, too much shit in my pockets to go wrestle that sucker onto the shore. It was probably a 50-pound carp. It would have just absolutely destroyed our state record. Our state record's like 30-some pounds. So it was well over 10 pounds bigger. And since then, I've been looking for the perfect, big, nice landing net. I still haven't found it. I hate every big net I own. We're still looking though. Call me old school. Whatever works, man. I've never tried pike or walleye. We do have sawguy in my local lake, but I've never tried them. I'd have to go this evening and catch some. Yeah, sawguy, I've never tried a sawguy or a sauger. They're of the same family as walleye and yellow perch, which are both excellent to eat. I would imagine a sawguy is quite similar tasting to just a walleye. Yeah, if you can get them in the 15 to 20 inch range, somewhere again, 2-3 pounds, not too big, not too small, excellent eaters. Another UFO. You keep an eye out, Travis. These houses are so cool in here. I wish I could fish off of my damn porch. I would never leave my porch. I would set up my computer desk. I would just live on my porch. I'd always have a line in the water, and we would have the state record of every species that comes out of this water body. We would eventually catch every fat fish that lurks in here off of my damn porch. But I think fish whistle's a good call there. We're exploring a new part of the map here. We're again right in near these. I haven't mapped any of this right around all of these cabins here. There's a lot of docks and stuff in here. There's probably fish galore up in this area. We're actually over 80-foot bottom right now, believe it or not, with how close we are to the shore. It seems like a pretty steep drop off. We're gonna take a bit of a loop over here and then do one closer pass to all of this. I feel like this is where I'm gonna pull a pike out, is along all these docks here. I bet you anything there's some fat pike lurking up in here, feeding off all of the small fish that live on these docks. 40 mil, no, probably high six figures, low sevens. So, 700 to, 1.2, 1.5. Some of these smaller lots are probably not egregiously expensive, but there are some bigger lots here that have some quite nice houses on them that are definitely a million plus. I haven't really looked at a whole lot of the listings around here. I should. This part of Holter is really nice. I don't think there's a road to any of these though. I think they're all, there ain't no way there's a road coming down these steep cliffs. These got to be all boat access only. I know most are small, but when you catch big enough bluegill and green sunfish, they taste absolutely delicious. Yeah, none of our sunfish here in Montana really get to be what I would consider an edible size. Caught a lot of sauger in Wyoming, they're delicious. So yeah, motorcycle. Do you sell merch? Corpa, no, I don't really have any merch. I've had a whole bunch of people ask me to make merch. This whole channel, I'm not really trying to make money off of this. This isn't a business for me. This is a hobby. I come out here to stream because I enjoy chatting with y'all, and I love being able to share, the catches, the scenery, just the experience. I know there are so many people, y'all, sitting at home right now that wish you could be out here fishing. So it's, I like to be able to bring people in and let them experience living a little vicariously and catching a few fish. would be fun to have maybe some stickers to hand out to people. I meet a lot of people especially when I'm bank fishing, that ask about the channel, ask, you know, where I'm streaming. Sticker with a QR code on it. I don't think, unless one of y'all fans decides to make some rod merch and gift it to the stream to give away or to sell. I don't know how much merch you'll see coming from the channel here. It'd be fun though. Yeah, thank you, Miyazaki. I do. If you guys are ever curious about, you know, some of the gear, the boots that I wear, the pants that I wear, you know, the poles I use, some of the baits that I use, if you go to Amazon.com, I think it's /shop/ at wannaseemyrod, or if somebody just types .amazon, Rodbot should spit out a link to my Amazon store. I don't sell, nothing is stuff that I sell, it's all just affiliate links. But it's a lot of the stuff that you see me using on camera here. I put it up there, and if you guys do click the links and buy through those links, it may kick me back $1 or $2 for every sale. All right, so we finally hit a little bit more shallow water. There's our first shelf, so I'm gonna start turning. We're at 50-foot bottom, and I'm turning to go up a little closer to the shoreline here. Need to fish deeper to catch larger fish, you know that, right? Sometimes, Travis, we're fishing where the fish are marking. There are oftentimes, like right now, the rainbows are on the tail end of the spawn, which is why a lot of what we're catching are the smaller ones. The bigger rainbows are right now, by and large, in shallower water. They're up there spawning. How many you landed? I think we're up to 13, 14. Somebody type dot caught or dot catches. Oh, we got a boat behind us running a planer board, which is something that we have not run yet today. Ooh, we're at 30-foot bottom here, marking a few fish. We might be out a little deep for 30-foot bottom. We'll have to keep an eye on these lines here to make sure we don't start banging off the bottom. Ooh, nice fish. Ooh, that is a fat pile of bait and a big fish eating them. That's right off the right-hand side here. That's our deep pull too. Got the perfect logo though for a shirt. We want to see my rod plug on the back. Yeah, maybe so one of these days, Mr. V. That's what you want to drag bottom? Not with our lake trolls, we don't. If we were running a bottom bouncer or, you know, a drop sinker or a crankbait, but we don't want to be dragging bottom with a $20 lake troll. They snag and you lose them. Ah, these houses are cool. 300 likes already if you haven't liked the stream. Holy crap, do we have 300 or 302? Y'all are awesome. I hope you're enjoying the stream today. The bite has slowed down a little bit. Again, we're doing a little bit of exploring. I'm mapping today, and we're looking for some interesting spots. This, again, is one of the closest water bodies to me. In previous years, I spent the majority of my time down on the basin end of the lake, and I've caught some really nice fish down there. But this year, I told myself I'm gonna spend a decent amount of time exploring the river channel up here on the upper end of the reservoir. And so far it's been interesting. We're seeing some different fish. Definitely seeing more what I suspect are walleye. We've been seeing some good pods of kokanee. There's some real good fish up here. And it's definitely been more productive so far this year for me. There's another bait ball. Ooh, nice fat bait ball. We're over about 45-foot bottom here. Taking just one a little shallower pass closer to these docks here. What's the biggest fish you've caught there? 24-inch rainbow, probably 4 pounds. I've never really caught a true monster out of here. I take that back. The Northern Pike that I caught last year was probably closer to 5 pounds. I've never really caught anything big out of here, even though I caught a kokanee out of here year before last that was probably close to 5 pounds as well. Nothing really bigger than that though. The state record walleye comes out of here 17 pounds. I've heard of pike coming out of here 20 plus pounds. The browns get to be 30 plus inch in here. The rainbows get to be 30 plus inch in here. Supposedly the kokanee, our state record for kokanee is about 7 pounds. And I've been told that there have been multiple bigger kokanee than the state record caught out of here in the last couple of years. But again, they didn't want to kill them to get in the record book, so they let them free so they can continue to spawn. So there are potential for big of almost everything that comes out of here. We just have I've never gotten a true monster out of here. WH49er, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir, and we're up past Split Rock. Yeah, we got a few other boats around here. Another little bait ball. We're running about, what are we out? I'm gonna bring this one up a little bit more up to our 75 foot that we've been catching. In fact, let's check this one. We had a couple of bites on this one. Let's make sure we still have bait on here. Quick and easy to pull her in and check. We're only out 3 colors, so it only takes 30 seconds or so to bring it in. Our other line, we're out 4 colors right now. So I'm trying to drop down to a couple of different heights in the water column. And they did. They got both of our worm hairs. All right, for those of you just joining, that's what we're running. It's a hand-tied worm harness. I tie these up and we're running it behind a lake troll. Very simple trout or kokanee setup. Though again, I have caught various different species, walleye, pike, perch. Lots of stuff will bite on these. All right, we just open the spool on that one, let it spool out a little bit. Package on Friday. Okay, SoCal. I'll let you know when I get it. Always wanted to catch big trout. My PB is probably 2.5 pounds. I'm from Oklahoma. Okay. Yeah, mine is just under 5 pounds now. Willow Creek that we fished at recently, we got skunked there this last time we were out. But last year in the fall when I was fishing it, we were pulling out, oh dang, it's just drag. We're pulling out a bunch of 4 and 5 pound trout. We'll have to hit up Willow Creek again sometime in the near future. Yeah, Travis, just chill, buddy. We're out here fishing. There's lots of water here. Other boats can fish it. All right. Welcome everybody joining. We are out here today for another marathon stream at Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir here in central Montana, where there's a myriad of different species you could pull out of here. All we've managed to land and put in the boat so far is a bunch of small to medium-sized rainbow trout. We did have one small kokanee at the back of the boat. It unfortunately did get off before we got it in the net. There's Northern Pike, there's walleye, there's brown trout, there's yellow perch, there's whitefish. We're trying to catch a bunch of different species here today, and we're after the kokanee right now. We've had a couple of them on the line. We just have not managed to get one in the boat, and I want to catch one before we move on to targeting more towards the walleye and the pike and the browns. Though again, with what we're running here, these worm harness rigs, any of those are potential fish that we may get to bite. What if you saw a guy throw a pinch of fish food out every time he went fishing and he always gets big ones? Hey man, if it works. I've been thinking about building like a chum bucket that I troll behind the boat while we're trolling. I know I feel like that's probably something a lot of salt fishermen do. I don't think a lot of freshwater fishermen do that. But I think that might be might help. Even just, you know, like a little 1-gallon bucket with a couple of stabbies in it, just something that there's a little bit of water flowing through it, just leaking a little bit of scent that always trails behind the boat. Probably work for pike. I would imagine it would bring in lots of different species. Kokanee or landlocked salmon in a nutshell. Yep. What are you using as bait? Worm harness rigs. One tipped with pink gulp maggots, the other one tipped with night crawler. Speaking of which, we should probably check that line. I think we've been hit once on the night crawler rig. Our worm is probably gone. Wind feels like it's picking up a little bit. The forecasts were all over the damn place for this water body today. Some of them were saying that the afternoon was supposed to be a little bit windy. Some of them were saying that we're getting gusts up to 22 miles an hour. Sometime between 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. So we have a little less than an hour until it potentially gets really windy. Hopefully it doesn't. I definitely do feel the wind picking up right now though. This is probably the windiest it's been all day. But we'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy out. No walleye yet, Ryan. We've marked what looked like walleye in a couple of spots. We're after trying to get a kokanee right now, and the walleye and pike we will start targeting here probably sometime in like an hour or so if we don't land our kokanee. First pike I caught was truly afraid of his teeth. Big pike could send you to the emergency room. Oh yeah, they're a fish that you definitely have to learn how to handle. Walleye as well. Walleye, the bigger ones have gnarly teeth. But that's true with a lot of species. Once you start getting into the bigger males and females, that they're near spawning age, they all kind of start growing some gnarly teeth. But rainbows get pretty big gashers, so do browns. Not nearly as big as the big pike do. But you got to be careful handling bigger fish. They all can grow some pretty sharp, nasty teeth. Weather app says it's going to start blowing 10 to 20 late afternoon. Dang, I hope not. Got some scars from Chinook salmon. Oh yeah? I think we have Chinook. We have coho and Chinook somewhere here in Montana. Probably over at Peck, eastern Montana. The kokanee that are in here, which is basically a sockeye salmon, when they spawn, they get a pretty gnarly. The males get pretty gnarly teeth. They get the big old jagged hook jaw with a couple of slashers hanging off of them. Up in Ontario, okay, crazy. A lot of Ontario fishermen. That is, I guess, for as many water bodies and lakes y'all have around there, it makes sense that there's a lot of fishermen. We're definitely out of the fish. Again, I kind of went a little out of the way. I'm trying to map. Every time I come out, I try to touch spots that I haven't mapped yet. So we're headed back now to where we were getting more bites earlier. Is there any good flathead fishing where you live? Not in Montana. We don't have flathead catfish. The biggest cats we have here are channel cats. They do get to be quite sizable. I think 40-ish some pounds. But not nearly as big as the flathead y'all get. All right, that wind definitely makes things a little colder. We might have to throw back on our outer layer again. I ain't seeing any damn fish. We're gonna go in a little more shallow here, a little tighter to the bank and get a closer pass. Musky teeth versus pike teeth, probably quite similar. Again, they get more pronounced, more vicious, just gnarly the bigger they get. I do believe that muskies can get to be larger than a pike, so eventually your true specimen of a muskie is probably going to have way gnarlier teeth than, you know, the big pike. But it's because they grow to be a bigger size. I've always described a muskie and a tiger muskie at the same time as a bigger, fatter, toothier Northern Pike. That's really all they are. Got skunked at Harrison last 2 days. Maybe my motor rope fucked up and I had to paddle a quarter of a mile. That sucks. Our last stream we did at Pishkin, we ran out of gas. I knew it was gonna happen though. We were pointed at the dock. We were at the end of the stream. And she puttered probably about, I don't know, a little over a quarter of a mile away from the dock. And I was like, oh, she's going. And I gave her one last juice on the throttle to push us. And I immediately grabbed my emergency paddle and started assisting. It's about 15 minutes it took to guide us into the dock, but man, we were perfect. We were right on the nuts, right on the money. We were lucky though, there was almost no wind, very light wind. I'd have been screwed if the wind was blowing in my face. We would have ended up on the other side of the lake. I had a long hike back to the truck and then a long drive with the truck trying to get close to the boat so I could put more gas in it. Only toothy bastards we have out here are saltwater, and they're extremely toothy. You get the whole variety of toothy creatures out there, man. All of them. So sharp too. Like I said, ripped 10-pound rainbow and a half. Oh yeah, they're little knives. Muskie are very difficult to catch. You usually easier to catch in the fall, but still very difficult and finicky. Yeah, see, the pike really aren't like that. Pike, if you can find the pike and you can get something in front of it and they think it's gonna get away, they'll bite at it. I'm convinced it doesn't matter what the hell. Oh, here we go. We got our first water skier. Nice. Did y'all catch the water skier? Skiing right through our fishing area here. Man, it's early in the season for people to be out here. The water is 54.3 degrees. And he's out there water skiing right over our fishing hole. Monziel, welcome, welcome. It's harder to catch a trophy pike than it is a trophy muskie. You think so? Yeah, I don't know. I've caught a nice pike. You know, a 20 plus pounder, 40 plus incher is borderline. I mean, that's considered a trophy pike. Truly what I want though is to achieve that 30 pound, 50 inch. That's an epic pike. So that's always when I think big pike, that's what I think of. That's what one day I would love to get in my net. And that's the caliber of the tiger muskies where we may be fishing. We might stream from Ackley Lake tomorrow. And they have potential 50 plus inch, 30 plus pound tigers that are lurking around in there. You're annoying? Cooper, thanks. I'm glad you found me annoying enough to comment and to tell me that. Thanks for sharing, buddy. You can pass the talk stick to the next person in the line. I think he means Travis. Oh, okay. Maybe. Crazy Ontarian, not you, the idiot going on about the other boat. All right, Travis. We have enough people in here that are getting irked about you spazzing about the other boat. I'm gonna ask you kindly to chill about the other boaters. We're in a public waterway. There's other people here that are boating, that are fishing, that are playing. It's no biggie. There's fish. There's lots of water. We'll find the fish. In fact, we're just coming over some nice fish right now, marking from 20 to 40 foot. I have said we need to check our worm on this guy. Got fights in the chat. It's fine, everything is fine. Yeah, I'll just ignore it. Let's move on. Let's not make the chat about the boats. We're out here trying to catch fat fish. Would be nice to catch a state record walleye, which is what came out of here. I think they caught it further upstream here. Once you start getting further upstream here, there's some real shallow areas with some holes and some interesting structure. And I think that's where a lot of the fat walleye come out of here. They're all over in here though. You can catch them in lots of different places. Fishing is relaxing. Oh yeah. King Kai 145, what's up my friend? Coming to stream snipe you and snipe your fish. Oh hell yeah, you coming up here, Kai? We've had a ridiculous morning. We've landed, I don't know, 13 rainbow trout. We've lost like 30. We just lost a kokanee at the back of the boat here a little bit ago. But yeah, come on out, man. The fishing is fine. Maybe you can demonstrate for the stream here how to catch a walleye and a brown trout, since we have been unsuccessful at it so far this year. We're trying. You guys on the road already, or are you still packing up in town? Not there. Fishing is relaxing, just relax, y'all. For those of you guys who don't recognize the name, King Kai 145, there's another local Montana streamer. He fishes oftentimes some of the same water bodies. He's just starting out here. He's got more of a following on Instagram. He's a bare knuckle fighter. But if you like Montana streams, you like fishing, he's worth checking out. King Kai 145. And he said he's gonna come stream snipe, so we might see him and Searsy Poo swing up the water body here at some point. They said they were gonna come hang out. What's up, Jackson? Welcome to the stream. Subscribed. Nice, Mia. Nice. Yeah, if he does come up here, you'll see they're in a real nice boat. They're fishing out of I think Searsy has it's like a 2025 or 2026 Hughes craft, like 24-footer. You could pitch a tent on the deck of it. He's got, you know, big old full canopy, an enclosure, full windshield. It's a beast. It's I cringe thinking about how much money he spent on that boat, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. A little bigger than what I think I probably would run, but they're balling. Wonder if that's them barreling at us here. He didn't say how close he was to us. Welcome to the Rod Squad. Heck yeah. Crazy how much outdoorsmen we lost in the Northeast, probably because of COVID. Plenty of you guys still out there getting at it. Oh, we're all out here having fun. Pause the track. Ever fish for kokanee with shoe peg corn? Works great. Sometimes, Ross, they do bite real well on the shoe peg. I do have a jar of shoe peg with some... Oh, there he is. There's King Kai 145. I see him. They're blaring through over there. We'll get a quick shot of them running away from us in their very big, very nice boat. Y'all hop over there. They're probably live right now. At King Kai 145. Go over there, say hi, tell them Rod sent you, but then come back. Just kidding. You guys can hang out wherever you want. We're out here looking for the fish again. Looks like he's jetting up. He's back up kind of where we were hooking into the fish the previous past. Other than our dead homie down here, we did catch 3 or 4 fish down off the dead homie. But yeah, we could try. In fact, we'll pull up. Let me light this cigarette. I've been trying, I swear, for like 10 minutes to light this cigarette. Let's pull up this rig behind us, check to see if it's got a worm on there, and we will also throw a kernel or 2 of shoe pig corn on there, just to see. They might want some corn today. But yeah, so some days the kokanee, they like the corn. Some days they like the little gulp maggot. Some days they really like crawlers. They're kind of a finicky bunch sometimes. I don't know. We are getting real shallow here. Well, real close to the shore, I should say. We're still over 80-foot bottom. See you caught dinner? Yeah, we've had a bunch of fish in the boat. We've lost a whole bunch more, though. Expensive till you get to fish on it. They're too expensive. For her, my putter, 16-foot, super agile, light on gas. Yeah. Check your worm. That's what we're doing right now, Crazy. Checking the worm, and we're gonna throw a kernel or 2 of corn on here with the worm. We'll just spice her up a little bit. Dedicated to the homies and the gangsta lean, right? Going that fast, I think you'd have to register it as a jet plane. Yeah, I don't know what he's got. He's got an inboard outboard. It's an inboard outboard jet on there. Really nice boat. It's meant to, it's built as a, you know, a big river boat, I think. But I would imagine she probably handles beautifully on, whoa, there we go. Fish on, fish on. You hear that, King Kai 145? Fish on! He's way too far away. He can't hear that. He got a lot of catching up to do. We need to get more in the boat though. It's been a little while. 50 foot out. We're just going nice and slow and easy. We're in no rush here. Still on there. Coming right at the surface though. We're about 25 foot out. This is where they've started thrashing. It's when they get into the prop wash. We probably wouldn't spook them so much if we were not in an jet, but it is what it is. We're 15 foot out and we've lost most of them like right here, so hopefully we can keep this one on the hook. Oh, no. Just letting him calm down. Get a little bit of a fight out of him. Oh, we're gonna lose it because oh, damn it, we just lost it. I'm headed right at the shoreline. See, this is where it sucks, being in the boat alone. We just lost the fish because I was trying to turn the boat. Trying not to crash into the rocks. All right. Dang it. Stern drive jets are nasty. Yeah, I've never ridden in one. They look nice. They look real nice. Dang it. What are you gonna do, catch a million trout? We're trying for kokanee as well as trout. The trout are just crazy today. All right, we're gonna let that spool out. It's always when we're changing our damn lines. We had just got this one in and our worm is gone. I'm gonna throw on a couple of shoe peg corn as well. We're gonna throw, how about this? We'll throw shoe peg corn on one hook and worm on the other. See if they have a preference. We're out a little further than I normally was going. All right, so we got, there's our rig. Little chunk of worm, a couple of kernels of shoe peg, a couple of different options there. We'll see if anything likes the buffet. But I'm gonna bring this one in back to 75 foot. There we go. And this other pole we're gonna let out much deeper. This one will be closer to 90 foot, 90 or 120. Trout would like that, probably Mia. You can pull a rope that will kill the engine when the fish. Yeah, we don't stop because I'm trolling multiple rods, and what I'm trolling doesn't float to the top when I stop, it sinks to the bottom. So if we were to stop to catch a fish, every time we caught a fish, our second line would sink to the bottom and get fouled up or oftentimes snag and we'd lose it. Bounce upstream through rapids, dual V8 inboard jet. You really want to see what a jet boat will do, right? Yeah, they look fun. But appreciate y'all coming to hang out and chat and fish with us today. We're here again. This is Central Montana. We're fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, kokanee salmon, northern pike. There are also yellow perch, mountain whitefish, all sorts of goodies in here. Beautiful behind you, isn't it pretty? This is the Little Belt Mountains. We're here in the Helena National Forest. I believe this is still part of. Catch a big walleye. Braxton, we are gonna try. We're giving a little bit longer here trying to catch a kokanee. We've had a couple on the line, one right at the back of the boat. I want to show you guys a nice kokanee before we move on to targeting more the walleye, the pike, the browns. Though what we are running right now could potentially land any of those species. We just got to keep poking around at them. Appreciate you taking us along, Rod. Thank you. Hello and good luck. Hey, Joy. Welcome to the stream. Always happy to bring you all out fishing. Going to war, national pikes, oil. Guess we need, all right. Got to destroy the only natural, beautiful places left to squeeze a little bit more of that black sticky stick out of our earth. Fish on now. We're running a little bit of drag out still. When a fish is on, you'll hear this. You'll hear a zip. The clicking that you hear over here is me letting out, spooling out some more line. In fact, we're out 120 foot, so that's 4 colors. That gets us down to about 20 foot, a little bit deeper than 20 foot. So we're running one at about 12 foot and another one at about 20 foot. Feel like you could hear something way in the background. Now, is my mic still on? Yeah. How's the audio lag? Do my lips match the sound, or is it out of sync again? It's been a little while since I've restarted the stream. I might need to swipe up and sync us back up again. Mic is fine. Good. Okay, cool. Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all telling me that. How's the signal quality been today? We've been a little close to the steep mountains. Has it been pretty solid, or are we getting some graininess? Any skipping, buffering? It's been excellent. A little out of sync for me, but I have bad service. Been okay. It's off. Out of sync. All right. Luke Lakai, welcome, welcome. All good now? Okay, yeah, it's I think it's the firmware on these DJI Mic 3. For whatever reason, it over time desyncs. I need to look and see if there's a firmware update that's been released, or if there's any kind of known issue with it. Because it seems like when I switched from the Mic 2s to the Mic 3s, the sound quality's better, the battery length on them is better, everything's better about them other than the stupid mount, and they seem to desync over time, which drives me crazy. How deep? We're over about 55 foot bottom right now. We are like 20 feet off of the edge of the water. It's a steep cliff. In fact, we're coming over just kind of like a hump right now. But we're fishing real close to the shoreline. It's just very steep. It's 40, 50 foot bottom. It kind of falls off a cliff, and then there's like a little ledge, and then it goes down again. And we're kind of fishing that little ledge off the first drop. It just bumped up to 34 foot. We're on another little hump here. 27 foot. We're a little shallow. We're gonna start dragging our deeper line here. Always so beautiful. Yeah, so many of these places we fish around here are just, they're incredible. Even if you weren't catching fish, I mean, just the views out here. And it's early enough in the season that we don't have too much boat traffic. You guys are gonna see here and there boats pass us. In fact, there's a whole swarm of them coming. Now that I'm like, there aren't very many boats out here, like every boat on the lake is about to pass us all at once. We just had one. Here comes the water skier. We got two others that are racing down here. We're coming up on Kai right now. He's fishing the super shallow. I think he's over here fishing for walleye. We might be bouncing off a bottom here. We're at about 25-foot bottom. No, we're only at 12 to 15 foot on this guy. We shouldn't be touching bottom. The other rig might touch bottom though. Back at the new honey hole? Yeah, we are, Bill Thompson. We've landed 13 rainbows so far. We lost a kokanee at the back of the boat just a little bit ago, and we've lost over 30 fish so far. It has been a crazy morning. In the first 45 minutes we were here, we had 16 bites. Landed one fish out of 16. We're now kind of at for every 3 bites we get, we land a fish. 1 out of every 4. So we're looking to improve on that. What's up, Redacted? I have one fucking Yahoo buzzing around me that is about to get a 4-ounce sinker launched at them. Oh yeah, we've had a few that are playing grab ass around here, but it is what it is. This is a popular water body for not just fishing, but water sports. It's crazy to see them out there this early in the year though. The water temperature is only 54 degrees at the surface. Yeah, our landing ratio has just been abysmal. I can't find the damn double wedding ring rigs I tied up with the drop shot hooks. They're around here somewhere. I keep finding the envelopes that I have tucked away, the ones that I made out of the rest of the octopus hooks that I have, and they're not the right hook for it. The drop shot hooks seem to hold better. But we're winning by, by sheer whoa. And he's off. See? What the crap is that? I barely got it out of the rod holder. You son of a bitch. Got a bunch of little stocky browns this morning in New York. Nice. What were you catching them off of? Cranks or worm harnesses? You fishing from shore or boat? Seriously hate trout. They're annoying. I guarantee that at least a third of the ones that we've lost today we've just ripped their lips. They just ripped their damn lips right off. They're so just spunky, these little ones. They murder themselves. Thank you, doll hooks. Milano, one of the rigs possibly, the other one is brand new hooks for this session, and we're losing just as many over there. Mostly what we've been catching are these itty bitty trout, and they're very spunky, and they tear their lips off. Yeah, and we touched up the one After we lost the first 15 on it, we just made sure that the hooks are fine. It's just, again, they're octopus hooks, Gamakatsu 1/0 octopus hooks, and they don't work great for trout. But again, we're tying these rigs up not just for trout. We're trying to catch walleye, pike. They hold a walleye pretty good. They hold a pike pretty good. But we'll keep trying. Here we're passing by Kai. You guys can get a closer look at his badass boat they're on. Look at that guy. That is one sexy boat over there. 2026 Hughescraft, 24-foot inboard-outboard jet. That thing is a monster. I cringe thinking about how much that boat costs. Easily a six-figure boat. Easily. Casting from shore today. We got some winds going today, so no kayak. Okay, Bill. Well, sounds like you had some luck out there nonetheless. A paperman. Yeah, we had a kokanee at the back of the boat. We lost it, though. Ooh. Swing and a miss. Switching to owner hooks for one rig, do a comparison. So, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is I need to tie up like 2 or 3 different variants of the hooks, and we'll do a side-by-side one day. I do have a handful of them tied up with the Gamakatsu, like the red, shiny drop shot hooks. And those did seem to hold the fish better. I didn't seem to lose as many. But I can't for the life of me remember where the hell I put them. I've checked and I found 2 different stashes of similar rigs that I've tied up, and they're all tied up with my octopus hooks. $100K easy, oh yeah. Yeah, 24 foot. King Kai says hello back. Hey Kai, catch a fatty over there. We're on a rampage here of misses. We keep getting hooked up and we keep losing shit. Hope you guys have better luck over there, you guys. He's walleye fishing. Yeah, he pulled a really nice walleye the last time he streamed here. He caught a nice brown over same general area. They're over there spot locked though, and drifting with bobber and casting lures. My spot lock comes with a 15-pound hunk of lead and a 100-foot rope. Auto deploy sucks on it. Yeah, the octopus, they work well for trout when I'm doing like bottom fishing or, you know, drift fishing. I've had terrible, whoa, here we go, fat fish. Fat fish and bait ball. Yeah. There we go. Come on, fat fish. I've had decent luck with them trout fishing other fishing styles. It's just trolling with them. They don't seem to hold, they don't set well on a troll. That or again, I think we just keep tearing lips. Jetboat setup is the balls though. Oh yeah, that thing's nice. I have the same spot lock. Locking isn't bad, but unlocking it sucks. Oh yeah, unlocking it's even worse. Think you got something, or are you going using live bait? Crosby prod, we are, the only live bait I'm allowed to use in this particular water body is night crawlers and leeches. We are using a night crawler on one pole. And we have had quite a few fish hooked up on the crawler today. We haven't busted out the leeches yet. We will probably try and go either drift or anchor up somewhere. Maybe we'll go spot lock near Kai and see if we can catch a fish right next to him. We'll see. We're out here trolling for a little bit longer though. I want to put a kokanee in the boat, and we're not likely to catch a kokanee out there casting. But no, we're trolling a lake troll. There's a lot of drag on it, a lot of movement. That's why the rod has a irregular bounce to it. All right, here, fishy, fishy. We're on a few fish. I think we'll dink around up here a little bit, and then we'll head back to the dead homie. The dead homie spot has produced a few fish for us so far today. And 2 of the 3 kokanees that we've had on the line. Oh dang, we're going over a deadfall tree. Hopefully that's gonna snag something. Man, I didn't realize that. I gotta mark that. What is that? That's a fucking tree. It's gotta be a tree. Yeah, we have 2 rods out. One of them is just off camera. I'd throw the second one in the pole holder that you guys can see, but they're both long. I'd have to bring one of my down rods. And it's just more likely, unless I'm running a planer board, it's more likely that I'm gonna tangle with 2 rods on one side of the boat than it is with just sticking them out. Perfect small pond near me. One guy put his boat in with an invasive type of weed. Now it's almost unfishable. That sucks, Positrack. Yeah, we have had a few water bodies here in Montana over the last decade or so contaminated with different plants and, you know, invasive like mussels. They were real strict about letting people in and out of those. Most of it's been cleaned up though, from what I understand. Positrack with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Positrack. Appreciate your support. Keeping an eye out for other boats. Travis, we're fine, man. You don't worry about the fish. What's up, brother? Hey, Android Gamer. Welcome, welcome. All right off the right-hand side of the boat here is a fat pile of fish. Right off the left-hand side of the boat is a fallen tree. There's like a whole ass tree down there. Interesting, you're only allowed worms and leech, not body of water, or is it statewide? Most of central Montana. Western Montana, there's no live bait at all. Central Montana, there's a couple of water bodies, like Tiber Reservoir, for example, does allow a handful of live bait fish. You have to have, you know, show where you purchased them from. You can only transport them to and from that water body. Montana's really strict about live bait. Eastern Montana isn't as restrictive, but there are still a lot of restrictions on what and where live bait can be used. Blowing the fish whistle, calling our Kokanee lunkers to come join the stream. Mr. V, I will join you on that one. Cheers to you, my friend. One fat Kokanee coming right up. We've got some mussel invading one of our major rivers here now. It's a big deal. Irresponsible boat owners are sputtered it by that washing. I think a lot of people are oblivious or ignorant about it. They just don't understand it. Excuse me. Oh, we blew the fish whistle a little too hard on that one. But I think a lot of people are just plain lazy. They know about it. They don't care. People don't realize how, one boat can move, a species between water bodies like that and start a whole fucking problem. It really is that easy. You ever catch and cook? We haven't yet on this stream. I do plan on doing some camping streams, hopefully sometime soon. And when we do a camping stream, we'll probably do a catch and cook, because that is typically part of our camping experience. We like to to grill up fish one or more nights that we stay, if we can catch them. Asian snakefish. Probably ignorant. Maybe too many signs about for an excuse. I mean, that's a fair point. To be fair, though, half the population probably can't actually even read, though. And not a lot of them even like looking at pictures. I mean, I hate to say that. It seems like such a mean thing to say, but we do. A lot of people that make it through into adulthood never get through, major, just basic school. People dropping out frickin' 8th grade, 7th grade. So people truly don't learn how to read, or don't read so well. No child left behind. Had to close rock pools on coast because many Asians are stripping everything out to make stocks. See, that's crazy too. That's why, again, I would, I like seafood. I like fish. I would never, I might keep a fish or two. There is very rarely that I go fishing. I used to keep a whole limit, sometimes when I go out. Oftentimes I don't anymore, though. If I keep one, maybe two, and it's usually, one or two that they just weren't looking great. They weren't going to swim away, so we take them home and we eat them. And we get enough of those throughout the year that I don't need to limit out it in places. Peace be upon you. Thanks, Maine. Welcome, welcome. Signs are here, all different languages, no excuse. Yeah, you're right, Yana. Our policy today is every fish left behind. Most of them aren't even making it to the boat. We're just leaving them. We catch them for a moment, we smack them around a little bit, and then they disappear. Oh, I see them over there. They're chumming. I see them chumming, I think. Is that chum? Did I see you chum? No? Maybe I'm seeing shit. I thought I saw Kai over there chumming. He's calling in the monsters. Slime free release, right, Crazy? And then we just get to all guess about what it was. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah, we're Mountain Dew #1 is almost toast here. Oh, fish on, fish on, fish on. I think. Is it still there? I think it's still there. Feels like a trout. Oh, come on. Oh, yep, she's still there. Just a wee little guy. These damn things are so spicy, though. Spicy trout. These little guys don't want to ever sit still. They really don't want to be caught. Turn slightly. Oh, come on, stay on there. No, 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 no. Don't do it. This is where we lose them, guys. All right, we're turning into them. Stay on there, little gutty. Oh, oh, oh. Is he on there? Is he swimming at us? He's still on there. Ooh, is it? No, it's not. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't do it. There we go. Kokanee number, no, sorry. Rainbow trout number 14, 15. Good hook. Right in the bottom lip. Healthy little guy. Oh, let's get her off. There's sassy. Spicy little trout. And that one actually hit on the corn hook, for those of you wondering. So we'll try that again. We're gonna do corn on bottom hook and worm, like a quarter of a worm or so on the top hook. And we are just trying real hard to snag our lure at the bottom here. We're in a death roll. Seeing how well our rig comes off the bottom. All right, so what we're fishing here with is our double wedding ring or bridal harness. I'm trying to remember to call them. It's just a little Colorado blade, spins around. Couple of, this one's got blue wedding rings, fluorescent green, UV, white, chartreuse hooks, a couple of kernels, a shoe peg, and a worm. And we're running that behind our lake troll. Lake troll and snubber, and this is run on lead core line. This is our 17-pound Suffix Advanced. Gets about 5 to 7 foot per color that you drop out there. Water donuts, yeah, we're trying real hard to snag our shit on the bottom. Nice catch, thanks Mia. None of the fish in your survey are available in West Tennessee. Oh really? Dang, none of them? Y'all have pike down there, I'm pretty sure. I think you have walleye too. And we're just letting some drag out over here. I'm great, catch, got it, see from the beginning. Nice, stealth fire. We'll be out here till sundown, probably 9, 10 o'clock tonight, if the bite continues. We've had a really good bite so far. We've been really sucking at getting them in the net, but we're working at it. Tennessee has lunkers for largemouth. I know that Tennessee's got good catfish. Y'all have some fat cats out there, flatheads and channels and blues. Kind of boats. Yeah. Gonna bring this one into 75. That one was out a little further than I was trying. And this one we're gonna keep letting out. We're gonna bring this guy out to like 120 foot, 4 colors. Switching lures now, it's 1 p.m. Oh, I should. Next fish. What do we want to run? Crankbait? Spoon? Like this guy, we should stop smoking. Beach bum, I'm sorry, I know it's a terrible habit. Glad you're enjoying the stream though. We're out here central Montana trying to smack some fish around, trying to get some different species in the boat. We do need to switch. We've been smacking them to death with this same rig here for a few hours now. This is the rig though that we've had 2 of the 3 kokanee bites on though, so I hate to take it off right now. Just trying to get on the fish here. Try a spoon. Stay on the shore, maybe a spoon. You're a good dude. I saw both of my parents died of lung cancer. I hear you, man. That's a terrible addiction. All right, we're out 4 colors now. That should get us roughly 20 foot, maybe a little bit deeper. We're doing about 1.6, 1.7 miles an hour. That's kind of where we've been at. Our speed always varies a little bit. We're trolling with a old outboard jet. Oh, there we go. Hooked up, hooked up. Oh, this one feels decent. Oh, is it off? It felt decent. In past tense, as in we had a fish on here and we do not any longer. That is a damn shame. That one felt nice. I'm just gonna have to start calling bullshit. We're just gonna say bullshit. It never happened. It's not fair. What's up, Jackson? Welcome, welcome. Fish on, fish off. Yep, story of our lives today. My favorite lake doesn't have a ramp, so I have to worry about many other boats. Do you just load, you find a gravel slope and have at her? Or? Dang, that's a shame. That one felt nice. Bullshit. You see, there's like a meme. It's like a little, I don't know. He's like maybe like a 3 or a 4-year-old little boy, and he's just like bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And yeah, that's I want to throw the bullshit card here. I don't know how that works with a reverse Uno or whatever, but that's just bullshit. You know what I haven't done today, and I need to? Oh, we are cooking up a crispy fried rod's nose over here. We get the old kunai every time we come out here. It's always because I forget to put damn sunscreen on. So give me a second here to paint some war paint on. I hear that rod clicking behind me. Of course, the fish is gonna wait until I start gooping shit on myself to bite. All right. Try that. I always remember when I start feeling toasty, which usually means I'm probably already 20 minutes past done. Oh, you guys, look at how gorgeous the water just got. We're almost glass right now. Let me rinse my hands off here. This is life. This is perfect out here, man. You couldn't ask for a prettier day on the water here. We've had some really, really gorgeous days on the water here. Not just here, but everywhere we've went. The fishing hasn't been great everywhere we've went, but we have just really picked some wonderful weather days. It might get a little breezy, a little cheesy here at some point, but oh, there we go. As soon as I said, look at that glass, the wind's like, oh yeah, about that. Hey, Gian Lucat, welcome. Is that a V-boat? No, it's actually a 16-foot flat-bottom John. It's made by a company called Weld Tech. It's the Landau series. It's a 16-foot 50. It's 1650. I'm pretty sure. 16-foot long, 50-inch wide at the base. Solid aluminum welded flat-bottom John. We got an old 1984 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower two-stroke on the back with a jet foot conversion, so it's a jet outboard. And that's what we troll with. Just our old jet. We're basically in neutral with it kicked a little bit back, trying to go as slow as humanly possible. And we're just out here running some patterns over some suspended fish out here. It's not as packed out here in the basin as it was the last trip that we were here. There are still good fish out here though, for sure. We've landed 14 rainbows so far. And we stopped counting how many we've lost. It's a lot. We basically, for every fish that we catch, we've lost 3. Let's just put it that way. So we lose a few and then we land one. We lose a few and then we land one. They are being a little cray-cray on us tonight. Oh, okay, the breeze really started picking up. I wonder. We're gonna swing back around, landed 14. Yeah, we've had some good action so far. Mostly on the small size. 13, 16 inches were most of the rainbows so far. One was 19 and a half. It was a good sized one. And we've had a couple of kokanee on the line. We had one right at the back of the boat and it spit the hook. Kai's over there trying to catch, and he probably will. Where he's at looks like a real good spot for walleye and potentially brown. They're in some pretty shallow water over there. They're just super slow trolling over there or spot locking and casting. We don't talk about the losses, right? It's just the cost of doing business, right? We've had a terrible ratio though today. I've never lost so many fish so fast. Just one right after another. It's something else. But we're really hoping to get into, I want to catch a nice kokanee. I want to show you guys a pretty kokanee. It's tougher this time of the year fishing them. You can still catch them, 100%. And there are some people better at finding them than others. And I can find them sometimes. But they tend to be easier to catch later in the season when you, oh, we just had a drive-by on this guy. When the top of the water starts getting warm enough that it pushes the kokanee down, they like 48 to 52 degree water, somewhere around there. That's kind of the ballpark that I recall. And once the top of the water starts getting warm, it'll push those cokes down, 30, 40 foot. You'll see them in the water column. I mean, it separates them a lot more from the rainbow and the other fish that are swimming around. A lot of the other fish aren't as temperamental about, the temperature that they are active in. Good fish at 20 foot, good fish at 50 foot. Finally made a proper tow bridle for my boat. No more hanging the drift sock off side cleat. Oh yeah? Man, I was looking at the damn drift socks. North 40 has 4 different sizes of them. I don't know what the hell brand name it was, but they have like a 30-inch, a 36-inch, a 40-inch, and then like a 48-inch. And then they have also the bridle, the hook that hooks from the tow sock to your boat. And they were like the 40 to 50 bucks for the tow sock, and then I think like another 25 bucks for the bridle, the harness to attach to the boat. I don't know how big I would need though. I don't know. Do you use yours a lot, Redacted? Man, that's a view. As we pan around here, there's so many cool things to look at. Oh man. We just get blown out when these boats pass. We had another one coming at us now here too. You ever gotten a Northern Pike and Holter? A few of them Villa Cocos, not very many though. We had 2 of them on stream last year. One of them I lost right at the back of the boat. Trying to get it in, and the other one we got bit off by. And then the year before that, I did land 2 of them, but on the smaller size. There are pike in here. There aren't a lot of pike in here. Or if they're in here, I don't know where they hang out. We did see one fat pike earlier today, though, right at the surface. I thought it was a fish floating belly up. I saw something break water that was just kind of chilling there, and I got closer to it, and it was the head of the pike. I could see, its fat, thick, jelly bean body sticking out. So they're in here, and there's some fat ones. I've had some nice ones on the line here. I'm typically fishing with 2 damn light. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fish on, fish on. On the turn. Oh, fish off. No, he's still on. We're still on. And that was on the outside rod, so they want a faster troll, maybe. Maybe we need to speed up our troll. It has warmed up. Our water temperature is almost 4 full degrees warmer than it was at the boat launch when we put in this morning. Again, just nice. Oh, don't do that. Just nice and slow and steady. Trying to keep them just dead weight dragging in. They'll stop every once in a while and start jerking, but if you can keep steady pressure on them, oftentimes you can keep them fairly docile. And then they don't start thrashing until they get next to the boat. And then you're just shit out of luck. You either get them or you don't. But no sense losing them way out there in the water if you can just slowly work them in. We're about, this one was out a ways. We're still 75 foot out on this guy. Oh. Yeah, he's still there. And we're kind of turning back on it. Like I said, I don't like to stop the troll, but you can turn back on your catch to slow down the speed at which you're, you know, pulling them along with you to ease your fight. 45 foot, and he is right on top of our other line. I'm trying to get him in front of our other line. This one feels like it might be a netter, not a shaker, but it is fighting me right on. Oh, come on, no. It's fighting me right on top of the other line, 30 foot. And again, if you guys can tell, we're looping back around on it. It just slows the tension that we have against it. He's still there, right? I think. Yeah, I'll get off our other line. Don't do it. There we go. We're around. Okay. Come on. Slow and steady. What? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Oh no, what the hell that was not a fish I've ever seen out of here. It was like silver with like red on it. I've never seen that fish before. I gotta look at a species list. What the hell was that? Wasn't a rainbow. There's no way it was a kokanee. It was almost like a dressed kokanee in the red, but there ain't no way they're spawning right now. It was silver and red. Did y'all see that? I don't know if you guys could see it. Whoa, whoa. The hell was that? You quit fucking with me here. Come on, damn it. If that wasn't a dressed kokanee, what was that? It was like shiny silver with like red on the back. It was almost like a female coke trying to go into dress or coming out of it. Small though, more like disc shaped, almost like a sunfish. What the hell was that? Got a few weird, it didn't look like a trout. It was more like the body shape of it. I'm gonna have to slow that down. Oh, I have my GoPro running. Maybe I'll get a glimpse at what that was. I should throw a catch cam down though. Oh damn, man, we had that one right next to the boat. There's no way that was a trout. Just the wrong body shape. I don't think you guys get a good enough angle at the water there to see. I don't know, maybe somebody can go back and look at a screen cap and see if there's anything viewable in it. I think our GoPro might have caught a better angle. Unfortunately, I don't have a chest or head cam on right now though, so we didn't get a good angle on it. Shoot! Damn, whatever that was would have been interesting. That would have been cool. It's almost like a... Is there a weird, like... You know how there's like a mirror carp, a silver pike, like the weird genetic variants? Is there like a weird genetic variant of a kokanee? Or a weird genetic variant of... I mean, I guess rainbows have lots of weird genetic variants that end up lightning trout or golden trout. Shoot, that makes me sad. I don't know what that was. Gizzard? It might have been like, it was like this big though. It was like disc shaped almost, but it was like football. And it had like, on top of it was like reddish, orangish it looked like, and the rest of it was like this sheen mirror, like a silver, like a kokanee. There's no way cokes are still spawning. Football trout, triploid maybe? I have no idea what that is, Villa. Freaks. Oh, come on, I had to lose the cool, weird shit. It was so close. I started spazzing when I saw it. I'm like, that's not a trout. And then I immediately lost it. It's as if I were not thinking about it and juggling perfectly, and then the moment I thought about what I was doing, realized that I don't know how to juggle, everything fell. And that's pretty much that. It was like this golden ticket that was coming in, and I was like, ah. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I lose every fish that gets on the end of my hook, and it disappeared. Holter's still mad at us. Gifting our one rod to the abyss last stream was not enough to appease Holter. I don't know what we're gonna do. But that sure as shit better count for something. We just lost whatever weird trophy that was. Freaks, that's what we call them. Can't wait to see what the heck is on the review. Yeah, I hope that the GoPro gets a little closer. It broke surface, just barely. We don't have the water wolves out there. We should throw one of the water wolves. Now again, a brook. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fish! All right, we gotta. Again, they're spicy. Y'all see this? He's just spicy. We're just gonna. All right, you done? All right, so we've reversed the flow of the spicy. And we're gonna bring her on in. 80 foot we got to go. Yep, I think we just got another, oh. Spicy little trout. Being way too spicy. Oh. He's swimming at us or we just lost him. Spicy trout, are you there? Oh, no, he's there. There's spicy trout. He's just a little guy. 50 foot. And again, we're turning into it, trying to slow our troll a little bit. That your inside rod tends to slow down. So you can use that as a tactic to try and reduce your troll speed without, whoa. No. No, spicy. It's enough, buddy. Oh. 30 foot. Oh, please tell me he's still there. I think he swam at us a little bit. Yeah, he's there. Just breaking water, don't do it. Stay down there. Slow and steady, stay on there, little guy. Oh, no. Don't do it. All right, 15. Just another little shit. Very pretty. Again, clipped out of post fin. Another stalker. There are some wild trout in here, or some natural spawned, I should say. We have not come across any yet today, though. They've all been stalkers. It's about average size for what we've been catching. That was maybe a little on the bigger side, 15 inches maybe. All right. Perfect eater. Yeah, good size eater. That's right in that, right around the size that makes one fish gives you a couple of nice fillets. You'll feed one person who's really hungry, or a couple of people who like fish but don't like eating a whole meal of fish. All right. And this again, for those joining, is what we've been catching most of our fish with today. It's a hand-tied, just a worm harness. It's a double wedding ring or a bridal harness, tipped with 2 pink Gulp maggots. The other rig that we have, which we probably should pull up and check because our worm's probably gone again. The other one, we're running a similar rig, but in chartreuse and white. And running a crawler and corn instead of the Gulp maggots. All right, we're out 2 colors on that one to start, just 60 foot. Freshwater dace. There are, you know, some of the smaller weird bait fish. That might have just been a humongous one of those bait fish. I don't know what all of them are in here, but it was neat looking. It was like a disc. Super like mirrory silver with like, it looked like red or orange on the top side of it. You know, more like crappie shaped, or, you know, big fat bluegill shaped, like a disc like that, rather than, you know, an elongated trout style body. Looked neat though, whatever the hell it was. Travis, they are barbed, yeah. We're catching 1 out of 4 with barbed hooks. Do you imagine how many we'd catch if we didn't have barbs? How deep is the water you're fishing? Josh, a lot of it is pretty deep bottom, but the fish are suspended for anywhere from like 20 to 40, 50 foot. Like right now we're fishing over about 65 foot bottom. And we've been kind of weaving in and out of 50 to 60 to 70. It's fairly deep bottom here, but there's just lots of suspended fish in here. Fishy. Whitefish? There are mountain whitefish in here. I've never caught whitefish. I always thought whitefish were more trouty, you know, again, more like an elongated body. I mean, maybe this was just stumpy version of whatever the hell species. But I'm gonna have to look at some pictures. I need to know which. The only thing that comes off the top of my head is kokanee. Kokanee get kind of that football shaped, and they can be quite short and quite fat. They're weird. And I know that they get you know, a spawning dress where they turn red. I don't know, it didn't look like a kokanee though. Like, they're normally not that disky. They're footballs, but have you got your boat full yet? I don't know, we're up to 14 or 15 landed. You mentioned that, yeah, there are brook trout in here. They stock them infrequently, but they're in here. They're in the, they do surveys once a year, once every couple of years. And they do pull brookies out of here occasionally in the surveys. Could have been a fat brookie. I've never seen, I mean, I've seen brookies. I've never caught a brookie, but brookies are, I mean, they're a trout, and they're like spotted, you know, colored. They're beautiful. Brookies are really pretty. This was, I mean, again, unless brookies do something weird when they spawn, this was like a silver disc with, you know, like a Superman cape on the back. Greg Farney said hi. What's up, Greg? Welcome, welcome. Caught lots of brookies, and that was no brookie. Yeah, that brookie would not be something that would come to mind, seeing whatever the hell that was. That for sure was an oddball. That's a head scratcher. I'm gonna have to go to the drawing board on that one and see what the hell is actually in here. Somebody was listing off the other day when we streamed from here. A handful, I think it was SoCal maybe, had looked up what the different forage fish are that are in here. I hadn't heard of like 3 or 4 of them. I don't know what the hell they are. So it maybe was one of those, but whatever that was had to have been a good, I mean, that was easily 10 to 12 inches. But probably not much more than that. But again, the height on it was probably a good 6 to 8. I mean, it was tall, just like it was. I don't know. We'll review the footage. Maybe there's a better shot of it. How does someone just set up the fish? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Every goddamn time! Come on, homie! Why you gotta do me like that? There goes our damn worm, too. Just smashes it, and I pick it up and it's gone. How does someone set up the fish count? Buddy of mine just started doing these streams. Crazy on Terion. It's logic that I wrote for their custom commands within Nightbot. So you go to nightbot.tv and you can make the bot or add Nightbot to your channel. And then they allow you to create custom commands within Nightbot. And I've created some fairly complex custom commands that read and write from Cloudflare key value storage, as well as various other Cloudflare services that allow channels to store that. You could build it yourself. You could build something very similar. It's not super complicated, but most of the channels that you see doing it are channels that I hang out in and have asked if, or that they hang out here and have asked me to set up Nightbot for them, which I've done for a few channels in the past. Damn it! Could have been some sort of sucker. See those with reddish finish? Yeah, I mean there is so I've caught like red horse tail, whatever the hell they're called, redfin tail horse, redfin horsetail. They're a member of the sucker family, but again, I know what they look like. They're a sucker. They have that elongated body. This was just, I mean, when I look at it, I immediately thought like sunfish, bluegill, you know, like, and I start thinking we don't have those in here, and that doesn't look like one. It's just the shape of it, but not the color. I don't know, none of the suckers are all along it. None of them are that shape. It's gotta be one of the oddball forage fish that are in here, or that was some crazy dressed out kokanee that was, you know, the weird like mirrored kokanee version. I don't even know if that exists. There's got to be some weird kokanee strain or variant. You ever fished Wyoming? No, I have not fished in Wyoming. Arriving fish on, seems like a good day. Yeah, it's been a good day out here so far. It's getting a little bit windy. We've had we had a really crazy morning bite. The bite has petered off a little bit. We've still been catching the stray fish here and there. We just had something weird next to the boat. I couldn't identify it. It got off right at the edge of the boat. I'm hoping that the GoPro maybe picked up a slice of it, and I can do some zoom foo on it and see what the heck it was. But the only logical thing I can think of is it's either one of the weird forage species in here that I've never heard of, and it was just a big one, or it's some weird kokanee that didn't quite look right. They do. I've caught a handful of red horse. I have some on my fish brain profile. We catch them sometimes as a bycatch when we're fishing Loma, Fort Benton area for catfish or for sturgeon. It definitely wasn't a red horse. I just googled it. Red horse do get plenty big enough for it to have more gold colored body. Yeah, I've caught 100% not a red horse, unless it was some mutant, again, just weird body style. The shape of the body is wrong for a red horse. Spoon, maybe with a worm. Crazy, probably not a bad plan. There's no bluegill. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no sunfish in here. There's a bunch of species in here, but I don't, sunfish isn't, as far as I'm aware. Allowed to take stock trout. Yeah, you are. The daily limit is 5 here for trout, for rainbow trout, and Kokanee salmon combined. Brown trout, I don't think you're allowed to keep out of here. I would have to review the regs to be sure, but I'm fairly certain this is one of the ones that they don't allow browns to be harvested from. James says mutant. What have you caught most of the fish on today? Our pink wedding ring. We've caught most of the interesting stuff, the bigger stuff on the green. They're both the wedding ring rigs, but one of them's green, like a chartreuse and white with a hammered copper Colorado, and the other ones are typical pink and white that we fish with, salmon pink. But we've caught most with almost, probably 2/3 or more of our bites have been on our more shallow pull with the pink. But our bigger stuff and the more interesting stuff, both of the kokanees that I'm positive were kokanees, and whatever the hell that weird thing just was, and our big trout, the biggest trout that we caught today, have all been on the green and white. I'm from Montana, it's a male kokanee. Chad, that's what I immediately thought of, but again, it was just the shortness of it. And I've seen the kokanees, are they still dressed this time of the year, or do they, once they start turning from the silver to the red, do they never go back to silver? I know a lot of them start doing the, you know, more dramatic changes when they're in those last 1 to 2 years of spawning. But I thought even the younger ones start to take on the red, and then after spawn it kind of sheds back and they go back silver again. Am I wrong on that? But yeah, kokanee is what I immediately thought of, other than just the body shape. It seemed too short and too tall. You may be right though, sir. Are there any white bass or something in there? I've seen one with short red panfish shape at times. Not that I am aware of, no. Loch Ness? They're in here. We can see Kai in the background there. Anybody been over to Kai's stream? Have they caught anything over there yet? They had to have caught something by now. It was a kokanee for sure. Google kokanee and spawn. Just like, yeah, Travis, I know what a kokanee and spawn looks like. That one, it was just so silver down below and only had just the back cape. Most of them that I've seen, it's more distinct all over the body. Boat's loaded up for tomorrow. Hell yeah. Where you headed, Willowfish? Spring trout, directly translated, got the really red belly, almost brown trout colors. I don't know. I gotta look. Tried out a spoon. No, we haven't. Everybody keeps telling me spoon. It sounds like spoon is what we need to put down. We need to decide what spoon and how we're gonna run it. If we're gonna run it just a spoon, if we're gonna run it behind our lake troll, if we're gonna run it behind a dodger, if we're gonna run it lead core line versus straight braid and snap lock. More than just the spoon, but first we gotta pick which spoon. Hook more fish than anybody on YouTube, but I catch more than you do. Randy, we are we've been hooking them, you're right. And I think we are trying to set a lake record for the most number of fish lost in a day. We should have kept better track. I might have to go back through the stream after and count, because it is just an egregious number at this point. Could have been a cutthroat. No, it's just the body shape just pushes me away. Not trout. Fishing last night, I was watching them for a little bit, but I didn't see them catch anything. Oh, were they here last night? What lake you on? Pyro, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. I'm trying to catch up on chat here, everyone. Skeeterville, seriously, I don't know anybody on YouTube that gets more action. Some days, Randy, I don't know, you've been here probably for some of our skunks, though. We'll troll around some days for 15 hours and not get... I mean, we trolled at Pishkin for 15 hours and got one fish. So it just depends. We have a couple of honey holes we've stumbled across and a few things that work moderately well to get the fish's attention. We just have not caught any real quality fish yet. They're pretty. We've been dink central so far this year. I think we've had one 20-inch trout so far this year. That's the biggest trout we've landed anywhere. 17-inch coke. One pike we've caught this year. It's been a slow start to the year. That's fun though. We're having a blast. We're out here checking out new places. What do you guys think? I wanna fish some new places. Go to some of the places that we got our butt kicked at last year. Ackley, I think, might be tomorrow. Tiber, I think, is in our near future. The Tiber Walleye tournament is actually the 29th and 30th, I think, of this month. I'm not gonna enter it. It's like $400 to enter the tournament. But it's last year and the year before, or last year, they caught the biggest walleye bags out of the tournament history. All three top places blew out all previous records. So Tiber should be turning on for walleye, and that'd be a much better spot that we could do some bottom bouncing. We could do some Try to do, depending on how windy it is, some planer boards and shallow cranks. King Kai 145. K-I-N-G-K-A-I 145. Go check him out. He's right on stream. You can kind of see him behind me, maybe a little bit. They're over there super slow trolling and anchored up. Somebody should go over there, say I said hi, and see how many fish they've caught. Tell them we're just keeping track of how many fish we've lost at this point. About to head out myself and rig up Northern Pike. Got a few spoons on yesterday. Heck yeah, Pyro Twins. So, oh, yeah, okay, I keep getting sidetracked. Spoon. Everybody's asking for the spoon. Let's find the spoon. All right, big spoon or little spoon? Are we talking 2-inch trout spoon, or do we want like 3.5, 4-inch, like walleye, big trout, pike spoon? What kind of spoon? That one trout you caught earlier was really fat. You know, we had one good trout so far today. .28-inch, heck yeah. Pike spoon. What's it been doing? So we have silver and gold. What do we have that's... I mean, we have some big old moonshines. These are 3.5, 4 inches. How do you catch pike in a river at night? I typically, you get a pretty decent evening bite for pike. If you go there, you know, late afternoon, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and fish throughout till dusk. Shallow crankbaits, cut bait. Yeah, I mean, these are two of the bigger ones. I do have more pike. Like, I have a bunch of, you know, daredevil style. Yeah, we have the classic daredevils, the white orange dot, the 5 of diamonds. We have, you know, the red and white daredevil. CK left doesn't mean anything. Color natural. So the greens, the blues. I like this one too. We have the greens and the blues. Again, that's kind of those colors they've been hitting on today, just in a different form. The bigger blue or the smaller, the green, blue. That's what they used to catch salmon over by me on Lake Ontario. The Dreamweaver spoons, yeah, they could be good. I don't know, I kind of like that flash on this guy. We got both sides. Get the green, the smaller green, blue, bigger blue. Let's do the bigger blue. We do have gold. We have nice shine going. Let me get... Should we run it behind a lake troll or green blue, smaller green blue? Guys, 2 rainbows so far. Very nice. We use Dreamweavers and Moonshine, NGK, a few other brands. over in Reddish, sorry chat, uploaded. Still won't. Alright, let's see here. Let's run it behind the lake troll. We will, I'll put a longer leader on it. But we'll run it behind the lake troll on the lead line so we can get it down a little deeper. We're not seeing a whole lot of top feed going on right now. So the lead will allow us to get it down a little deeper. Run it solo on there, you think so? Should we tip it with crawler, corn? Put some Potski attractant on it. I think that's probably what we'll do. All right. I'll pop this lake troll and the worm harness off. Toss our we're gonna put a fluorocarbon leader on our spoon, and then I'm gonna get some of this Potski's fire gel crawfish. And we're actually what we're gonna do is just take and dip the hook in it, give her a twist. And I'm gonna take a little bit of that also and smear it on the belly of the spoon. And we're not gonna tip it with anything. We're just gonna let her run. I'm gonna move this one off to the other side. We're moving our wedding ring harness off to the other side so we can watch the action on this guy. See how it's running. Why you no running right? That's a little bit. Let's start this about 75 foot. Very nice. What's up, Loudon? So I got in big browns, my Atlantic salmon. Oh, really? Nice. Well, what are you going for today? We're after whatever will bite today. There's so many different species that are available in here. We've been trying to get a kokanee. We had a couple on the line. We lost them. But we just switched one of our rigs over to a bigger spoon, a Dreamweaver spoon. Maybe we'll lure out a brown or a walleye or a pike. But we caught a fair number of fish on this guy here today. That's what we just took off. They're just a hand-tied worm harness rig. We had terrible landing ratio with them, but we sure had a ton of fish biting at them. So we need to. I need to see if I can tweak the design a little bit. Maybe change the hooks out. Maybe we can get a little better landing ratio from them. Does the spoon run closer to the surface? It would if I was just on braid. We're on lead core line, so every 5 foot, or excuse me, every 30 foot of lead core line we put out there drops us down about 5 foot the water column, 5 to 7 foot they say. And we're out 2.5 colors, so 75 foot. So we should be at 12 to 15 foot range. We're not over a bunch of fish right now. I need to move back more in shallow over to this shelf where we've been marking them. Use a snubber with the wedding ring. Yeah, I have snubbers on both lines. One of them is the Dreamweaver rip cord, I think they call it. It's a bit stiffer. And then on the other pole, this pole, there's the Lure Jensen Dipsy Diver snubber. It's got a lot more stretch to it. So we kind of have a stiff snubber on one, a light snubber on the other. Neither of them seem to be snubbing particularly well for these spicy little trout we're catching today. I don't know. That is why a lot of people who troll, even if they run it braid or lead core, they oftentimes will run a really long length, like 15 foot, 30 foot of fluoro or mono at the end of their braid or at the end of their lead core that gives you, that extra shock. I ran like that for a while. I always hated reeling it doesn't matter how good you are at tying a freaking fluoro to braid. There's always going to be a bump that's going through the eye of your pole, and it's a pain in the butt. They always get snagged on something. I'll be honest, I don't have the best luck with snubbers. I end up not using them. I've noticed what I believe to be maybe not a significant, but a meaningful difference using them on most days. Because today is just, I mean, again, we're losing 3 out of every 4, and we're running snubbers on both. That's just. They seem to help a little bit with pike. Kokanee, I don't seem to lose as many. These little rainbows are just little turds. They're just so excitable. I don't know if any amount of snubber is gonna fix crazy. Got 18-pound Lakers and 26-inch full-back salmon with no problem crazy. Off grid. I only came here to see your rod. You gonna show us or what? Well, our rod here we're fishing with today is our Hookup Classic Pro TLT. These are the 8'6" models. It's a telescopic. It collapses down to 7'6". So your small rod can be a big rod. Your big rod can be a small rod. A small rod makes it much more manageable of the boat. It's a medium, moderate, fast action. So medium backbone, moderate, fast action. I think I'm saying that right. Paired with the Puma cold water series line counter reels. These are I don't like the 200 or the 20 series. I recommend if you're going to get the 30 or the 300 plus. The drag systems are just better. These are the older model. These have been out for a decade or so. They did just come out, which is on the other pole over here, with the same Kuma cold water reels, but they're the A series, and they're completely redesigned. I think they're a little bit lighter. The drag system on them feels way stronger and way more granular. But these ones are good. I have 3 of these left now. We had 4. We dropped one in the water the other day. The last time we streamed here, actually. But this one's paired with Suffix Advanced 832 Leg core line. It's a 17-pound braid with a lead core. The other side we're using 27-pound. That's the new rig we just set up because we dropped the old one in the lake last time here, which is where we're headed right now. We're gonna go pass over the dead homie and see if it has any fish to offer us today. My Dipsy Diver rods are around 16-pound mono for main line. Gives me the stretch. Those Atlantics are pretty strong. Yeah, see, to be perfectly honest, I've never trolled with mono. I haven't used mono on a rig since I was a kid. I switched to braid on all my casting rods when I was, I don't know, 12, 10. And I started using spider wire on everything, and I used that for a really long time. Mono, I just remember it having a bad line memory. And while it does have the stretch, like you stretch it too much and it doesn't stretch back, it's like a one-time use rubber band. But I do see a lot of people, especially on the East Coast, a lot of people use the mono lines. And I've heard a lot of people use full fluoro rods as well, which this sounds expensive. Fish off. Yeah, we've done that a few times, Seb. How you doing, buddy? Do you run the medium size or like the mega size dipsies when you're fishing? Are you running the big suckers? I've got, I think, three different sizes of them. Those big ones have a lot of drag on them. They pull hard. Where's the walleye? Where are they? Seb, if you go check out King Kai 145 stream. He's down there in the shallows. They're spot locked up or super shallow, slow trolling. He's got way much better luck of catching a walleye down there. We just had some weird fish on that I got to the side of the boat. Might have been a kokanee still, in red grass. And it looked weird. I gotta look at some pictures of what the other fodder fish are that are in here. Back gonna be in and out well this live, but I'm glad you're catching. Hey, thanks for stopping back in, Stealth. Appreciate you coming to hang out and fish. Good luck to you as well. You gotta go to the store again for some fish. Here we've caught 14 or 15 fish so far. We've just lost twice as many. My rod set up with 40 mono and 80 leader on 12-foot rod. Gold. Garcia Mitchell 499. 4 hours. That's good. 6. Dang, that's a fish. Yeah, you need a much bigger rod. My gear would not handle a fish like that. I'd be spooled and crying. I told King Kai you were smoking him. I run fluoro on my bait caster. On your bait caster, really? Full fluoro? I mean, I run fluoro leaders for everything. I've never rigged up a full fluoro rig. I live in California, lots of small screens. Ran 2 of my rods and reels over the other day, thank God. That St. Croix warranty. Oh, man. You gave her the final warranty inspection with your car tire. Still trouty. We got lucky yet with any other types. The creator, we've had a kokanee at the back of the boat we lost, so we didn't get it in the net. We just recently had what might have been another kokanee, but it didn't look quite like a kokanee. Something weird. It didn't look like anything that I could be like, aha, that's absolutely a, kokanee's the closest that it looked, but it didn't. There were some things about it that didn't look like a kokanee. We've seen a northern pike sitting at the surface, but no, our as of what we've put in the boat so far, just a bunch of rainbows. My color lead core setup, though, not all that gear to get your lure down. Right, that's why, again, we're running just lead core, the 17 pound on one rod and 27 pound Suffix Advanced, the 832. That's good stuff. But lead will only get you down so far. You get to a certain point, your line's just going to do this in the water. You don't get, lead won't take you down 100 foot. So the dipsies come in, snap weights. I mean, if you've got them, downriggers. Jesus. Come on, brain. Montana looks like a great place to fish. It can be real fun fishing here, Stealth. There's quite a few water bodies that they may not produce the biggest fish every time you fish them, but Holter's usually pretty good to you. If you get out here and throw something down, even just reasonably sane, you'll normally get at least a few trout that are willing to knock her around for a bit. Still rolling, I see. What's your biggest so far? Justin, 19 and a half inches for the rainbow has been the biggest we've had so far today. She was nice, probably a little over 3 pounds, but nothing real fat. We had one kokanee, probably two, maybe 3 pounds, near the back of the boat that got off. We saw a fairly fat pike earlier. I thought it was a dead fish floating, and it was just a pike scoping out top water. Yeah, I mean, downriggers at that point, but you got manual, you can have Popeye arms, right? Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Not even a little. Deer says 0.333. Oh, let's look at the survey. I forgot to look at this guy. We haven't looked at it in a while. Which Holter Hit List species is your favorite to catch? So these are all species that are in here that we might run into. Kokanee Salmon, 22%. Rainbow and Brown Trout, 32%. Northern Pike, 19%. Walleyes, 27%. Man, y'all are breaking my heart. I love catching all of those species, but Northern Pike is where my vote's at. Interesting to see though, y'all like the trout action. Fun. It's fun plunking them out of here. I wish we would catch something sizable though. I mean, even just something 24, 25 plus inches. A good sized trout. God forbid we pull a 30-incher out. But we're headed right over where we hooked up on the last two kokanee. We're running one more gauntlet here to see if the kokanee are interested. Pike and smallies. I love the pike. Smallies are fun. I've never caught a whole bunch of smallies. I catch them as a bycatch every once in a while when I'm fishing the Missouri down Fort Benton Loma area. I've caught a handful of them from the shore. I've never really gotten on the smallies real good. At least not sizable ones. 2.5, a little over 2 pounds. They're fun little fish though. That's why I suggested the spoon. Hopefully something big smokes it. Lake Summer, Iowa.
Heck yeah. No, spoons are always good to throw down. They're like the worm harness rig. They're one of those things that it truly is a a multi-species offering. You have a real good chance of pulling a lot of different species out running a spoon. $80 in one day? That's insane. Smoking is injurious to health. Yeah, well, the wannaseemyrod YouTube streams comes with some parental warnings and guidance. One of those is do as Rod says, not as Rod does. Number two is you're always trolling too fast. Always. Haven't you been tempted to take one rod at the back, try something else yet? We did Crater, we just threw out a spoon, so we just switched her up a little bit. We will be tossing a crank. I want to throw some cranks out at some point. I need to decide which crank I want to run. I'm thinking stick bait style, minnow style. I just don't know how big. If we want to start small, 2.5, 3 inches. If we want to, do 5 inches. If we want to do a 7 incher. I got 84 pike last year in one day, 80 another, lots of 34 pikes. That's crazy, Justin. We had 2 days we streamed at Pishkin Reservoir last year. Live streamed, we caught 31 and then 32, and those were days just like today where it was like every third or fourth one we landed. We were losing them left and right. We were on them though for a good portion of the day. They'd have been one of those days that probably would have been 100 fish days if we actually caught everything that we hooked up on. Smallmouth bass are fun. They actually have a lot of power. I did notice the couple of 2.5 pounders that I caught. They were feisty little shits. They were some zingers. They were fun. Super bright, high vibration. Should kick hard. Right, high vibration. I mean, we could run be more walleye when we get into the fishing for walleye. They're what are they called? I've got a couple of them in the bucket here. No, they're not the bucket. They're in the plastic tote. Oh, I forget what they're called. They're little slow death hooks, and they have a little gold or I have pink. They have a little spinner on the front. They're meant to run as a worm harness rig or a dead bait as a search bait for walleye. 4 5 pounders or nutsos. What are you fishing? Hey, the outdoorless. We're fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, northern pike, walleye, yellow perch. There's a ton of stuff in here. All we've managed to put the boat so far is rainbows. We had a couple of kokanee at the back of the boat. They're just such spastastic little shits. They got off the line. We saw one fat pike surfacing right over here earlier today. We have not seen any sign of walleye other than a few marks that look like they're probably walleye. Many times I thought about buying fishing rod for local market. The price is 30,000 rupees. But Your family responsible. You can always go make one, man. You'd be surprised at what you could catch with a stick and some line you picked up at the local fishing hole, hooks and crap sinkers you pick up from the local fishing hole. Hell, you can find whole poles at your local fishing hole. Just go scope out some of the fishing spots. You'd be surprised at what you could find, man. I had a day almost like that. 54 stripers. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, our day is definitely slowed down. The other side of the cove was way hotter this morning. We hopped over here because I knew that this is where we caught our kokanee from last time. And I knew where we were gonna mark some good fish over here. It just has not been as rampant as the other side. I'm half tempted to do a little bit more shallow. We're running lead core. I hate running shallow on lead. I typically would prefer, you know, a 3-way with a dropper weight or a snap weight on braid to do shallow, which we could always switch to at some point. Sticking a shoelace at one point is a kid. Oh, hell yeah. I'm telling you, man, with what people throw away and leave wasted on local fishing spots around here, you could rig yourself up. I have a whole, I call it my bullshit box. Everywhere I go, I pick up lures, hooks, sinkers. The kiddo, when I take him with, is like a lure hunting machine. That kid weasels out some of the craziest stuff. But I've legit found, you know, fishing rods left over. I've dragged fishing rods out of the water. You never know what you're gonna find. Yeah, with the YouTube streams, I can't listen to copyrighted music. They file copyright infringements, and then YouTube stops sending traffic to it. And so we don't play music on the stream. All right, we have finished our Mountain Dew. I'm gonna grab a water here. Fortunately, I don't think any of these waters are like crispy. Light water. It's chill, it's not bad. We're gonna hydrate here a little bit. Burbot, more like burbop. I wish I could catch a burbot. Alrighty, I'm back. What's up, Randy? Welcome back. Broke my fly fishing rod about a month and a half ago. I'm not fishing. Oh man, still that sucks. Up to 20 boats. I just got it back yesterday, mail, and going out soon. Oh, you got it fixed. Nice, Stealth. What's the coolest things you caught on your rod that's not a fish? Oh god. We pulled this handy dandy orange flag out from Hauser earlier this year. I've caught a dead beaver once. That was gross. I thought I had the biggest fish of my goddamn life on the end of my line, and it was a dead beaver. A dead beaver. Big dead beaver, but a dead beaver nonetheless. I don't know. I mean, I've caught turtles. I don't like catching turtles. That's one of the worst things to catch. Bros, good. I caught a carp trolling. That one was just a weird one for me. Real Mr. Bojangles, we've caught 14 or 15 rainbows so far. We've lost a whole bunch. The bite has slowed down a little bit. We're gonna tuck in a little bit more shallow here and see if maybe some fishies. Here's another. We got a pontoon boat pulling a boogie boarder. I don't know what that is. Looks like a board, not skis. Somebody tell them they're trolling too fast. I've gotten big white suckers trolling crankbaits at 2.2. Suckers, huh? Out of all the trolling that I've done, I never have I've got a sucker to bifold mode. Didn't get skunked though. No, we're having a fun day out here. We had a real good start. I don't know if we're gonna. The last stream we were here, what did we catch? 21 rainbows and 1 coke is what we ended up landing. So we might get a new lake record today for a rainbow. I would love to get a kokanee so we can get a second species on board. We did just put down this spoon. We've been catching most everything off the board. In fact, I'm gonna dump this out a little bit further. I'm gonna bump that out to 75 foot. We've been running at 60. I don't know what I'm doing. We've been catching everything on it at 75. Couple of feet deeper. That might be the money there. We're at 3 colors on this one. Now we're at 75 on this one. That'll get us 10, 12, maybe 15 foot when it's on the slow side. Now you're gonna have a full day of Mountain Dew. We have one more dew in the. Actually, we have 2 dews in the cooler. We have apple juice, we have cran grape juice, and we have water. And I needed a little bit of hydration. The water, even though it's not as cold as I normally like it, it did hit the spot. Everybody here fishing is just right up on shore. Bank fishing from the boat. That is all we've seen everywhere we've gone this year. Every boat, bank fishing from the boat. We've had 14 or 15 landed so far outdoor lass. Tried jerkbait for the big boy pike yet? We haven't, and that's it. That's what I was just talking about. We need to pick a. That's great. Into the rock wall we go. Every time I shift my weight on this boat, the steering just. We go all over the place. Drives me crazy. We're probably 30 foot off the shoreline. We're pretty deep here still. It's 40 to 60 foot. We just came over kind of a little hump on the point there. We're going to be going. Oh shit, my mic's dead. Let me swap out for my other mic. I didn't realize we were on iPhone mic. Probably means it's time to swap out one of our Starlink batteries as well.
All right. Didn't sound too bad though. Okay, that's good. Yeah, there's usually just a bit more wind noise. If I turn around and talk the other direction, you guys have a hard time hearing me. A little bit of gusty here. Temperature there, probably a little over 60 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Water surface temperature is 55.7. It's gone up 4.5, almost 5 degrees from the boat launch when we launched this morning. Don't jump on the boat. Yeah, we're not trying to jump. Just rainbows, but damn, still a good day. Hey, Redneck. Yeah, we had one kokanee at the back of the boat. We saw one pike. And we had some other weird fish at the side of the boat, too, that I didn't get in the net and couldn't quite identify. It's been a minute here since we've had a bite, though, so we're trying to get back into the fishies. Hot here, like 85 to 90. Yeah, it's a real moderate day here. Got a little bit of a breeze, which helps cool down, you know, the sun shining. Beautiful scene you got behind you. Isn't it pretty here, Merman? This is Holter Lake, central Montana. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So it's got a dam above, a dam below. Technically, it's the Missouri River. It's just flooded now because of the dams. But there's so many different species of fish in here. What fish finder are you using? I use a Lowrance Elite FS9. It's kind of a, not a low end, but middle of the market. It's one of the few finders with a 9-inch screen that's under $1,000. Right around $1,000 for the transducer and the finder. It's all right. I've been fairly happy with it so far. Enjoy the heat. 23, 27 in South Africa feels like -3. Does the job that works at Mist. Yeah, we're it's comfortable out here. It was a little chilly this morning, not too bad though. But it's turned out to be a really nice day. We do, for those of you guys just joining, we do marathon streams here on wannaseemyrod. Usually sun up to sundown and sometimes beyond. So we've been out here since the crack of dawn. We will be out here till sunset, maybe a little bit after. It is currently 2:29 p.m. I believe sunset is about 9-ish tonight. So we have a good 8.5 hours of fishing still left. Oh, I need to swap out one of these batteries here. Give me a sec, you guys. We run our Starlink Mini on the stream here, which is how we stream from the middle of nowhere here in Montana, off these 8 amp hour DeWalt Power Stack batteries. I just have to swap one out, slide the new one in, and hopefully that did not kill our stream. It's out for a bit. How many boats? I don't know. Travis. What species do you catch at night, Captain? There's a pretty good walleye bite around here at night. You can catch the northerns at night. A lot of the sucker fish and carp and stuff come out and bite at night. Browns have been known to have a decent night bite at times. These boats that keep blasting past us here. And here comes another one. They're just, they kill me out here. Now, I'd love to smack a nice brown out of here. I have some hopes for the spoon here. She doesn't seem to want to put a brown in the boat at the moment, though. About to say you get seasick. Two boats passing. We're at about 60-foot bottom. We're probably 20 feet off of the shoreline. And we have a hornet who seems to think it likes our camera pole. Why, I'm not quite sure. Thank you. Gonna have to call a bullshit card on that one too. Hornet's getting screen time, right? Sandy Ramirez, welcome, welcome. You ever catch kokanee on spoons? I've caught a few of them off of spoons. In fact, that was one of the only things I could get the dang things to bite off of when it was near spawn, using a similarly, it was a Dreamweaver spoon that I had that I've since lost. I snagged somewhere. I believe it was a Dreamweaver. There was like a silverish to kind of a reddish. It resembled another kokanee. And during spawn, I think it was a close enough match in color and flash to another kokanee that I got slammed by a couple of good-sized males. But I've never caught a kokanee trolling like a bigger Dreamweaver. Normally, they bite off of smaller presentations, little hoochie rigs, little, you know, corn, little worm harness spinners. I better not. The only thing I'd be getting are catfish. Yeah, we don't have catfish in here. Tiber, where we've streamed from a few times, there are supposedly channel cats in there. I don't think they're a very common catch there. Just like the lake trout aren't very common catch there, but they're in there. What are you trolling with, Sandy? I mean, are you trolling cut bait? You know, just dragging bottom? If so, try targeting more higher in the water column. You know, not necessarily right at the top, but like the rod that we have that we've been catching all the fish on today. You know, we're running a couple of colors of lead core line out, which gets us down, you know, 10, 12 foot in the water column. You could do the same thing without lead core line, just using, you know, a snap weight or, you know, a three-way swivel with, you know, a leader and a sinker on it. Jerkbaits, flicker sheds. We do have a whole bunch of flicker sheds. I've caught fish, but I have like a whole box full of flicker sheds, and I pull them out. We usually run them, you know, every few trips we go out, and I never catch dick off of them. Nothing's consistently. I've caught fish, but I've never had a day where it's just like, oh man, they really like the flicker sheds today, and it kind of irritates me because I have so many of them, and there's so many cool ones. Jerkbaits, on the other hand, you know, bigger minnow style baits, I've had wonderful luck on. We should pull out something though. What do you guys think? We're targeting, if you were fishing for pike, walleye, and brown, if those were the 3 targets that you were going after and you could pick one crankbait to catch them with, would you go, oh, we just got zapped. Zapped a swing and a miss. We're gonna open that bail for a second, let her drop down, just in case that fish is still following. Swing and a miss. Good for weeding out small walleye, pike. Love the jerk baits around here. I catch a lot of walleye and flicker sheds just before dark. Okay. Wrap reminder, you have any advice to catch big fish? Fire tiger, if I had to pick a color. So fire tiger, shad wrap, shad color, 7 centimeter. Centimeters to inches. I don't know how many centimeters there is in an inch. Stick bait, my go-to, probably something purple. Okay. We do have I have the Rapala original floater in purplicious, purple dishes, and a handful of sizes ranging anywhere from like the itty bitties, like the 2 inchers, all the way up to, you know, the F18s, the 7 inch or the 9 inchers. 2.54 per inch, so Kyle over there catching anything? I see one bobber out. He's probably running a, probably a leech rig. We'll swing in here. I can only cut the engine for a second, but we'll swing over and say hi. 2 rainbows was just in a stream. Okay. Yeah, we've only landed like 2 since he got here. Where are all the big fish? It's what? Maybe. We did just get smacked about a 50-foot back there, but it was just a drive-by. Okay. That should get the walleye. I've been seeing people shallow all day. I haven't seen people catching much, but everybody's way up shallow. Man, that's a nice boat. 4-inch soft tail. There's some fish. 17-foot, big fish. Nice big yellow and red, solid color, fat bar. Love from Los Angeles. What's up? What's up, Doc Holiday? Don't choke. What's up? We're in central Montana here. This is Holter Lake on the Missouri River system. We're out here trying to bang out a few different species, but we have just been getting beaten up by the rainbow trout all day. Got a boat that would still like this one better to catch. 30.9 pressure, gusts of 4.6, 64. It does feel a little toasty. We are warm here today. All right, we need a fat fish on the line. It's about that time. Want to see a trophy pike this evening? That would be sweet. They're in here, man. In fact, Kai and his buddy Sears said that they've either caught or seen some 20-plus pounders come out of here. I know that there's some decent sized ones that come out of the survey from this water body, from the Fish, Wildlife, and Park. But it's a fish that there's not, from what I understand, there's not a lot of them in here, but the ones that are in here can get quite sizable. I mean, the one that we saw surfacing earlier today, down at the other end of where we were trolling, I mean, it was probably somewhere in the 6 to 10 pound range. She was a good size, had a nice long head on it. All right, 20 foot, we're shallow. Come on now. Beautiful view. Yeah, so many of the backgrounds here, the backdrops are just incredible. Sunsets are my favorite though around here. They get so pretty. All right, we are procrastinating here. We need to decide on a crank. Can't make up my mind here. There's some stick baits. I think that's probably where we need to start. We all think about the orange, yellow, and blue. I think that's a shad wrap. It's a fairly shallow dive. Oop. Down! I don't know if it's still there or not. Shoot, I think we lost it. That was on our spoon. That was our first bite on the spoon. And we lost it. God damn it. Man, two boats passing us on the right, one on the left, and we got another one, a pontoon passing on the right here. We're about to get beat up from all directions. We also have a really nice perch pattern. Scatter wrap. Ooh. Oh, that wake is terrible. That could be a potential too. Whatever it was, I jumped. Let's start with the shad wrap. We'll go with the scatter wrap if that doesn't work. Just got back from walleye trip. How's your day been? We've had a really fun day out here, Logan. We've caught 14 or 15 fish. We've lost a whole bunch. We just hooked up on something, but immediately lost it. We're having fun out here, though. We got still eight plus hours of fishing left. We got a bunch of time here to put more on the board. Hopefully we can get into a walleye bite at some point. We're peeling off layer number 2 here today. Welcome, Keeler. Yayo, welcome. MX Racer, welcome. What fish have you got? We've landed 14 or 15 rainbow trout. We had a couple of kokanee at the back of the boat. We didn't get them in the net, though. We saw one large northern pike earlier. It was right up at the surface. But we have not yet managed to put anything but rainbows in the net. There are also, the state record walleye comes out of here. There are really big brown trout that come out of here. Oh, thank you. What would I do without y'all? Thank you. Mike's still on the jacket. Not a good place for it. My pedal boat make it out there, do you think? Yeah, yo, I'm sure it would. You'd get, it'd be dangerous if the wind picked up, but you'd be able to pedal her over and carry it on shore and wait her out, I'm sure. I see people fish this stuff with pedal kayaks all the time. Time for the fish whistle. Good call. Put the cigarette away and just blow the fish whistle. We don't need the ciggies. Oh, we're coming over a fat fish at 25 foot. Come on, fatty. Bite our rod. Happens to the best. Sounds like our kind of depth target. Yep, right in where we're running them. Again, that's most of what we've seen today have been a lot of suspended fish over various different bottoms, but they're kind of sticking in that excuse me, 10 to 40, maybe 50 foot range. So us targeting anywhere from 10 to 25 foot puts us in the top 2/3 of those fish. We're in right with them. Another fish, decent sized swoop at 20 foot. We're up to 2 miles an hour. We got the wind shifted. I'm gonna try slowing us down just a touch. Most of our bites today have come at 1.6 to 1.8 miles an hour. It just gets rough. The more wake we get, the slower I'm going, the harder it is to keep control of the boat. Proper smell trail, right to crater. UK pike have to be finished spawning and will move shallow waters around 8 to 15 foot. Post spawn, you're saying? Yeah, we fished Pishkin a week ago and got one pike. They're kind of tail end of the spawn there though, but they also flooded that water body with a whole bunch of water over a very short period of time, so the bite was just off. Yuxel, we have 14 or 15 trout so far today. What's up, Prairie? How's the day been? It slowed down quite a bit, but we still have been getting smacked occasionally here. Our landing ratio is still abysmal, but we are still catching. So we're having fun. We're pressing towards trying to see if we can maybe beat our lake record from our last stream. We had 21 trout, 1 kokanee the last time we fished here. So we're trying to see if we can improve upon that at all. Hopefully we can get some other species here. We are striking out on getting anything but the rainbows. Only live bait is night crawlers and leeches. I do also have frozen smelt. Yeah, that's about it. Corn. Have fun from Turkey. Thanks, Yuxel. Next trout needs to end up as bait. It is highly illegal here in Montana. Not allowed to use any edible portion of a game fish for bait. Is it a bug? Is what a bug? Sitting beside the tractor seeding soybeans. Thanks for the entertainment. Nice, Prairie. Soybeans, huh? We're out here looking for fat fish. We need our next contestant on The Price is Right. Oh dear Lord, 399 likes. We are almost at 400 likes. There we go, 400 likes. Y'all are awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know the action has slowed down just a touch. That is fairly typical for midday on a fishing day like this. You get that sun blaring overhead. Oftentimes that drives fish deeper. Sometimes they come shallow to sun in it. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to make rhyme or reason of what the fish are doing and why sometimes. Water surface has definitely warmed up. We're at 56 degrees at the surface now. Absolutely insane. We were at just over 50 when we got here this morning. So 5.5, almost 6 degree temperature difference since sunrise. Could you use the salmon eyeballs for bait? Is that considered edible? Some portions, entrails can be used from trout. It is allowed. They just don't allow any edible portions. So unfair because when numbers are low, predatory, it's best to use what the current diet. Just sucks that they would have guaranteed a banger, right? Now we're out here. We do all right without live bait. There's always other options to throw down there. There's a good fish at 15 foot, another one at 20 foot. I'm moving a little away from the coast here. I'm gonna do another pass through a little bit deeper basin, kind of the first, there we go. Okay, here we are. That's a whole bunch of fish at 20 foot. All right, so maybe we just need to get away from the shore for a little bit. They've poked out here a little deeper water maybe. Again, that can happen with the sun. It starts heating the top of the water. And 56 is getting a little towards the uncomfortable range for a lot of species. They'll go up, they'll feed in it, but they don't stay in it for long. They'll move down to that first, shallow break. Weed line. A lot of fish are looking for A little bit cooler temperatures than that. Throw a weenie in that sucker. F-flat bait. Yeah. Used to use perch eyeballs for bigger perching cats. Yeah, I could see that. No, if I wanted cut bait, normally what I would use is white sucker. They're fairly plentiful around here and are really oily fish. They give off a good amount of scent. Fish love eating them. And when I'm fishing the Missouri, when we're catfishing and fishing for sturgeon, oftentimes we'll pull out randomly creek chub, lake chub. They're just these little, 6, maybe 8 inches. And them suckers work good. You can get, probably 5, 6 plus good bait chunks out of each one. Live smelt, hands down. Okay. I never have tried bacon. I've heard it works real well, Travis, but I've never actually put bacon on a hook. 6 or 8 inches, that's just a quarter chub. All right, what time is it? 2:57. We'll give our spoon a few more minutes, and then I think we're gonna swap our spoon out for this crank. What do y'all think? Should we switch the spoon for the crank, or should we get rid of our worm harness rig that's putting all the fish in the boat here today? Oh, good fish, 20 foot, 15 foot, 25 foot. Right in our ballpark. Guy got a pike just now, did he? Oh, hell yeah. Is it any decent size, trash can? Keep the worm, food, the spoon. Toss the spoon. I've never caught any fish that you just said. Really, Brad? Where are you from, Brad? Take off the spoon. Yeah. I think we'll do that. Let's drop the spoon off. That's cool. He got a pike out of here. I don't catch many out of here. They're kind of a few and far between. He's fishing a completely different style than we're fishing, though. They're not down there trolling. They're sitting down there spot locked and casting. We're super slow trolling, which I wish I could do. Shadow wrap deep, that could be an option. We're taking our Dreamweaver spoon off here. We ran this for, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes, an hour. Thought we might pull a brown or a walleye off of it. No bueno. So we're gonna toss out there, look at the shad wrap. I'm so bad with remembering some of these Rapala. Maybe this one's an X wrap. X wrap? X wraps have the fuzzy. Anyone know? I think that's an X wrap. Stick bait on a lead core, that's what we're doing right now. Stick bait, lead core. We didn't put, let me juice this. We might as well. We're gonna give her a little dip in the Potskie's crawdad fire gel. X-Wrap, yeah, I think that's what they are. All right. Everything's got craw in their bellies around here. Usually you can't go wrong with craw scent. Trophy pike, let's go. X-Wrap, I'm betting on a pike. It's what I bought them for, pike and tiger muskies. We're gonna let this second line out a little deeper. So ignore the sound there, that's just me letting some line out. Big boy pike, let's go. Does the lead line even help the rattlers going? They do, yeah. You get 5 to 7 foot of extra dive depth per color, so per 30 foot. We'll start it out at 2.5 colors, 75 foot. Big boy pike, let's go. Does the lead line? Yes. Because you can't weight those. It's genius. And X-Wraps are deadly for walleye too. Yeah, I've heard that the walleye will like that. I've never caught a walleye off. I've caught a handful of pike off of them, but never walleye. I always figure most of what I'm running for a pike, typically a walleye would bite off it too. I mean, little stick baits, shad style baits, harness rigs, they both are you know, apex predators. All right. Cranky mullet, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. So we're between 2 dams and they dam up the river and it makes it deeper and wider. Floods the valley here. Could have reloaded the spoon with more scent. We could have, JV Joe. We're just running through a few different options here. Seeing if one maybe will get smacked. Make a turn back to that school of fish you passed over. We're going, there's a few. This same path is where we were catching earlier. What's up, Keegan? Welcome, welcome. Hey, Silver Gray. You ever use rubber swim baits? From time to time, so I've tried trolling with rubber swim baits, and I've had a few catches. My problem is normally when I'm fishing baits like that, I'm after pike, and they tear the holy living bejesus out of them. You spend like 25 bucks, 30 bucks, 35 bucks on, you know, a nice big rubber swim jig, and you catch 2 pike off of it, and it's just got, you know, irreparable damage to it. They're rough. You spend a ton of money fishing with those. I'm sure some hold up better than others, but bulldogs, super fragile. Most of the, starting to see some topwater activity again. Who makes them? The 3D rubbers. I have a whole bunch of them. I've got hundreds of dollars of them stashed away in different boxes in the boat here. But I don't bust them out very often because they get so damaged so easily. Hope you get a big pike. Thanks, Silver Gray. Is there a boat speed limit on the lake? When you're in the no wake zones, like by the boat ramps, and there's a few areas at certain times of the year they section off for swimming in some lakes. There are no wake zones, but other than that, I don't think we have. There might be on some water bodies. This one, I don't think there's a defined speed limit. Just heard some thunder. Nah, no thunder. Talking about 6-packs, 4-inch swim baits. Okay. If I'm trolling like with a chatter, yeah, I might throw a swim bait on as a trailer. Not often just by itself. You might do something like that with a dodger. So a dodger is gonna swoop back and forth. So instead of just the little tail action, you impart the action from the dodger. So your swimmer's now going back and forth as well as wiggling. I don't troll with those often though. If you were super slow trolling, that's excellent to toss out and, you know, just hop as you're going. But I have a hard enough keeping the boat out of the rocks when I'm not actively fishing. So we're not gonna do that. Hey Sarah Troyer, welcome, welcome. Chad, we're still at 14 or 15 catches. We've lost the past few bites that we've had. We're in a little bit of a slump right now. Kai showed up and started catching all of our fish. I don't know what's happening. No, we're over some fish. We'll get a few in the boat before the end of the day. It's 3:07 right now. We have sunset at about 9 o'clock, so we got another little less than 6 hours before we run out of sunlight. Ever tried an Alabama rig trolling? A few times, yeah. Here's a few fish. We got a few fish playing in the bubblies here. Yeah, they're best bouncing. Yeah, there are so many different ways that you can troll, so many different presentations. There's no real wrong way to troll, to be perfectly honest. There are good ways, there are bad ways, there are better ways, there are worse ways. And there are different ways. You know, it's really interesting to see how many regional differences there are in how people troll. Pacific Northwest trolls way different than, you know, people over in the Northeast. People that are fishing salt troll way different than people that are in fresh. There's just such a wide variety of things. Why do they make rigs after states? Who really named them and when? I don't know, Travis. All I know is we need a fat bite and we need it to go in the net. We are, I think, at our quota for lost fish of the day. We cannot lose any more fish. Every fish from here on out needs to go in the net. It's just the way it's got to be. Because you troll cranks is why I catch your stream. I love trolling cranks. Cranks is one of the most effective for predatory fish that I've ever fished with. I've caught pike and walleye off of all sorts of different things, but cranks have been some of my top producers. And I'm trying to get better at shallow water crank trolling. It's tough though. And damn cranks never run where you think they're going to. And so many of the people that do troll that, they troll real close to the boat, you know, or they're using planer boards all the time. I lack the finesse, the control with trolling trolling with the outboard. What's the weather temperature here? Probably mid 60s. Water temperature has been warming up rapidly. We're at 56.4 at the surface. It was just over 50 when we arrived at the boat dock this morning. U.S. border control live. Ah, we're a ways away from the border. Trim the bill of the lure. On a few to make them not dive will work, but getting the bill right can be tricky. Ray, so I just picked up, what are they? They're one of the Smithwick shallow divers. There's some big, long, like 6 and 7 inch stick baits that are super shallow divers, like 5-foot divers. And I'm thinking those might help a little. I do have, you know, a bunch of shallow diving cranks. Most of them are in shad style, not stick bait style though. Smithwick Rogue, that might be it, Russell. Yeah, I picked up 2 or 3 of those, some of the bigger sized ones, and I think that they're a super shallow diver. It's one of the shallowest diving, yet longer stick baits that I've seen. Need a bow mount to go shallow, that's where walleye are, you'll snag up. Yeah, David, you're right. We're over here, poor man trolling, seeing what we can pull out. We get some good fish from time to time, but we definitely can't do what a lot of these boats with nice electric trolling motors do. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, there we go. That's all he needed. I just needed to tell him we were looking for him. Fish on! Oh, stay on. We don't need any more lost fish. Come on, buddy. And that's on our wedding ring harness, worm harness. We either lost it or he's limp ragging it. We're turning into it to try and slow down. I think we just got another spicy little rainbow here, if it's still there. Oh, he's still there. Oh, he's still there. Spicy fish, spicy. It's been a minute. Oh, come on, don't. Oh, come on. Stay, stay, stay. Oh, no. I hate it when they do this. This is when they get off, knock it off. Oh, out of the water. Out of the water. Come on, buddy. Another little bow. There we go. Number 15. Man, that one's looking a little beat up. That one's got the dorsal fin clip, but not the adipose fin. Weird. Really good hook set in that one. We got 2 of them right in the beak. Oh, let's get this one off the line. Get it back in the water. Oh, quick. Oh, quick. Off she goes. There we go. It took us a while, but yeah, that was just a little stalker. We just call those shakers. Would be a good eater. Nice little eater, but we're not keeping any today. That one was more than capable of swimming off, so we let her. All right, what we cut that on is our double wedding ring, our just tipped with Gulp maggots. And that's what we caught most of our fish on today. We are running other options, but this is what's putting fish in the boat. All right, we needed that. That's been a little while. Nice catch, Rod. Thanks, Lee. Why do they clip the fin? A lot of the hatcheries, they do it so you can recognize a natural spawn trout versus a stock trout. Some water bodies, some states, you can keep the stalkers, but you can't keep the natural spawns. So they often just do it as a way to be able to easily tell the difference between a stalker and a natural spawn. Ready for some breading? Almost, Randy. Bruh, what's up, Josel? All right, we're feeding out. We're gonna let that one out, probably 4 colors again. Did that rainbow not add? Okay, 15, we got it. Fry it up. Hey, Zach. Flash storms. No storms here today. Looks like you're having a day. We're having a blast out here, Cola. Hey, Corpa. Oh, sorry, you've been in here, Corpa. What am I saying? All right, there's 4 colors out. That should get us roughly 20, maybe slightly deeper than 20 foot. Yeah, just another shaker. We haven't gotten anything interesting on the line here in a while. Where are you? DG, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. We're fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, kokanee salmon, walleye, northern pike. We're running a lake troll and a worm harness rig on one side, and then on the other side we are running crankbait, stickbait. I believe it's a 6-inch X-Wrap. I don't know what size that is. 5.5, 6-inch. Yep, you missed it again. Have been seeing a increase in the topwater activity, so the bite may be back on again. It looks like Kai disappeared into the shallows up around the corner up there. If they're on the pike, that's probably why he's still up there. Did anybody see how big the pike was that Kai landed? I haven't caught one here yet this year. We saw a nice fat one earlier, but I haven't had one on the line yet, I don't think. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Ever on trolling flies for kokanee? I've tried a couple of times. I bought the flies mainly for trolling for lake trout. They're on the bigger side. I've not caught any kokanee off of them. I've caught a bunch of rainbows off of them, of course. I caught a pike off of them. I caught a walleye off of them, but I have not yet caught a kokanee or a lake trout off of them. I do know that trolling, just the old school, like, bucktails and, what do they call them? Woolly boogers. Just a big old fluff on the end of a hook, that can be quite effective for rainbows and browns at certain times of the year. Man, do I have to troll the super shallow to find the pike here? Are there really none in the basin or the deeper river channel here? That's crazy. I mean, we did see one fatty down there. They're in here. I think we just got a drive-by on our wedding harness there again. She just jumped a little. Oh. All right, we need to change to a lighter hat. That's a little better. Guys rocking the shorts and t-shirt, and you're dressed for winter. Yeah, I'm absolutely overdressed right now. It has gotten quite warm. I need to take off. What needs to go is my thermal layer here. We got the old Army Navy thermals on. She's toasty. Yeah, he's always out here in shorts and a t-shirt. He freezes his ass off though when the sun starts to go down. Good fish at 25 foot. Big fish. We should be right on top of him. Yeah, I'm just getting burnt up by the sun here. The back of my neck is raw. I didn't put any sunscreen on my neck. I should have. Audio seems to be staying synced with video today. A little bit better. We've had to reset it a few times. It's still been kind of funky. Gusts 3.9. Yeah, so we didn't get that crazy wind that was forecast. Now that I say that, the clouds are going to turn gray and it's going to blow 40 miles an hour. But so far, we haven't got the nasty 22 plus mile an hour gusts that they were, some of the forecasts were saying. Come on, fishy, fishy. All right, so we are in a completely new spot right here. This is the furthest we've been up, so I'm mapping a new part here. We should go hang around with our dead homie. There've been good fish down there. I think those are some of the more interesting and bigger fish we've had on the line today. Kind of just poking down here a little bit to see how far down this depth goes. Why don't you run your Starlink off the boat battery? Live outdoors, so my boat outboard only puts out 6 amps of charge when run at almost open throttle, full throttle. At troll speed that we're doing right now, it's pushing out maybe an amp. So between all of the fish finder, the 2 iPhones, a GoPro, you know, my lights, the bilge pump, all of the other electronics that are on the boat, we're already running at a deficit. My boat motor doesn't put out enough charge to charge just the basic electronics that I have on the boat. The Starlink takes 25 to 50 watts of energy it would run my battery bank dry in less than a stream, and then we wouldn't be going anywhere. Even with, I added 2 solar panels, 200-watt solar panels, and I probably get about the same amount from the solar panels that I do from the outboard. The Starlink Mini, it doesn't take a ton of electricity, but it takes enough that unless you have a dedicated battery bank for it and some way to recharge it, you'll run out of battery before you run out of stream. DeWalt is much better, lighter around Milwaukee. Yeah, it's convenient. Again, I'm in the DeWalt ecosystem already. You know, for all my power tools and lights and stuff. So it makes a really convenient way to swap batteries. But yeah, there'd be no way that I could run it off of my battery banks. I would need much bigger battery banks. Or a more modern motor. Most modern motors, outboards put out anywhere from 10 amp to 25 amp plus of charge. They put out way more. This old one, 6 is the max that you can get out of it, and that's again at almost full throttle. Okay, we are way shallow, way shallow. $120 out, that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we're gonna be banging on the bottom at 25 on this rig. So if I go scuba diving, how much do I get? Scuba diving. People do scuba dive here at Holter. My dad, I think, said, I think this is where he got licensed to scuba dive, the training classes or whatever. You'd make some bank here scuba diving, finding the snags where everybody loses their rigging on. How many volts? 12. The DeWalt are 18 volt batteries, and then they run through a step-up converter, which cleans the signal from them. And I seem to get a better stream since I added the step-up converter. It'll run off a 12 volt, but it's like a high end of the 12 volt. So a standard lead acid doesn't run the Starlink very well without the step-up. I don't need the step-up with the 18 volt power stack batteries, but what it does help with, it cleans up, and I don't know how it changes the waves to make it cleaner. I don't know how that works. I'm not an electrical engineer. To recover your dead, oh, for the dead homie. Well, I mean, she's a $250 pole. It's not a Rolls Royce, but she's got a fat fish on the end of it, or at least it did when I left it hanging off the side of the boat. There are actually 2 of my very similar rods here in Holter. This water body eats my damn rods. I lost one in the basin area last year on our Christmas stream, over about 100-foot bottom, and then this last one we lost was over about 60 to 70-foot bottom. Family interrupted. Why did you say you don't run off the boat battery? Oh, now, man, I ranted about that for like 10 minutes, bro. Damn, Live Outdoors. No, it consumes quite a bit of electricity. It takes 25 to 50 watts, 20 to 50 watts, depending on whether it's connecting to the satellite, it's first booting up, whether it's transitioning. So it's got variable power usage. My outboard only puts out 1 or 6 amps at full throttle. We're trolling normally at basically idle, which means I get about 1 amp of charge from my outboard. I'm running a 9-inch fish finder, 16-inch iPhone Pro Max, GoPro, and then also I sometimes am charging my secondary cell phone device. So we're actually running at a deficit right now. My battery drains the whole time we're running rather than charging, even with the outboard on, because I get so low amount of charge from it. I did also then add in 50-watt solar panels on each side, so I get a little bit more charge, but we're still, most of the time, unless I'm getting really good sun, we're at a power deficit. So the whole time I'm running, I'm draining my house battery down. And then I have it set to a battery switcher, so a battery switch. So I have a crank battery and a house battery. And I don't like to run anything off of my crank battery except for my sump pump. So if I were to add the Starlink on top of it, my house battery would be dead in a matter of hours. All of my electronics would be gone, and we would have no internet connection and no stream. So it takes just enough battery, and I don't get nearly enough charge that it just makes it not feasible. I've seen him catch nothing. 1,000 Corbin, we've caught 15 fish so far. It's been a minute. We just had our a catch, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, maybe a little bit longer. Live Outdoors wasn't even listening. That makes sense. Thanks for the explanation. Sorry again, Family Lake House. No, it's all good. I was just giving you shit, Live Outdoors. That's just my luck. I go off on a tangent and explain something in every detail, and then somebody's like, what? I'm like, God damn it. That's just how she goes some days. No, so we run it off DeWalt 8-amp-hour batteries, and I have the rigging set up to where I'm able to hot swap them. I have 4 of the 8 amps, I have probably 4 of the 5 amps, I have 2 or 3 of the 4 amps, and I think 2 2 amps. So I just have an abundance of DeWalt batteries. And these 8 amp hours actually will run at 5 to 6 hours per battery. So between the 4 batteries, that gives me, 20 to 24 hours of streaming. They're lightweight, they're easy to move around. I can switch between, my bank streams and my boat streams without having to rewire shit. It's not perfect, but it's a pretty good setup. Clip that battery lamp later, repost it. It was a good one. All right, crazy. Got a bite? No bite yet. It's been a few minutes. You'll hear when I get a bite. I will leap over this this bench here and snag the pole. It's about time for a bite though, for sure. And I think it's about time to ixnay on the Otterway and get us a Mountain Dew. We gotta bust out our Mountain Dew. We need some dew in our life. Look at that, we got 420 likes, y'all. If that ain't a call for the fish whistle, I don't know what is. Y'all blow that fish whistle. Let's call in a new species here. If you blow it just right, we might pull in a walleye or a pike. And if you blow it loud enough, we might, a kokanee or a brown might hear us. Holy shit. Hold on, y'all. Bucket Bronco here. All right, we've lasted 8 seconds. I don't think we win a prize. We did not go for a swim though, which is a prize in and of itself. View's slightly better than my lake. Just a little bit better, Dave. My fish whistle's hitting a little too hard today. Yeah, we've had some rippers out here today, man. It's to call in the fish, Corbin. It's the only way the fish are gonna know we're here. Oh, it's a pine cone. I was like, what is that floating over there? Looked like a shell. It's just a pine cone that hasn't opened up yet. Beef brisket sounds so good. I would devour that shit right about now. All right, our bite has really slowed down. This sun peeking out from underneath the clouds is killing us right now. We're gonna run up along the opposite shore that we've been hitting. I've been seeing quite a few people hanging on this shoreline today. So we're gonna head over and maybe see if the grass is a little greener on the other side. And then we're headed back to the dead homie. Dead homie's we're gonna go pay our respects, pull a fat fish out for the dead homie. And we do need to start thinking about what rigging our X-Wrap might get replaced with. I'm telling you, you need to bring the grill. It's the way. My boat is too small. I would set something on fire. I'd lose my dinner into the lake. Something dumb would happen if you mixed me plus a 16-foot flat bottom John and a grill on the boat. Not a good idea. Oh, here we go. Cloud cover. All right, bites on, y'all. That's what we needed, cloud cover. Tell you need to bring a grill. All right. Fat pike, let's go. Seven bass, one night cat, Prado and Chino. Oh, heck yeah, Gary Wolf. Congrats. Now we don't have any muskies here. Tomorrow, if I'm feeling up to it, we may pop over to Ackley Lake for a stream tomorrow, where there is a potential world record size tiger muskie. That lake has been producing some of the largest tiger muskies caught in the past few years. They are insanely big. There aren't very many of them in there, but they are fat fish. Can you tell me about the battery setup? So we're running two Optima Blue Top D27M AGM batteries for our one is our crank, one is our house. I found that the matched pair works better with the battery switch that we have. And then we have a battery switch that's either one battery, the other battery, or combined. And we have one battery split for all of our house loads, all of our electronics, and the other one is just our crank battery. And then we do have also our 50-watt solar panels that are hooked back into the ACR, the automatic charge relay. So when there is enough charge going into the system from between the solar panels, the outboard, well, solar panels and outboard, when there's enough juice, it'll combine the two batteries. Oh shit. Speaking of which, I have not, thank you for asking about my battery. We did not have our ACR switched, our combiner switch turned on. So we've been running straight off of our house battery all day and not putting anything back. Yeah, it's not a super complicated setup. We can show you a quick picture. There's not a whole lot of room back here. But two AGMs, we have our main switch here. Two fuses, one controls each of the panels up front. This is our sump pump. We have the ACR, a negative block. There's for our solar. That's a pretty basic setup. But again, that allows us to maintain separate crank and house loads, and make sure that if we do ever run a extreme deficit with our graph, our cameras, our nav lights, etc. So we have a voltage meter on each of those. That's for the crank battery, that's for the house battery. We have our main fuse box down here. It's a pretty basic setup, but we're getting pretty decently rigged. It's a war rig. Yeah, we haven't. It kitted out pretty good. I mean, it's not an expensive boat. It's not a big boat. It's not a fancy boat, but it's pretty well rigged out for what we're doing with it. We have it's set up pretty well for trolling, decently well for streaming. What's up, Billy Wanamaker? Welcome, welcome. Tech is Rod's specialty. I'm a nerd, Cindy. I nerd out on things. I know a little bit about a lot of things. I'm not an expert or a master on very many things, but I go down the rabbit hole on everything. But we're rigged out fairly well. Again, my biggest complaint with this boat is not enough room on it. Not great stability. I would like something like 18 to 19, maybe a 20-footer. It's probably a little big. Wider, heavier, taller sides. You know, something that when it wind picks up, I don't have to scramble immediately for the nearest shore so I don't sink to the bottom of whatever water body I'm fishing. You ever catch bofa? Bofa. What part tray is what's a bofa? Big old fat ass? A bofa? I'm not up to y'all's lingo these days, but that's where my brain goes. When you say bofa, I think it's an acronym for big old fat ass. Aluminum boats beats fiberglass. I'm almost certain that the next boat that I buy is going to be another aluminum. I'm honestly considering, there's a boat on Craigslist right now. It's way overpriced for what it is, but it's like an old 80s model smoker craft, 18-foot V, and it's not like a deep V, it's just a V. I think it's got about a 78-inch span on it. You know, my 50, a couple more feet on it. I think it's got 8 or 12 inches higher sidewalls on it. It's just a slightly bigger, all aluminum welded boat. It's got a kicker on it. You know, it's got a bow mount trolling motor on it, a crappy one, you know, just a cheapo Ultrex. They want like $9,500 for it though, way too much money. But something just a little bit bigger. It's got a nice flat open deck to it though. That's what I like, is I mean, I could sunbathe on that damn thing. Alumacraft makes nice boats, Hughescraft makes nice boats, Lund makes, there's a lot of great boat manufacturers. It's just, when you get into the style of boat that I really, really want, you jump, you know, from a $10,000 boat to a $50,000 boat real quick. And then you jump from a $50,000 boat to a $100,000 boat real quick. And I'm not looking to spend $100 grand on a boat. I mean, for as much as I fish, I would probably get every penny's worth out of it. I would cry every nick I put into that damn thing. This one, if I sunk it to the bottom of the lake and was able to recover it, I wouldn't be too bent out of shape. Yeah, it's pre-beaten up already, you know. Should reward yourself. I like your setup, it's nimble. Yeah, one of these days. Again, that's not saying it, you know, I'm looking at maybe picking up, you know, a 18-foot smoker craft. Just something with it, just a little better layout. I hate this middle bench. I hate it. This boat isn't wide enough. It's not tall enough. It's a nice little nimble boat, as you put it. But I like to fish. I found that I really enjoy fishing deeper water, bigger water. And this boat is just flat out dangerous in a lot of these water bodies around here. But as unpredictable as the wind can be. Boats are great, but horrible investments. Yeah, Warren. God, why do I smell that boat that went by? I smell like strong chlorine. Like I taste it. That's chlorine, or not chlorine, bleach. Bleach, that's what it is. Do people bleach their gear? That boat reeked of bleach. What's up, Jose? Welcome, welcome. Talking about dogfish in your location. Bowfin down here. Oh, no, we don't have dogfish or bowfin here. Come on, Pike. All right, well, this, I don't know, this shoreline is weak. How many more hours? It's 3:47. We probably have 5 hours till it's nighttime. So we'll be out here probably another 5 hours. Bite has definitely slowed down. And last time, if I recall correctly, we did get a nice evening bite. We'll see if maybe we can get some of that today. It's your bleach I smell, Travis. I don't know, that was just like really strong. Alrighty, fish. Where are we? Where are we? How long we been? Anyone been keeping track? I don't remember when we put that X wrap in. It's got to be about an hour now, hasn't it? Roz, your wife not letting you buy an extra boat? No, it's not up to her. I am what some like to say, a cheap bastard. Usually, I save money. I always am trying to save money. I don't like to spend money if I don't need to spend money. Fishing is one of the hobbies that I will blow money on. I spend an egregious amount of money on fishing and streaming. But it's just not the right time. I don't have enough free cash to drop on a $50,000 boat. So I'm hunting around for some bargains, something that would just be a little bit better shell than this one. Like that Lund over there. That would be a perfect boat. That's like a Lund, probably a 18-foot Lund Fisherman, I think they're called. It's like an 1875, 1890, yeah, something like that. Full windshield, you know, a nice center or side console, big open deck on it, high walls, tons of rod storage. You got a live well oftentimes either under, you know, the captain's or passenger seat. Sometimes storage on them can get a little iffy, but again, it's an 18-foot boat, you know, 50% wider than mine. It's just more comfort. Do you have any husky jerks? Maybe try that. Zach, we do have some husky jerks. I was thinking, one of the scatter wraps maybe. We have a couple of, we have a brown trout scatter wrap. This one's probably about 4.5, 5 inches. This one's a yellow perch. scatter wrap. This one's a little bit deeper diving, I think. This one's the 09, this one's the 11. Some more stick bait style brown. I'm thinking the perch. I do still have leeches too, though. We haven't. If we could find a real spot that's shallow enough that I could anchor up, we could do some leech. One rod with a leech on a bobber, or a leech on a jig. I'd probably throw a bobber out with a leech on one line, and then throw a crank or a spoon or something with the other. Let's go down to this flat, mud flat down here and see if there's anything home over there. Because you're right, we haven't played with the leeches at all. Oh, god damn it! We just got snapped on that one, a drive-by. I don't know if y'all heard that or not. Small zip. All right, we're marking some fish over here. 20 foot, 30 foot. We're doing about 1.7 miles an hour. We're over 75-foot bottom. So again, we're over deep bottom, finding suspended fish in that 15 to 30-foot range. Dang it. Jig that leech. Cast a leech on a bobber and drink a beer. Yeah, we would have to pull in the lines that we're trolling with, and we'd either have to anchor up somewhere or park ourselves somewhere far enough from one of these walls that we're not gonna drift into it in 2 minutes. Gary Wolf, we're up to 15 rainbow now, I think. It's been a slow afternoon. We had a real rapid start to the day today, but the afternoon, the bite has really slowed down for us. Billy, yeah, we have a whole bunch of spoons. We've run one spoon so far today. We ran this Dreamweaver for about an hour. Dipped in some Poskey's fire bait. We didn't get any action off that guy. Tried fishing today, too windy. 26 is way too windy, man. Yeah, that stinks. Bigger, wider lips means they go deeper. Yeah, that's what I figured, Randy. I haven't fished scatter wraps very often. They're kind of new to my arsenal. $11 to $19, $6 to $9. But yeah, we have a whole box full of Dreamweaver spoons. Some, you know, the little Phoebe spoons, trout spoons. I've got a whole box full of, you know, like pike spoons, daredevils, that kind of spoon. We have some God's Tooth, Swedish pimples, little spoons like that. I've got a fair number of spoons. Yeah, another boat just went by. Big grubs. What do you mean by grubs? Rubber grubs, or we've run night crawlers. I don't know what they I caught the pike on. He's been over there casting small cranks and spoons, and they were over in fairly shallow water, I think, where they caught probably 12 to 15 foot of water, maybe, or less. Twister tail, okay. I have some Mr. Twisters. I do have some bigger ones too. Those I had bought for salmon fishing, lake trout fishing. Here's smallmouth, please. Let's do the fat perch diver. Oh! Whoa, holy shit! That's a bite. Oh, oh, is he? Nope, he's still on. Oh, is he off? No, he's swimming towards us. Oh, he's at the surface way back there. Is this a coke? This could be our kokanee, y'all. He's surfacing back there, way back there. Is he still on there? Come on, we need a kokanee on the board. I don't know if we lost it or not. We're turning into it, slowing down just slightly. I'm not feeling anything. We're still 50 foot out. If this were a coke, I would expect it to be going crazy. We either lost it or we just have another... Oh? There's our lake troll. Now, I think we lost the fish. Damn it! Come on! That felt like a good fish. I'm gonna throw a crawler on this guy. Half a crawler, I should say. Now we'll do a full crawler. Screw it. We've been running just the itty bitties on here. Well, that woke me up. That's our double wedding ring, bridal set rig. That felt like a kokanee. 100%. Didn't get close enough to really see it, but hair jigs for walleye. From time to time, Billy, yeah. 7 to 10 years for a smallmouth to gain 1 pound. I've only seen a few 3-4 pounders. Did they really grow that slow, Randy? Wow. Need to split screen and have camera on the rods. Yeah, it'd be nice. All right, so we're letting that one take out some more line. We do have the GoPro, but I don't stream from it. We would get almost no traffic in here if I was streaming horizontal. All right, we need a damn fish in the boat. That was ridiculous. Soft lip fish procreate a defense mechanism. Hard lip ones get weeded out. Maybe, I don't know. Yellow perch would probably work for pike. The leeches might catch the walleye. Yeah. Let's swap her out. Dang it, we are on one hell of a roll of losing fish today. This should be a pike magnet. Like the pike are normally at Pishkin. Yellow perch patterns just absolutely destroy for pike for me. They do real well. We're gonna throw some walleye lunker lotion on this guy. Just a little bit on its bill. Oh, we just got tapped on the rod behind me. Another drive-by. Looks like the bite might be turning back on, y'all. That or we've just found a pot of fish that are eating. smallies there. Over the years there have been some caught in here. Some of them get in from the water body above Canyon Ferry, but I don't think there's a sustained population of them here in Holter. Not that I'm aware of. Further downstream in the Missouri, there is, once you get below Holter, there are some, and there's more once you get down below Maroney Dam. Watch the suntan lotion on your hands when managing lures and line factory. Yeah, good point, Travis. I did wash my hands as well as I could after I touched it. But again, that's why we're using other scents and stuff like that to try and cover. They don't necessarily work great as attractants in a lot of cases. It's more to mask your own smell. Or at least that's how I've always thought about it when I use them. I smoke, you know, we have deodorants, we have colognes, we fill up the gas tank, the oil. I mean, we have lots of smells on us. So adding scent to your baits can attract stuff at times, but I look at it more of as covering up all the random unnatural scents that I smell like when I touch it. Biggest brown came after bear spraying myself in my hands. Food for thought. I just need to pepper bomb myself, Andala. Oh yeah? That is the key to fishing? To catching stuff? I'll keep that in mind. What's up, Craig Wally? Welcome, welcome. All right, we're turning around one more pass at where we just got smacked. Man, I'm pretty sure that was a kokanee. We missed, that's the third or the fourth coke we've missed today. We were just getting beat up on these kokanee. Good fish, 20, 25 foot. Worked one time. See, now the thing is it's not meaningful until you've done it twice or maybe 3 times. So why don't you go get bear sprayed a few times and let us know how it works out for you. Fishing with Timmy. Yeah, we're up to, I think, 15 landed now. We've missed our last couple of bites. We're still trying to catch our first walleye, kokanee, brown trout, northern pike. They ain't catching what we throwing down. Me and my brother are hitting the fish whistle, watching you right now. Heck yeah, Jeremiah. Call us in a fat one. We need Holter's behemoth. There's got to be just a fat fish or two that are lurking around in here. A few state records, probably. We're trying real hard to put the next fish in the boat here. We're struggling. We have been a bit of a struggle bus all day here on the Wanna See My Rod show. Getting blown up all morning. We just couldn't put them in the boat. Just loss after loss after loss. Our snubbers are not snubbing. Oh, I have no confidence that I'll get a state record. It would just be cool. I'm just over here wishing things into existence. Good fish, 25 foot. Good fish, 35 foot. Two good fish at 35 foot. We're a little more shallow here. We're kind of up on a ledge now along the western shore. Trying to remember my directions here and which way we're facing. About 50-foot bottom, again, marking fish 25 foot, 20 foot, 35 foot. So they're suspended over quite deep bottom. Kai and Searsy disappeared way down there. I don't know where they went. They're off catching the good shit. We're down here banging out rainbow trout after rainbow trout. What am I talking about? We're not banging anything out. We're just losing fish. 25 foot, 35 foot, two fish. Well, there's a good one right under this line. What are we running this guy? 80? Let's put her a little further out there. Let's go 100 foot. Fish at 45 off the bottom, sitting on a little hump. That is his hump down there. Eyes love them breaks. Okay. Yeah, I've never really dialed in the walleye here. I know there's a handful of spots I've been able to jig and catch them. I've caught a few on troll here. Everyone that I see smacking the walleye here is always, they're bank fishing from the boat. They're you know, spot locked, 5 foot off the shore, fan casting around them. This would be a decent area, maybe to bottom bounce. There's big fish, 35 foot. A little bit Andala. This water body, I've seen a handful of people. Most people are, they troll really similar to what I'm. Max flashlight and a worm harness, you know, a wedding ring. A lot of people will troll small crankbaits. Not a lot of people you see trolling here, honestly. Most people you see spot locked and jigging and casting. That's what everybody does everywhere I go these days. There's spot lock, jig, and casting, and most of them are basically the guy on the bank 50 foot down is casting out just as far to them and can hit all of the same spots. They just didn't walk there, they drove the boat there. I'm always out here looking for these fat fish that are deep. I mean, there's fat fish up shallow too. I mean, who am I kidding? But we fish this way because it's easier. Less snaggy, less precision is required. Big fish. This little hump here is holding fish. That is a good spot. Big rocks, too complicated topography makes it painful. Yeah, I lose enough gear as it is, fishing out in 30 foot, 40 foot, 50 foot bottom. Trying to fish in 8, 10 foot of water with no electric troll motor, nobody on the boat, you know, helping. It's just monotonous. There are fish up there. I'm not saying they're not. I wish I could. I get jealous of the boats that are able to creep on in there and just slow roll along the contours. One of these days we'll be one of those cool kids. We're in central Montana here, Brian Belt. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. It's mainly a rainbow trout and walleye fishery. There is a pretty good kokanee bite here at times. Yellow perch are here in abundance. There are some really nice pike that come out of here. We're slumming it today. We've just been banging up on all the baby rainbows. We've had a few cokes near the boat, but not in the boat. Fat fish, 12 foot, fat fish, 30 foot, fat fish, 30 foot. We're over 40 foot bottom right now. Fish at 40 foot bottom. Okay. This might be 35 foot bottom. What are we running here? 106, 30, 60, 90, 15, 100 foot. We shouldn't be touching. We should be safe here. Nice big fish at 25 foot. Good fish at 20 foot. Okay. We found a patch of some decent looking fish here. These could be walleyes. We're on kind of just a gradual sandy, muddy slope here. The first kind of gradual flat after the drop off. Travis, yeah, they stock. The rainbow trout are heavily stocked in here. They do stock other species from time to time, but rainbow's the main thing they stock in here. The kokanee, I believe, have a somewhat self-sustaining population in here. They do augment the population from time to time, every 3-5 years. Brook, I think they drop in here from time to time. Browns from time to time, but again, I believe that both of those are able to actually spawn here naturally as well. Oh, oh, it's out. Well, we got one of those marks. We're over a bunch more of them still right now too. We're turning into it, trying to slow it down, keep slow, steady pressure. This is our bridal rig again in pink salmon. We had a worm on it this time. Feels like another rainbow. I think we're still smacking the small rainbows around, although this could be a small walleye. Feeling more rainbowy. 47 foot out still. He's still on there. Oh, coming to the surface out there. He's right below the surface. We're 30 foot out. Fries are done. Somebody get the damn fries out of the... Oh, come on. Oh, stay on there. We need this fish. Need this fish. Oh, onto the net we snagged, damn it. In the net. All right. We got her. It's just an itty bitty, another rainbow, another little spicy rainbow. Give you guys a quick look. Pretty colors. Trimmed adipose fin, caught right in the bottom of the lip. Good catch. We're gonna get this shaker off here, probably 14, 15 inches. Most of them have been that like identical, really, really close to that size today. All right, that's rainbow number 16. It's catching fish, we're gonna toss it back out there. Baby cowbell, hammered brass, bridal rig, pink, hammered silver, crawler. Lead core line out. That one was 3 colors out, 90 foot. What's the return on an investment for stocking and main benefit? Tourism. It's a $1 billion plus a year business here in Montana. Wildlife tourism, fishing, hunting, it's a big business. All right, we're gonna let this feed out. We're at about 30 foot out. I'm just gonna throw the clicker on and let that one keep tolling. Spinnerbaits, Brian, yeah, one crankbait we have out, scatter wrap in perch. And then our other is a lake troll with a worm harness spinner. Badass rig setup. It's pretty effective. That's the one that catches us most fish every trip that we're out. That one is one of our most fished rigs and has produced fish at almost every water body we've fished it. The hookup ratio or landing ratio has just been shite on it these past few streams. Big fish 40 foot, big fish 45 foot. Okay, what are you down there? We're over 65 foot bottom here. Whoa! Whoa, out of the water. I think we lost it. That was crazy. Is he still on there? Oh, he just came off. He zipped that line out and slammed out of the water. He's gone though. I'm almost positive that fish is gone. I think our, unless my fat head was in the way, our GoPro might have caught that. Again, we had the bail open on that. The clicker was just on and he smashed it. Didn't get a good hook set though. Hammered our worm though. Or on our whole crawler. We'll throw half a crawler on. That was a fun sound. Haven't heard that all day. I don't know, John Jones. I can't catch anything today. I've been asking myself that all morning. Why can't I? What did I do to deserve this? We're just meant to see all the fish that could have been today. What is this? The Holter ghost of what could have been? We're in an episode of Christmas Story right now, but fishing. What's up, Brandon Boone? Couldn't catch a cold? You might be right. We sure are luring them in though, I tell you that much. Big fish, 20 foot. 2 of them, 3 of them. Three lines today, called it a day after that. Oh man. 19.5-inch rainbow, probably just over 3 pounds. Good size. Not a monster though. Is it 15 or 16 now? I don't remember. Fish are starting to hurt my feelings though. We have lost so much. Oh. And there's another one lost. Oh, no, no. He's still there. He's still there. He juked us. He's back. We got one. Got one, boys. 50 foot. Just like the last one, it was still metering out and got slammed. All right at the surface of the water. Don't come off, don't come off. Don't come off. Don't come off. Oh, landed. Oh, that is the smallest fish of the day. That one is probably closer to 13 inches. Nice clean hook set right in the top lip. Also a trimmed adipose fin. So again, just another little stalker. We have not caught any, oh, come on, quit it. We haven't caught any natural spawn out of here today. All been stalkers. Is that number 16 or 17? I don't know. We do keep from time to time. I fish so often that I typically end up putting on the stringer just only the ones that wouldn't make it. Ones that are bleeders, ones that, you know, are gut hooked. If it looks like it's not going to swim away, it'll end up on the stringer. But yeah, we're mainly out here to catch and release. We're looking for specimens. We're out here testing different baits and riggings. We're out here playing. All right, again, it's a worm harness rig. I tie these up. They're just hand tied. It's a handful of simple beads. Anybody who can tie a knot on a hook and can find some pretty beads can make one of these. This one just so happens to work real well in this area for trout, salmon, and the occasional other species. Over good fish at 20 foot, 30 foot, 40 foot. Yeah, there's a shelf here. So as we're panning around, you guys can see this is kind of a muddy, there's individual rocks here and there, but the bottom right here looks much like this terrain on this hillside that we're coming around. Very, very similar. So not a lot of structure down there. It's just kind of a shallow, muddy slope. And there's fish suspended all in the water column here. Not a ton of them, but enough that we've been hit every pass we've taken through here. What the hell was that? Is that my boat making the weird bird squeaky noise? Still out there? Yeah, we're still out here. Trying to catch another fish. We had 17. Is there any mods in here? No? Dang, all my mods left? Corpus seems like he is keeping track. Homie said I'll be out there for half a day, meant 12 hours, right? Now, we do marathon streams here. Typically, it's sun up to sundown here on wannaseemyrod. We're out here streaming these gorgeous mountain locations in central Montana. We get out here with a full tank of gas, a backpack full of batteries, and we stay until we run out of either gas or batteries. Hey, Dave James, can you add, I think we're up to 17 now. Can you add, we're missing a couple of fish, I think. I think you're the only mod in here, Dave. Donnie Wilson, how you doing? That's a nice river. Donnie, doing absolutely wonderful out here. You got one mod, I know, Randy. I'm real selective on who I add to mods. And there's no real rhyme or reason to it other than I review oftentimes the streams afterwards. People that are helpful in the chat, that are answering questions, that are paying attention. Typically after a while, you'll just show up and chat one day and your name will be blue. Prairie, you've been in here enough. You've been a good supporter. There you go, Prairie. Do you know how to add catches? Just .ac space rainbow space trout. And I think we need 2 of them added to the catch count. And then we need a fat something else that's not a rainbow trout. Something needs to bite on this damn crankbait. Anything but the worm harness. Anything. When it bends further. When the rod is bent like that, how do you tell when you've got a fish on? Oh, so whisker bent. Yeah, it bends further. It's a medium, moderate, fast action. So there's a pretty good bend to these rods. And also, the drag is only set at like maybe 2 pounds, 3 pounds. So even the smaller fish that are coming by and they smack at the lure is gonna be enough to zip out enough that you get a loud audible. You'll see the end of the pole dancing. It's pretty obvious when you get a fish on there most of the time. Sometimes like the baby walleye can be really weenie biters at times. Hey Gia, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's just .ac space rainbow space trout. We're down 2 that haven't been added to the catch count. How you doing, Gia? We're out here, it's getting toasty out here. It is a lot warmer than I expected it to be today. And I didn't get sunscreen on my face until I felt like I was already slightly on fire. So we're gonna have another nice round of sunburns. We had a real busy stream here today. We've had so many fish bite. We've just had an abysmal landing ratio. I don't know if I'm just not holding my mouth right today or what, but 3 out of every 4 fish has gotten off easily. We're up to, I think, 17 rainbows caught. Yeah, we're having a good day out here, yeah. It's been a pleasure hanging with you today. I gotta go head to work. Take care, mate. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Corpa. I hope you have a good day at work. We're gonna be out here for a few more hours, seeing if we can get something in the boat that is not a rainbow trout. Or if it is, it'd be nice to break over 20 inches. We've just been getting babies all day. Alan Porto, we're in central Montana. This is Holter Lake, Holter Reservoir. Biggest one today, Steve, has been 19.5 inches, a little over maybe 3 pounds. Nothing real big. We've had a couple of decent bites that felt bigger, but we didn't get them in the net. A couple of decent sized kokanees we had to the back of the boat, but those damn things are the spazziest fish that exist. So sometimes they're a little tricky to get into the net. Good evening from Maine. What's up, Rangerly? Welcome, welcome. No, I don't think we've had a 30-incher on the line yet today. Nothing that big. I think we've probably had a couple of trout that might have broke 20 inches. But we've been having it's been a slow bite for a few hours. I did just start to pick up though. We've got a couple of bites this last couple of passes on this ledge we found here. At least you're getting some action. Yeah, we're having fun out here, Gia. We saw one fat northern pike. I thought it was a fish floating belly up. Oh, there we go. Fish up, fish up. Oh, did I lose him again? Every goddamn time I pick up this pole. Why? Gotta reel before I pick it up. Reel before I pick it up. What am I doing here? That again is on our worm harness rig. But it feels like the bite's picking back up. We've had the clouds kind of coming in, and it seems like as soon as the sunlight goes away and we get a little bit of cloud cover, the bite turns back on. As soon as the sun comes out, the bite gets shy again. So we might have a few minutes here where we smack up on a couple of things. Damn, I estimate that was probably a 30-incher. I don't think so, Travis. But we're having a real fun time out here today. We were trying to see if we could get, you know, kokanee, a walleye, maybe a brown, a pike. We almost had a couple of kokanees. We definitely have been hooked up on them, but just haven't got them in the net. We saw the fat pike. Well, that's what I was saying. I thought a fish was belly up, and then I got closer to it, and you could see the pike pattern. Big ol' fat pike, and it was its head that I thought was the belly. The whole head was at the top of the water. He was scoping out some top water or above water. I don't know if he was scoping out for baby ducklings or what. But we spooked him and he swam away. We had some other oddball right up next to the boat. I don't know if it was a kokanee still, you know, in the red dress. It looked like a mirrored silver fish with like a Superman cape running down the back. But it was more like disc-like. Weird. I don't know what the hell it was. We had got it right to the side of the boat. I spazzed and it got off. Prairie, yeah, we do have, we're running a size 11 Rapala scatter wrap in yellow perch pattern. And it's one of the deeper diving. I think it's like an 11 to 19 foot diver. Yeah, Prairie, I appreciate your support of the channel. We bumped you up. You're in here a lot. When we are missing people, you can help add catches and answer questions. And here, fishy, fishy, fishy. If we could find a patch of fish on this shelf here, it's only 40 foot, we could anchor here. Unidentified swimming object. Oh! We just got drive-by again on our worm harness rig. Man, they just beat the crap out of that rig. They love this worm harness rig. Our worm has got to be gone on that guy by now. We'll run her out a little bit more, but I think we're going to have to bring that in and put a fresh worm on. Dave James, yeah, there are quite a few fish. We're over a little bit shallow. We're like 25, 27 foot bottom right here. We've been marking fish anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to bottom. It's kind of like a ledge on the edge of this muddy slope here before it drops off all the way to, you know, 70 foot, 80 foot. And we have been marking a fair amount of fish sitting up on this ledge, either suspended or right on the bottom. All right, hopefully we don't get too shallow here. I'm trying to pass on the inside of this guy anchored up here. I don't know how shallow it gets over here though. We got full throttle run to reach fishing zone. Oh, we're just trolling around here, Travis. Losing patience and bobber fishing with a beer, right? Come on, Captain, where's that trophy pike? We're looking, Randy. We are looking. I'll bring this guy in just a little bit. There we go, fish on. Ooh, a little spicy. Howdy, guys. See if we can keep this one on. Sorry, guys, didn't mean to get so close. We're 45 foot out still. Feels like she's still there. Probably just another spicy little rainbow trout. Oh, get back over here. Come on. Oh, oh. Oh, and she let go. Just another little rainbow, guys. Stole our worm. Got away. Oh, I think we got another one hitting. That or we're hitting bottom. We might be ticking bottom with our crankbait there. Yeah, that feels like bottom. Oh, we are way shallow. We're gonna put this to 75 foot. All right. There's another one we lost. We've never caught a fish on this stream, ever. We just hire people to yank, to swim under there and yank on our line from time to time. Oh. All right, that can of worms is toast. I think we got a few more in our other worm box. Oh dang, these are the sad ones. Well, that's no good. These worms are frozen. Awesome. That's all right. Oh. Travis, chill, buddy. Kevin Bonas, you always keep the rod tip high as I can and have top line with a good drag set, of course, everybody knows. Yeah, it depends. With the lake trolls, so I'm trolling with lake trolls. There's 4 blades. As soon as that breaks water, the fish, you lose them often. So you'll see that I will start higher, and as the fish gets closer to the boat, I tend to point my rod tip down at the water, trying to keep the lake troll subsurface to keep the fish down. I try and get them up to the end of the boat before I get them up out of the water, which is when my pole tip goes back up high. But not bad advice at all. Come to North Dakota for a walleye live stream. That'd be so fun, Prairie. I know you got Kokanee, that's how they hit. Hello from the Blue Ridge Mountains in North Carolina. I'm on the New River fishing for walleye. Heck yeah, Michael, hope you're having better luck on the walleye than we are. We have not had any on the pole here today. We've had some interesting fish. We have not found the walleye yet, though. She gone, that's right. Making a flat cut corner beef brisket in the fryer. That sounds so good. Just C1 Travis. Yeah, Travis has moved on from crazy weather events to spazzing about every boat we see. He's just on one today. All right, where's our dead homie? We're gonna go fish on our dead homie. There he is. We're coming for you. We're gonna go pay tributes to our trolling rod that now lives at the bottom of Holter Lake from last time we were here. Lots of boats at Holter. It's a popular lake, very much so. I always say to everyone, keep the rod tip as high as you can. That makes sense, Kevin. Yeah, if we were fishing with anything else that wasn't creating that drag, like the lake troll, that's great advice. I find though that if I fish with my rod tip high with those out, you end up breaking surface way out there, you know, 70 foot, 100 foot out, and then you're trying to drag the fish across the top of the water that whole time. It's not great. All right, we just got smacked again on the worm harness rig. Man. They're just taunting us. There is no way our worm is still on there. We're just feeding them at this point. Running 2 of my rods and reels over the other day. Luckily the one sync rod warranty. Yeah, it's good the warranty covers it, man. That's rough. There's something fat right over there. I don't know if you guys can see that on the camera. It's been breaking water for the better part of 45 seconds. That's probably another pike over there. That's what we were seeing earlier when I was like, is that a dead fish? And we went over there and it's just a big old pike head. I mean, probably like a 10-inch, top of a pike head. Just right breaking the surface of the water and his eyeballs are looking over the top. Could be. My town stocked the pond out. Today I caught one. Oh, heck yeah. Congrats. $60 St. Croix rod covers it and I send a new rod. That's not bad. Yeah, we gotta go see what the hell this is. That's gotta be another pike over there surfacing. We'll come back for you, dead homie. We're coming back. We're gonna go see what this over yonder is. Let me see if I can show you guys or not. Oop. It's still there. Yeah, there's just that spot. It's just constantly breaking water. It's something sitting just subsurface. I don't know what it is. We're going to look though. It's either a struggling fish or the pike again. Ooh, that fish is beat up. He's swimming down though. That's a trout. It's like the skin on the top of his skull is all gone and he's got a big old patch taken out of his back. That is a beat up trout. Wow. That is one of the most ragged looking fish I have ever seen still swimming. We spooked him off the top. He went back under, but he was rough, buddy. Wow. Poor guy. Fish finder, no trophies yet today. Looking for spring ducklings. Yeah, that's what I thought it was a pike lurking there, but no, that was a good sized rainbow, bigger than anything we've caught today. But it's like the skin was like peeled back, like gone from like the top of his head down, I mean past, like into his back. And then there's another probably 2-inch strip missing further back the tail. I wonder if he comes back up to the surface again. I should have brought the camera out and zoomed it so you guys could see. I wasn't sure if I was gonna need to grab the net or not though. Trout fishing, or are you a fan of Gabe owners? Johnny Leach, yeah, we're out fishing for rainbow trout, brown trout, Kokanee salmon, Northern Pike, walleye, perch, whatever wants to bite. I'm not sure who Gabe Owners is. That name sounds vaguely familiar. Prop hit, maybe. I guess that could explain it. Messenger, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You see the manatees all chewed up. I guess the rainbows could absolutely get the same treatment. How expensive are those houses? Probably high 600s, or excuse me, high 6 figures to low 7 figures. Oh, we got some itty bitties, some spicy little trout breaking water up here. Let's swing through and catch a spicy trout while we wait for something fat. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's a very good explanation, plausible explanation. Prop hit, especially there. It's tail end of spawn. It's probably you know, a bigger female or male that was up, dinking around in the shallows by the boat docks, and got smacked. Though I guess it could happen anywhere in here. No, these houses over here, these are all boat only. There's no road cutting down the side of this hill. All these cabins on this side are all boat access only. Which makes a lot of them seasonal. There are some people that come out here, I've seen people in some of these nicer houses that have, you know, hovercrafts or, oh, and he's off. Good God. I didn't even get that one out of the pole holder. They're off before I can even do anything. Fish lost number 50, I don't know, 60? Anybody keeping track? I subbed Tight Lines friend. Appreciate you, Johnny Leach. Hang out here, we'll get another one here momentarily. We just had a spicy little trout get off. We're headed straight for the dead homie. We've hooked up almost every pass we've gone over this today. He's treating us all right. Boats and bush planes. Can't rent barges on a lot of lakes with no road access. Yeah, that's true, Justin. And some people do. I've seen, you know, they have big old landing crafts. It just gets tricky when ice sets in and you have that period where the ice is too thin to run a snowmobile across. And then once it is thick enough, they can get back and forth with snowmobiles. Gia, over here there isn't, I don't think. This particular section is, there's no way they cut a road in. These are all backed right up to a hill cliff that's, you know, like this. All right, dead homie, we're here for you. Bring us fat fish. We need a kokanee. Yeah, there are on some sides of the lake, there are roads that run by. You can get to a lot of them. This particular group of cabins, we're up past Split Rock. You go around the first bend and then it goes up and there's a turn that goes kind of west to south. These are all the cabins that are on that north little bend. And there's no road out here. These are boat access only. Every one of them's got a dock in front of it. Our dead homie's sitting at about 65-foot bottom. We're passing right over him right now. Poor guy. Still probably got a fish hook to him. We're marking fish at 40, 50 foot, almost certainly kokanee. I think dead homie has become a kokanee attractor. They found a new structure to chill by. Their leader's down there now with his prize fishing pole set up, proving he is the one true king. Boating cabins, very common. Yeah, there seems to be a patch of them at most of the water bodies around here. They're definitely oftentimes not as expensive. Something that's got road access is going to typically have a premium, especially if it's accessible 4 seasons. Big fish, 20 foot, big fish, 30 foot. We have just crossed over the dead homie. We're gonna blow the fish whistle in respect. Bring us one of these fat fish we've been waiting for all day. Name brand of your hat. They're on my, if somebody types, shit, Rodbot's gone. No, I still have it in Nightbot, I think. Somebody type .amazon. It'll send you a link to my Amazon store. These hats, the shirts that I use, the pants that I use, the boots that I use, a lot of that stuff is in my Amazon store. I don't sell it, they're just affiliate links. They're the sellers that I bought this stuff from. It's some oddball, Amazon Chinese brand, I think. They're comfy though. They're double-sided, so they got a solid color on the inside, camo on the outside. You can reverse them. And they're made of almost the same material as these shirts, so they absorb liquid real good. The wind blows on them, they dry real quickly. I've liked them, they've been nice. Yeah, if you click that link and go there, if you buy through there, again, I'm not selling them. It's just affiliate links. I might get, 50 cents or $1 or $2 kickback if people buy through those links. But there's a section on there like fishing apparel, fishing clothes. And I have a lot of the, almost positive these hats are in there. Because I have no idea off the top of my head what the brand name is. They're just an oddball. If you notice, I'm always wearing some kind of hat, so I'm always on the hunt for new favorite hats. And I do dig these. They've been really nice for fishing. Again, you notice when it started to get hot out, I took my warmer beanie off and I threw this one on. It blocks the sun so I don't get, sunburnt on my forehead, on my scalp. But it's cool enough that I don't feel like I'm baking in the sun. Is that water deep? Yeah, we're over about 55, 60 foot bottom here. We're kind of running, there's a kind of a plateau before it drops off into 70, 80 feet. You ever catch any Goliath groupers? No, I've never have. I've only fished out of the ocean from the shore when I was in southern Florida. Fished there for a little while. All right, we're making second pass over the dead homie here. Come on, man. Give us a fish. Love your beard. Oh, thanks, Whitecaster. This is a product of pure laziness. I hate shaving. And I'm so bad at manicuring that every once in a while I'll hack at it a bit. I just try and keep it from looking too completely homeless. We're marking a lot of these over the dead homie are deep. These are 30, 40 foot. We're not touching those right now. We need to let out, oh. We're at 120, let's let it out to 150 foot. Our worm is almost certainly gone. Let's check our worm. We did get slammed. I'm gonna pull this in, get our worm, a new worm on, and then we'll run another pattern over here. What are you trying to catch? Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, Northern Pike. There's a whole bunch of different game species that are in here. We're running one crankbait, one worm harness rig. We haven't been touched on our crankbaits that we've had out there. We're getting all of our action on the lake troll and the worm harness rig, but unfortunately most of it's been smaller rainbows, which does seem to be what this rig attracts the most of. We're gonna throw a fresh crawler on here. It's just a hand tied. I tie these up. Call this a double wedding ring or a bridal rig. Oh, well, I guess we're putting some poskies on here. I opened her up, so might as well throw a little bit on there. Frozen worms, I don't know how I managed that. They weren't actually in the freezer, they were just in my cooler on top of a couple of ice blocks. All right, let's get this one back in the water. Rainbow trout, good eating. A lot of people love eating rainbow trout. I've never been a big fan of them. They tend to, in my opinion, they taste a little gamey compared to some of the other freshwater fish options. Most of what you catch out of here are just stalkers, and there's nothing wrong with eating stalkers, but you're eating something that was fed fish pellets for the first, year of its life or however long. I prefer, they're much better eating fish. A lot of people smoke them. They're really good smoked. All right, we're gonna let this, that slowly move out. Rainbows in North Dakota taste like garbage. Montana might be different, colder water weather. And that tends to be the case. In general, fish tend to be firmer flesh, have a more mild taste when they're caught in nice, clean, cold mountain waters. Oh, dang, we just got smacked. Shoot, the drag was open. I was trying to just meter it out and we got smacked, but there wasn't enough tension for it to set the hook. So it probably just stole the worm we just put under there. God damn it. Big fish, 20 foot, big fish, 30 foot. In fact, there's 3 of them right underneath the boat. I'm not a big fan of them. I prefer, they're a lot better eating fish. Northern pike are quite plentiful here. And the pike that come out of Pishkin this time of year are absolutely incredible. All right, so we probably just loaded a bare hook down there. I'm pretty sure a worm just, or excuse me, a fish just snatched our worm on the way down there. I'm tired of rebaiting that hook for a little while. We'll run her big fish, 35 foot, small fish, 10 foot, same big fish following at 40 foot. Rather eat crappie or walleye. Walleye are really good eating here too, if you can get them out of a nice fresh water body. I've never eaten a sturgeon. I do like cats. Again, smaller end, 2 to 3 pound. You gotta bleed them and get rid of the blubber, the fat, but they can be real good eating. Again, better than a trout normally. Salmon are good. I've never eaten a brown trout, so I don't know what a brown trout tastes like. Somebody let me know when YouTube's ready to send the award for the most amount of fish lost in one marathon stream. We are, I don't know what we're doing wrong here today. They don't like us. All right, 5:05. We've been running this crank for probably, has it been an hour yet? Anybody know when we put the perch scatter wrap on? Has it been an hour? Feels like it's been almost an hour. 17 trout, 39 lost, 29 boats. Oh, Travis is counting everything now. Crazy sent the gold coin. Thank you, I appreciate you, Crazy. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream here. For those just joining, this is Central Montana, Holter Lake. It's an impoundment on the Missouri River system. We're fishing over varied different depth. Most of it's pretty deep though. The shallowest we've been trolling today is probably 15 to 20 foot mark, which tends to be the case. We don't usually troll real shallow with our boat setup here. We've been marking fish for the better part of the day, and we've been getting smacked around all day. These fish are just super, they're just energetic. They're peppy, they're spicy today. I've been calling them spicy trout all day. We have lost so many bites today, it's just incredible. But we'll keep running patterns over different areas here. I'm mapping as well, so a lot of this is opening up, unlocking new territory for me. We're having a fun day out here though. The weather's been perfect again. We've had a couple of clouds, a little bit of wind. Getting some anyway, it's all good. Yeah, I don't understand why we're losing so many. I mean, I lose a fair amount of fish anytime you're trolling. I mean, that's just part of trolling. You don't land every fish you get on the end of your line. But the first 45 minutes we were on stream, we had 16 bites and we landed one of them. Just back to back to back to back. You get them a couple of cranks and they're gone, or you get them all the way to the back of the boat and then they're gone. I need to, when I get home, well, we might do Ackley Lake tomorrow. I don't know, we might do back-to-back marathon streams. It depends on how I feel in the morning. But don't be surprised if tomorrow morning, bright and early, my stream, you get a notification from my stream again that we're at Ackley Lake chasing tiger muskies. Because it's about that time. The tiger muskies should be biting. We were a little bit early our last stream. We were marking, absolutely, we found some tiger muskies. But I think tomorrow might be the day. Fishing machine, god dang. What's up, Jacob? Bunny Ammon, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Bunny? Oh, another drive-by. All right, we're moving. This is the pole with all the action. You guys want to see this guy. We're gonna move our crank over to the other side. Hopefully we can cross streams here without snagging anything. We'll see. But this is the rod that's been hooking up all day. We'll run our oddballs that may or may not hook up on the back pole. This is the pole with all the action that you guys want to see. And we should actually, let's bump this up just a touch. A little bit higher so you guys can see the pull bend better. I prefer to run it level or a little bit dipped, but we'll raise it for you guys to be able to see. Always has the action, secret setup. It does. That's why one pole usually lives with this on it, and it does because it doesn't matter what the hell else we put on the other pole, this one's gonna get bit, you know, 3 to 1 on anything else we throw out there. It's just that effective of a rig for trolling for especially rainbows. But again, we've caught, if you look back at past streams, we've caught a variety of different species with this rigging. Worm is gone, bro. Probably. We should probably pull that in a sec here. I do have some frozen smelt, which we haven't trolled it all with yet. So that's an option. Ooh, bait ball, bait ball, bait ball. Good stuff. Bait ball, always happy to see bait balls. When you see bait balls, there's gonna be other fish, big fish in the area. They may not be actively eating them right now, but they know where those bait balls are. They follow them, they chase them. Now we're talking. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to have the pole that all the action's on sitting off screen here. Now we just need to find the action again. Love the bait balls, walleye. Oh yeah, walleye will follow them, pike will follow them, the kokanee will follow them. $452 thumbs up, that's crazy. That is literally crazy, y'all. I think we've had one stream we broke 500. But that's just that's a crazy amount of likes for a single stream. Hope you guys are having fun. We really need to figure out why we're losing everything. I'm gonna rack my brain. I think I'm gonna try and retie some of these rigs with a different hook. We'll see. I'm gonna change a few things, see if we can maybe improve the landing ratio for these rigs. Foul the barb. I did. We were fishing almost 2 identical rigs earlier. One of them was brand new, and we were losing just as many on that. So it wasn't a bent barb or anything, a bent hook, bent tip. And I did the one that we've been catching all the fish on. I touched it up. I zipped it through. We don't have any rough edges on it. It's nice and clean. She's caught a shitload of fish though, for sure. Smaller hooks, sir, I swear. Or run with a tighter drag. So again, the bigger hooks is because we're targeting also the pike, the walleye. The heavier gear, again, is the pike, the walleye. But tightening the drag, you might be right on that. It's those thicker gauge hooks sometimes don't penetrate as well. But I think most of what we lost today, the bigger ones, that can definitely matter. They have, more bony, calcified, thicker lips. Can sometimes be harder to set the hook. But we have been, I have a bad habit of setting my drag sometimes way too light. We're good. We should be, that's probably closer to the 2.5, 3 pounds. Follows, do you think a slip leader may work better? Change the action a bit? Possibly. So if you review these worm harness rigs have crazy action under there. You get, so we have the lake troll that's furthest upline. It's got 4 Colorado blades that each spin, and they don't all spin in rhythm. So you get them out of kilter, which creates kind of this jarring effect that imparts that action on your fluorocarbon leader that's attached to the worm harness, which spins by itself. It's got a Colorado blade, which kind of kicks it back and forth, but then you get the action of the lake troll in front of it that makes it really, it jerks all over the place. And then when you slow down, if I get like below 1.6 or so, instead of my Colorado blade on my spinner spinning rhythmically, it almost acts like a dodger. It kind of rocks back and forth at the bottom. So, I mean, these lures do have quite good action. The fish are just, they're terrible aiming. I need to post, I'm gonna post from the last trip. We haven't run any catch camera out here today or water wolves, but the last time we were out here, we recorded 3.5 hours of water wolf footage, and it records in 3-minute increments. And I go through it at the end of the trip, and if it has fish, if there's a bite, if there's follows, if there's something on it, I flag them, and then I go back and I look at it later to cut pieces out for shorts or whatever. But out of 3 hours and 30 minutes of footage, there were 5 3-minute clips that I didn't tag as having fish. It's basically the whole 3.5 hours that rig was down, we were running through pod after pod of fish. There's fish coming up, looking at it, leaving. They nibble at it, they bite it, some steal the worm and swim away. It's going over the backs of fish. Like, there's five segments out of 3.5 hours that didn't have fish on it. So they're constantly down there. For every bite you get on it, there were probably 10 other fish that came and looked at it, or that one fish came and looked at it 10 times before the 11th time he decided to bite it. They're not shy. They are incredibly curious. Worm is gone. Yeah, let's bring her in. It stole our worm, I'm sure, right after we put her in. That was the second time, though, that it got struck as we were letting it out. We need a kokanee. Fat kokanee. It's time to switch out our crankbait, though. We need to find something else to throw out there. 30 foot. 20 foot. "100% worm is gone." Good Lord, that was loud. All right, we'll throw another half of a frozen worm on here. Oh, gross. He just let loose on my boat. These poor seats. Yeah, when we run out of these worms, we can either go back to pink, gulp maggots, or we could try trolling with frozen small, like shad minnow. Gross. All right, we're gonna let this, ooh, good fish, 20 feet, good fish, 30 feet. We're gonna let this toll out here to probably about 75 foot or so. It's at 30 foot right now. Yeah, I do have leeches. Leeches, I don't know, I troll with them sometimes. They don't troll as well as they do under a bobber. But that's right, I do have a whole jar of leeches. Big fish, 5 foot off the bottom. Two of them, 5 to 10 foot off the bottom. Voidcaster, Central Montana. Not quite Alaska. Ooh. We just got smacked. There goes our worm. Fuckers. We didn't even get it out. Oh, there we go. And she's on. That was quick. That was quick. 75 foot out. It was just as I closed the bail, so that abrupt stop, which sped the fish up. 45 foot. $30-foot. Oh, is he still on here? I can't tell. Nope, we lost it. Good God. What is that, the 5th fish in a row we've lost? They just keep stealing our worms here. Alright, that hook is a little. Let's touch them up here. There we go, much better. Oh, here comes the sun again, dang it. The bite disappeared last time as soon as the sun came out from behind the cloud. Man, these worms are nasty. Rod, were you just sharpening your hooks? Silver gray, yeah, I was touching that one up. We've lost so many fish on that lure today. I was just touching it up to make sure that's not why we keep losing all the fish. All right, we're out 75 foot. You serious? We just get hit again? We have lots of smoke out here. I ran a can of seafoam through here. We ran it out of gas the last time we were at Pishkin, and it was running a little rough when we had it down at the Missouri River earlier this week. So I put a full can of seafoam in the gas tank when I filled it up this morning. So we're really smoky today. It's cleaning out any of the junk. The oil gets mixed with the gas. There's no checking the oil level. It's mixed with the gas. It's fine. The smoke is normal when you're running seafoam. It cleans up all the carbon deposits, all the junk that builds up in your motor, your carb. The rainbows like seafoam, maybe. We're still over a whole bunch of fish, anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to 50 foot, over about 65 foot bottom. This is looking exactly like the last time we were here. They're just all over in the water column. Travis, I'm running a jet. There is no prop, there is no gear oil. A jet, you take off the prop and all of the crap that goes along with it, and you're replacing it with a simple water pump. It's way less complicated than a prop, way less parts, and there is no gear oil. Sunset's gonna go crazy out there. Jacob, the sunsets here are usually really pretty. We'll see. The sunrise this morning was a bit of a dud. Normally we get those just vibrant fire red, ruby orange, the purplies, they look fake. And this morning it was so gray, gloomy, overcast. It was one of the most uneventful sunrises I've seen probably in a long time. Swap the plugs out. Try and carry a spare set of plugs. Don't want to get stranded from foul plugs. 2 strokes literally cluster of fresh air fuel in the crankcase. Yeah, Justin, so I do. I have a set of, I have an emergency box in the bench here. And I do carry a spare set of plugs. I have, a socket wrench. It's running fine. It's not smoking because the spark plugs are fouled. It's burning off. That's what the seafoam inside does, is it cleans up all the carbon deposits, the crap, and you burn it off. So the whole time, usually for the whole tank of gas that you run the seafoam, and then a little ways afterwards, probably your next full tank of gas that gets run through is pretty smoky as well. And then after that, it dissipates. That's because you're burning off all the crud inside your engine. Normally after a long day trolling like this, I try to, for the last 10 to 15 minutes of the boating trip, I'll run her not full wide open, but warm enough for, a good 5-10 minutes that it heats everything up. It burns a lot of the crap off the plugs. We run pretty straight for this old motor. She behaves surprisingly well. Hey dude, how we doing? What's the lure bait? Hey, certified random. We've had a really busy day today. I think we've landed 17 or 18 rainbows so far. We've lost a couple of kokanee at the back of the boat. We haven't got into the walleye or browns. We did see one fat northern pike. It didn't bite, but we just saw it. So we've had a busy day with lots of bites, lots of catches. But not a super busy day in terms of multi-species, which is what we were trying to do here today, is catch a whole bunch of different things, not a whole bunch of the same thing over and over again. Might be time to change them anyway. It can be wild what plugs can do for a two-stroke. Justin, yeah, I did. These. Oh, I changed it probably the beginning of last season. So we've been running, we ran a full season off of them, and then, you know, we've run the first couple of months of this season. Might be time to pop them open and take a look, and if they look fouled or look dirty or worn, we could probably swap them out. It's a cheap maintenance. But honestly, she runs pretty damn good for being the old hog she is. Trout day, overcast. Yeah, all the bites have picked up. As soon as the sun pokes behind the cloud, the bite seems to pick back up. And as soon as it comes back out from behind the cloud, our bite dies off. Anyone been over to King Kai 145 stream? Are they having any better luck? I assume they must be. They've been in the shallows back there for a minute. State record brown trout for Michigan is 41.45 pounds. Nice. That is a hog. I think ours is 36 or 37 here in Montana. Has he caught any yet? Hank, yeah, I think he caught a couple of rainbows. Somebody was in there a little bit ago and said that he caught a decent little pike over there as well. I don't know if they've got into any walleye or browns, though. If you guys haven't yet, he's a newer streamer. He's actually a world champion, bare knuckle fighting champion, like 6 times over again. Go check out his stream. It's King Kai 145. Tell him Rod sent you. Go over there, give him a thumbs up. They're trying to get a Montana fishing channel started. They have a really nice boat over there. I just met them recently. They seem like pretty cool dudes. But come back though. Go over, give them some love. Tell them Rod said I hope you're catching a lot of fat fish. Right, Justin? Yeah, he's like featherweight 6-time world champion, bare knuckle fighter. Like, that shit is just savage. Another local Montana boy. We make them rough and rowdy out here in Montana. Except for me, I ain't about that life. I'll watch, I'll spectate. I am not a brawler. We'll blow the fish whistle and toss some pom-poms around for you. The trout here in Texas are way bigger than Cali though. Are they? I got a friend like that, made money fighting MMA, now builds world famous fishing rods, Magnus rods. Oh heck yeah, that's cool. Yeah, he's trying to transition, you know, he's still world champion. I don't know how many times you can become world champion over again, but he's been doing pretty good. But he just said, you know, would like to start an outdoors channel, camping, fishing, hunting. I think he said he's doing a bear hunt here pretty soon. I don't know if he's gonna stream it or not. Everything's bigger in Texas. I just threw up pomegranate pots for you. Oh, I miss, when I lived in Cali, in my backyard, well, not really my backyard, it was the neighbor's backyard, but their tree, they had a pomegranate tree that hung over my fence. And every year they would fight the damn birds and the squirrels trying to get a pomegranate off the damn tree before one of them dug into it. Man, those suckers are so good. What's up, El Dabo? Are you going for any kokanee? Yeah, Hank, we've had 3 or 4 at the back of the boat. They're just such wily little bastards. They jump and dodge and juke and sink, and man, we've lost all of them right at the back of the boat. Had a pretty good sized one on earlier today. Right where we're headed is where we've hooked into, I think, 3 of the 4 though. We ran over a patch of them bright and early this morning. That was one of the first fish we lost, was a coke right at the back of the boat, just a little one. But you can almost always tell when it's a kokanee. They blast out of the water 2-3 times, right? You catch them way, way out there, then they do like a deep dive. They'll run straight at the boat. They're just erratic. And this deeper basin here around the bend seems to be holding some of them. They've been so crazy today. I can't get them in the damn boat. El Dabo, yeah, we've had a, good God, man. We had 16 bites in the first 45 minutes of the stream this morning and landed 1 fish. It was just back and forth. And we've had patches here and there today where it's been busy. The bite has really slowed down since this morning though. Sal Jocos, I'm from Brazil. What's up, Sal Jocos? We're in central Montana. Caught a catfish today. Nice fishing, boy. I love catching cats. Can we switch to a bobber and a beer? I haven't found a spot that looks good to throw anchor yet. For me to get the damn anchor out and throw it 50 foot and then have to haul it back out 50 foot, we need a primo spot to set up on. And I haven't seen a pile of fish sitting on the bottom anywhere. Everything is up and moving around. Get one, I have to go soon. Little Schultz, hang on there, buddy. We'll get you a fish here in a minute. We're headed, we'll pop over a spot where we hooked up on the last pass, see if we can get you one. Mike lagging again, give me a second. All right, Mike sync should be good. There's Carl over there for $29.99. You can throw a bobber and a line. You can rent Rod's rod for 1 hour. Carl was hawking my rod out the last stream. We did catch a stream. Somebody, I think we had 2 or 3 hours worth of rentals on one of my rod. He was joking about it, and somebody legit dropped $20 super chat, so we rented the rod out for an hour. And then it happened again, and then we caught a fish. Better, yes. Will Schultz needs his fix. We're trying. We're going over a little hump here. We'll catch a fish off the hump here. How do you feel about that, buddy? Been a while since we've checked the poll here. What do we got? So out of the Holter Hit List today, what's your favorite species to catch? Kokanee salmon, 22%. Rainbows and browns, 32%. Northern Pike, 19%. Walleye, 27%. Only 19% of y'all are ride or die with me on the pike. I'm all about the pike. I love catching all these species though. That's interesting. A lot of people like trout. I don't know, these have been popular streams, the Holter multi-species. I think people just like the action. There's lots of fish. Okay, we just moved into a shallow, we're on a hump here, 30-foot bottom, good fish, sitting about 5 foot off the bottom. A little school of fish at about 15, tiny little bait ball. Walleye, pike are fun, but I catch so many. That's a fair point. Let's get that trophy pike captain. Randy, I would love it. That fat one that we saw floating around over here earlier today is right in this general vicinity. We're coming right up on where it was. The white flesh fish don't have as much of a flavor. Is that what I guess that is a common trait between them. Much more mild taste. Man, these guys are just raging. We're about to get beat up here by all the... Oh, this wake is coming. All right, hang on to something, y'all. We're about to get smacked here by 2 racing boats, combined wake running at us. Looks Nix is out there today. It's been nice. It really has. It was a little chilly this morning. Not bad though. It warmed up. We were mid 60s, probably even close to 70 today. Will Schultz, I have 1 minute. We're trying, man. We're trying to survive right now, though. Those boats are trying to sink us. Had to turn into the wake there. All right, fish. We're gonna drop this guy out just a little bit further. I've opened the bail on this, so this is gonna spool out. We're gonna put it out to 90 foot from 75. We haven't got bit up on that one in a little bit. There we go, 3 colors, so that's probably closer to 15, somewhere around 15 foot. There we go, bait ball, 20 foot. More bait, 30 foot, big fish, 40 foot, bottom 50. Okay, we're in a little pocket here. It's kind of on the edge of these humps. Might get open to ice by the end of the month. Is it really that cold there still, El Dabo? Good God. Bro's living in the Arctic. Antarctic. What are you using? We're running on the pole that's catching everything's running our hammered brass lake troll with our double wedding ring in pink. The one that's not getting touched right now is crankbait. It's time, I think, to swap that to something else. Arctic, and it's only 4 today. Slowly melting. Jesus. Man, I thought Montana was bad. Y'all have it rough. Yeah. I gotta go, good luck. All right, Lil Schultz, thanks for stopping through. We tried to catch you a fish. Yeah, we'll be live for a few more hours. It's almost 6. I think we have 9 o'clock is roughly when sunset is. We'll probably be running out of gas somewhere around then. So if you have time, swing back through. We might be able to catch you one. But at any rate, thanks for stopping through. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We gotta throw a different crank or something on here. What do we want to use? We need to try something that we haven't done yet today. Eight to 9 months of solid winter is too much. That just sucks, because then, you know, your 3 months are still thaw and slightly freezing times. You don't really ever get a true break from winter. A different Rapala? What do you guys think? Should we just throw on like an original floater, like an F-16, an F-18? What about our old pike here? Throw on a pike for a pike? Blue Fox Vibrex, that's a good choice. I do like the Blue Fox. Big fat spoon. Normally these ones that have triple trebles, I often will pull the first treble. I find that they hook up most on these back two, and when I have three, it just gets real messy, especially in the net. I'm thinking we throw a pike down for some pike. I subbed. If the pike heat up here in Iowa mid to late summer, I will let you know. Be wild. Largemouth? That's meant to be a largemouth? Green? Really? I get, oh. Fish on, fish on. Oh, that feels like kokanee. That's a kokanee. Wait for him to blast out of the water here. Maybe it's a kokanee. You know what? You might be the second person that's told me that that's bass, not a pike. In fact, I think the day I caught it, somebody's like, that's not a pike, bro. And I keep calling it a pike. That was a savage hit, but that ain't a kokanee. He'd be blasting out of the water. That must be just a slightly spicy, bigger rainbow. We're gonna turn into it to slow down here a little bit. Good bite, yeah, that was a fun one. 75 foot of line out. Slow and steady. Oh, did he get off? No, he's still there. He's still there. I think. That felt like a kokanee that when it was first biting like that, but if it's on there, it's just dead weight. We might have lost another one, boys. The fishing gods have not smiled upon us today. They're laughing. Every fish we lose. Yep, we lost it. Good God. Can any of y'all teach me how to catch a fish? I'm struggling. Struggle bus. They don't seem to mind the decrepit worms, but again, that's what we're running. Hand tied, double wedding ring. They hate me. No fishy love. No fishy love. All right, we're swapping this guy out. we rebaited, we might as well give a different, we'll try the bass here. It looks pike-ish. Man, this one looks so good too. Why she no likey? No, 17's not bad, but it's terrible when you consider we've lost probably closer to 60. I mean, it's literally that bad. Legit, 3 out of every 4 fish we've got to bite. And I'm just letting drag out there, it's fine. It'll zip if we get smacked by something. We're gonna throw a little bit of this Poskies gel on here. Just dip our little nose in there a little bit. All right, running a Rapala diver on our lead core line. We'll start this out probably 60 foot or so. Still just letting drag out. All right. Husky jerk 12, I believe. I have 3 sitting out because the pike hate it in your area. Really? Yeah, that was a recovered. We snagged that from the bottom of the Missouri River one day when we were trolling. We pulled that in. It looks really similar to the original floaters, but you might be right that one's a husky. All right, gonna check the water levels real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Y'all just see that? Damn fish weight still. I'm checking the water levels to. Man. Damn it. What can you do? I wait 12 hours for the first time I checked the water level, and as soon as I do, best hit yet, right? Pee on the worms. God, man. There goes our worm. We just put that damn worm on. We can't keep a worm on this rod. Kind of crazy. That was a good hit too. The drag is not, that's one of the heavier drag sets we've set today, and it she was on there for a little bit. Should have gone sooner. You know, when you gotta go, you gotta go. We're over good fish though. 25 foot, 30 foot, couple of them at 40. Oh, there we go, there we go. And it's off. No, it's on. It's still on there. All right, we're a little ways out this time. This one feels maybe a little bit heavier than previous. We're gonna turn into it to slow down here. Again, we're going as slow as we really can with our trolling motor without cut. Ooh, ooh, come on. Spicy, spicy little trout. But we're trolling 2 rods here, so we can't just shut the boat off. But what we can do is turn towards our pole that we have the catch on, which reduces the amount of drag. I don't know if we still have a fish on here or not. It's feeling awfully limp, but we are turning right into it. 22 foot. Now we lost it. Good Lord. Oh, and here comes the wake. I'm like the kid from the Make-A-Wish Foundation that we just can't get the wish to work. We got the fish on the line every time, just can't get it in the boat. It's my dying wish that I catch a fish here today. And we're just gonna get them close to the boat, but not in the boat. Another bait ball we're heading over here. Y'all ever had a day like this where you just can't get anything in the boat? All right, we're gonna let that meter out. We're at about 45 foot. We'll let it go out 75 to 90 foot. Try bending your hook out. The hooks, I'll show you the next time we bring it in. The hooks look fine. Every time he turns into he loses the fish. Quit turning the boat like that. You think so, Jimmy? No, I think we've actually improved our landing ratio by turning into it like that. I don't know. 75 foot. These little trout are just, they're a pain in the butt. They don't like to stay on the damn hook. They really don't. All right. Saw the line go slack. There may have been a moment. I try and make a little wider turn than that usually. We did have a fairly sharp turn there. It's a thing my sister-in-law does when she doesn't set the hook. Set it hard several times, pull, tip high real fast. Trolling, PG Cuddy? That's when you're trolling, especially with these soft mouth, most of the time, if you set the hook, you're gonna rip it straight out of their mouth. We're trolling at, 1.8 miles an hour. These fish are swimming 3 to 5 miles an hour when they smash your rig. They're setting the hook. I don't think it's a matter of the hook not being set. It's more so that they're fighting so hard that they're tearing straight through their lip. But yeah, setting the hook when you're trolling like this is usually never a good idea. Again, I am not an expert, but that is in my humble opinion and my experience and everything I've learned about trolling is you kind of sometimes will swoop with it or reel into it, but you don't really yank on it. It's not like when you're bank fishing or you're fishing from a stationary position. They hit these hooks violently. Reel faster, you stopped. Yeah, Paul, and that's just it. For as sharp as I turned, I should have been reeling a little bit faster. I didn't realize I'd cut it so tight there. Oh, that explains the cloud behind the boat. Yeah, SoCal, we've had a blue haze following us all day. That's our sea foam burning out. All the carbon deposits, all the ick. Just had another hit. I missed a hit. Need a longer trailing leader. Real Kelly, away from the lake troll, you think so? How would that impact it? I mean, that is a good point. That is a real good point. In fact, that is one thing we did change. That typically the original rig that I built like this, that we were having way better luck on, landing ratio wise, was on about a 16 to 18 inch fluoro leader, whereas this one's closer to 8 to 10, so we're half the length. I wonder, you might be onto something there, LA. Especially with trout. Those are rainbows a few times a year. They become lightning fast, hard to get hooked up. They'll spit instantly. Yeah, they're just chaotic today. They have been one of the most aggressive rainbow bites I've experienced in a long time. And they get hooked up. They're just spitting the hook, 75% of the time. AJ Tassie Caravan Live sent the chili. Thank you, AJ. AJ with the star. It's the fish whistle. Have you caught anything? We're up to 17 or 18 rainbows landed. Vic Morrison, great channel. I'm glad you're I'm glad you're enjoying it. We've had an action-packed day here. We're still marking fish, 20, 30 foot. We're running a worm harness behind a lake troll, and then a medium-sized Rapala crankbait. We got King Kai over here trolling towards us. Let's see if we can get around his direction. Let's go catch a fish in front of Kai's stream. They're moving. I don't think they have any rods in the water. You caught 2 of them?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fishing for trout, but we keep getting them on our line. So I think we're sitting at about 7 or 8 fish right now.
Heck yeah, nice. We've lost like the last 10 we've hooked into. We're just having a shit luck on getting them into the boat.
Yeah, for real. Have you had anything with size? We've been catching small ones.
19 and a half was the biggest we had today, rainbow. Decent, but not real big. We've had a couple at the back of the boat, but didn't manage to get them in. In fact, we just lost a kokanee. Right in this area right here is where we've been hooking into them. This basin here, probably 60, 70 foot bottom, out from the point here. And we probably just set our rigs down on the bottom. Hopefully they don't snag up. Yeah, that was King Kai 145 that just went by. He said they got 2 small pike up river. They're fishing in way shallower water, and they're mostly spot locking and jigging and throwing cranks. So they're fishing a completely different style than we are. But he's hooking into some stuff. We haven't had a pike yet. I want a pike. Get the water wolf on that rig, see what's actually happening. I should, SoCal. How you doing, AJ? Thank you for the gifts. Appreciate the support. What was that? I felt some rumblies on the boat. You do fish hard, long ass day. Hats off to you. Thanks, PG Cuddy. We're out here having fun. We're getting our butt kicked. We put a few fish in. Man, we were just getting hammered out here today. Fight against the spins and leaders too short. That makes sense. Let me try that. I will rig one up. The last one was just a little bit too long, but I'll try like a, I don't know, 14 to 16 inch leader on it instead of 8. How many rods do you have out? We're allowed legally 2 rods per person, 2 hooks per rod. So we're running 1 on each side of the boat. You guys can only see one of them. One is running exactly the same. Oh, it's on! Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Spicy little trout. All right, we're gonna try turning slightly back into it while we reel in. We're at about 85 foot. Again, they're just so rambunctious. As soon as they start spazzing around, they come off. Ooh. We're just trying to keep steady pressure on them. Feel the weight. Still on there, 60 foot. $37. Oh. See, this is when we lose them, when they start getting jumpy. 30 foot. Come on. Just trying to let it give me a brief moment where I can start retrieving it. Oh, no. 22. Come on, buddy. $15 foot. Can see it coming to the surface. Oh, that glare on the water is bad. 9 foot. I can see my lake troll. All right, let's get her out of the water here. There we go, there we go. Whoa, in the back of the head. Not a legal hook set. Let's get this one back in the water. She's gonna count, but not a legal hook set. I don't know how we managed to snag that one in the back of the head. There she goes. Number 18, 19, 18. Need sunglasses. All right, we have a couple of more sad looking worms here. When the worms run out, we'll have to switch to either leeches or to back to maybe the pink Gulp maggots. We'll see. We finally landed one. Good Lord. Just not into walleye fishing or what? Oh, we are. I just I don't know where to anchor up over here. I'm not super familiar with this area. We haven't marked anything that really looked like walleye. But yeah, in order for me to really walleye fish, I'd have to go anchor up somewhere. We're pulling a crank, we're pulling a worm harness. I mean, if we were rolling over walleye, they'd be biting. I would love to get better at walleye fishing. I've just never really found a super effective method catching them here other than fishing from the damn bank. Small leaders, 18 to 24 inch behind the spoons. Okay. Come on, spool out. Put that same setup on your other rod, twice the action. Jimmy Hoffa, that's what we ran for the first few hours this morning. Now it was back to back to back. We throw crank something else on the other line to trigger something besides the rainbows to bite though. Bottom bouncers and harnesses. Okay, we're just spooling here. Yeah, if I could find a nice shallow flat that's holding some walleyes, bottom bouncer and a worm harness or some small cranks would work great. I just haven't marked anything that really looked like walleye today. Is this the actual Jimmy Hoffa? Dead Man's Lake from now on. If there's walleye on that lake, I'd be on them in hours. El Dabo, come here and show me how to find the walleye, man. If you want some big pike, drag stick bait right off the weed line, pike pattern and perch. I'm not seeing a whole lot of weeds. It's kind of an interesting, again, this is a river channel that is now a lake because they flood it with the dam. I haven't seen any clean weed lines yet. We're growing a little bit of weeds, but nothing's really tall enough to distinguish it real well. This is only the second time we fished this section of the lake here. Normally we fish down by the basin. So I've been mapping and exploring and marking. We've definitely found some fish. I just haven't found pods of walleye over here. Next winter I will when I escape the Great Ice Wall. The Great North. You caught anything? Double, dude. We're up to like 18 rainbows now, I think. We haven't landed any kokanee. We keep missing them. PG Cuddy, $5 super chat. Thanks for streaming. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate your support. Goes a long ways to help pay for gas and pay for the Starlink Mini. Y'all are awesome. I hope you guys are having fun fishing out here today. We've had a long stream so far. We have probably 3 hours or so until it's dark. We will probably be running out of gas. Ah shit, we have just under half a tank. We got plenty of gas. Funnel clouds. Any rocky points, secondary points near you? The point, kind of where Kai is at right now, is where I've seen there have been people all day on and off that point. Most of where I've been seeing people, it looks like they're fishing for the walleye is literally 5 foot from the shoreline on either side, all the way up. All these little nooks and crannies that go in, they're all just pulled in, and they're jigging in, you know, less than 10 foot of water. Seems like a lot of the walleye are up really, really shallow still. A few extra leaders. Yeah, I have leaders. Shad Wrap 8 or 9 are worth to try. How many that deep runner ones? I have tons. The maniacal, most of what my crank collection is deep diving cranks, but they're, you know, anywhere from 20 foot to 30 foot divers in shad patterns, stick bait, you know, minnow patterns. The flicker shads that I have are all like F7 size. I don't think I have anything bigger than an F7 in flicker. But yeah, I've got tons of deeper diving. I mean, we tried with a lot of those same crankbaits the last time we were here and couldn't get much. Well, they're like 8 to 12 foot most of the year. That's shallow all the damn time? Huh. Yeah, we gotta get better at shallow trolling. 3/0, 4/0. What hooks do you recommend to catch salmon? The ones that I've had the best luck on are Gamakatsu drop shot hooks, which is what I wish my rigs were tied up with right now. I can't seem to find the ones that I tied up with drop shot hooks. We're using Gamakatsu octopus hooks right now, and the landing ratio is just abysmal with them. New worm? Yeah, we'll check it in a minute. I have to have a long leader though. I always run 25-foot fluoro. See, I don't ever tie on a long leader on my rigs. We're running lead core line, and we run from the lead core line. I tie on a bead and a snap swivel, and from that I run a snubber, and from that I'll run, you know, either my lake troll or you know, a 22-inch fluorocarbon leader to a crank. I don't ever use the super long. I did when I first started trolling, and it was such a hassle. That knot always ended up at the worst place, catching eyes as it's going up or down. I mean, I tie a pretty good uni knot or a double uni knot, and it was rough. Pain in the butt. Even without a fish on, beautiful zone. Catherine, 100%. Yeah, if we didn't catch any fish here, it's still a absolutely gorgeous place to fish. We need to get a damn kokanee on before we end the day. A kokanee, a pike, something besides a rainbow. We are trying. Slow down, you're trolling too fast. 1.6 miles an hour currently. 70-foot bottom. We're marking fish 20 to 35 foot right now. I'm a double uni knot guy. Yeah, I tie uni for almost everything. But again, I don't like... I don't know, it was a pain in the butt. The rigs, I ran them for one season with anywhere from like a 10 to a 20-foot fluoro leader on the end. And it drove me nuts. The next year when I rigged them back up, I skipped the long leader, and now the leaders that I use are normally, I'll clip them into my main line. I don't tie them in. Holy crap, we're almost at 500 likes again this stream. 492 likes. Y'all are awesome. We're marking fish at 25 foot. Looks like a couple of them. I suspect we could probably hook into a few more fish here before the evening is over. Whether we land any of them or not is y'all's best guess. Bobbers and harness with leech this time of year is great for walleye. Yeah, we need to find somewhere shallow to, or somewhere with enough fish that we could just, you know, drift over them. Because we do have a bobber. I did bring one spinner rig. I've got bobbers. I have leeches. We just have not run that pattern yet today. Bobber for walleye? Oh yeah, people fish bobber and leech on a drop shot or on just a jig or just a hook, you know, the split shot. They'll often do like a slip bobber, and you slip bobber it down, you know, 15 foot, 20 foot, so you're able to hit pretty deep. You can pluck them off the bottom. Like I have a hard time with it because I have to throw anchor to stop anywhere, or we just drift. And it seems like I'm off the fish by the time I get stopped. What kind of boat do you have? Merman fishing. It's just a little 16-foot flat bottom john. It's like a 1650. An aluminum welded flat bottom john. It's got an old Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke 75 horsepower jet conversion on it. She's just an old tin can. Audio and video's off. Thank you, Ken Marie. Let me fix this. 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 Let me fix this Might try 5-gallon bucket, a few holes drilled at the bottom, stabilize swing and slow you down a bit. It's a good suggestion. Multiple people have suggested that. I've watched a few videos. It's on my to-do list to play around with. I was also looking at drift socks at North 40 yesterday when I was there picking up some two-stroke oil and some grease for my trailer tires, or trailer axle, trailer bearings. All right, that crank's been down there, half hour, 45 minutes. What do we got? Let's give it another 12 minutes and then we'll change out. I think I know what I want to run next. I got these, somebody had recommended these, one of our previous streams. And I've never run them. They are, ooh, good fish, 30 foot. You guys, some of you guys may know more about these than I do. Somebody had just recommended them, and I'd never heard of them, and I looked them up, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. I don't have anything in my tackle box that looks like that, so I picked up a couple of them. They are, if I can get the damn thing out of my tackle box here. They're called Storm Thin Fins. Kind of an oddball crank. But they're white. I love white patterns. They have nice ruby red underneath, which is a good trigger color. Yellow eyes. I love things with yellow eyes. I don't know how deep these suckers dive, but I'm thinking of throwing this guy on the lead core rod behind one of our lake trolls on a leader. Jigging's great too, no doubt. That looks like it's gonna wobble like mad. Yeah, I don't know what they look like in the water. Lovely white. Yeah, I picked up a couple of them. They looked interesting. Those are killer lake trout lures. Work great for brook and probably pike too. Do you know how deep they dive? It's a thin fin 6. It's maybe, I don't know, 2 inches, a little over 2 inches. I think if we throw that on a leader behind our lake troll, it's again, the lake troll's meant to mimic a school of fish, and then we got this little guy trailing behind. I think that might be we might catch something, I don't know. Probably shallow divers by the looks of it, hard to say. Yeah, I don't think they're super deep. Again, the lead core, we can put her down to really whatever depth we want, unless we're not trying to get anything down to, you know, 100 foot or anything. Let's try her. Let's switch her up. Oh, about took a hook to the face. 0 to 10, do not recommend. Try a little garlic on this one. I mean, we are also going to put this behind our lake troll here. All right, let's see if this does anything interesting. I've never seen what the action on these guys look like, so. Lake trout, huh? Good lake trout lure. Oh, it's got a nice little waggle to it. We can work with that. Put in some work, my little friend. All right, we'll let this meter out here a bit. Good to see you on. What's up, Roy? 499 likes. Holy crap, we are almost at 500, y'all. I hope you guys are having a fun stream here today. We're gonna try and get at least one more damn fish in the boat. We still have 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours of fishing left. We'll see. Keep breaking the boat. Haven't been. What?
I said, oh, big 500 likes. We have 55 likes.
55? Yeah, we just hit 500, 502. Keep breaking the boat. Haven't been live much lately. That sucks so hell. I hope you figure out what the hell's wrong with it. That shit is so frustrating. Super shallow. All right, that's not what we were looking for. We're on a 20-foot hump here.